Double salute, Black Goose TV family. What's good with it? Your boy Fluence is back again. Hasn't been that long to be real with you. I just did the Fluence Lounge for Yard. It was a good time. Salute to everyone who rocked in and came through. Salute, especially specifically to the OG, OG. Lost one. Appreciate you, bro. Been a while since I seen you, so it's good reconnecting with you, dog. Unfortunately, the UK didn't come through. Yard took an L, but he showed out. No embarrassment from that. I appreciate you, Yard. Still a big Yard fan, man. In my personal opinion, all the hype, all the backing I was giving you, you proved it in that fight. It was a good time. So appreciate everyone on that. It was cool. Look, I didn't know if I was gonna go live tonight. I was saying though in that the Fluence Lounge, I was like, I may do it or I may not. It all depended on how the weather was and if I wanted to go out and like, you know what I'm saying, get a little litty, get a little fluence, you know what I'm saying, mingle with the people. I'm gonna be 100 with you. See, this is my only problem when it comes to me doing like super hard workouts early in the day type. That shit just drags on. So it was like after I was done watching the fight, I kind of got mad comfortable. I wanted to take a nap. I didn't take a nap. I just been up. So I didn't feel like leaving the crib. I didn't want to go nowhere on no type of time. I was just like, yo, I'm finna just chill for the most part. So yeah, I'm not going out tonight. I'm staying in the crib for the night. I'm on my old man flu. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all was paying attention to the live I did Friday with you, I probably wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm finna get rid of this, man. I'm finna cut it. It's about to be gone. Cut it. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna cut this joint. I'm gonna go back to looking like a regular civilian soon, man. So tomorrow my plan is I'm gonna go get chopped up. You feel me? Get right. You know what I'm saying? This upcoming week, you know what I'm saying? I got some good things being blessed, on my side of the game without being too specific. So that's gonna come in. And I'm gonna celebrate next weekend. I'm gonna be litty next weekend. You feel me? So I'm gonna try and do some lives like out and about type on some different type of games, or different type of time, whatever you want to call it. So that's the plan. And y'all know me, I be making plans and usually I just don't do them how I feel. But that's not. I'm gonna celebrate. It's celebration, celebratory time next weekend, not this weekend, because I'm saying some good things have happened, but they haven't came through and kicked in yet. So you don't want to celebrate too easy. You don't want to celebrate before the ink dry. You don't want to celebrate before the ball drop. You feel me? So with that being said, once again, double salute. Appreciate everybody up out here. I'm watching the Lakers game. Get influenced. Probably gonna talk a little boxing as well. The aftermath of Beterbiev and Yarde. Talk a little bit about Broner having a new opponent. Maybe talk my shit a little bit about Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, whatever the case may be, man. I'm just gonna be on here, just chilling for the most part. So if y'all come up in here, man, show your boy some love. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe if you're not part of the family, all that good stuff. But most importantly, man, get Fluence, have a good time. It's Saturday night, man. Why not? If you're not doing it, it don't make no sense. You feel me? And like one thing too, that's kind of dope about the time of this game is it's still early type. You know what I'm saying? It's not like this game is late or anything. So I'm like, if I do decide to change my mind after this game is over and I want to go ahead and, go out, mingle with the people, I just might do that. If you talk to the, or if you listen to the news or if you watch the news or if you talk to people, in certain areas from here and outside of here, I'm in Memphis, they tell you it's not safe to be out this weekend. You should be indoors or you should be indoors. Speaking of stores, I just went to the gas station, right? Got me little goodies. And only out here, man, in Memphis, to see the gas station owner running from behind his counter with his Glock. With two dudes taking pictures. He's like, I'm trying to be up in. I'm trying to be up in. Come on. They flashing like $500. They got a Uzi, and you know what I'm saying. Got the. I'm like, bro, y'all crazy out here, bro. This shit was funny to me, but salute to the people, man. So I may end up still go out. I may not. By the time this game's over, I still can decide. It's all gonna be off of my energy. My energy's on point right now. It's just I don't feel like it's cold. I don't feel like getting dressed. I don't feel like none of that. And like, I'm gonna make the excuse. We supposed to be indoors this weekend. We supposed to be safe. We supposed to be safe. So that's not why I'm staying though. I'm really just staying indoors because I'm being lazy and I don't feel like dealing with that shit. Next weekend though. Next weekend might be a go because your boy gonna be fresh. I'm gonna be all this head of hair, man. It's gonna be gone, man. Look at it. See how far back that hairline is though? I got a forehead on me, boy. I'm gonna be showing all of it. I'm gonna be showing all of it, man. Look, this is how I'm gonna be looking, y'all. I'm gonna be a no nigger. Well, it'll be tomorrow though. Actually, I was thinking tomorrow like that, but anyways, second quarter for the Boston Lakers. Oh, Lonnie Walker's back. Okay, and he's missing big shots. But it's good to see Lonnie back, man. It's been a while since Lonnie been in the game, so they almost had full regiment, full power time, man. I'm with it. Oh, what a move from Tatum. Missed it though. Is 80 should be back, right? Hashimura. This is my first time seeing a new addition play with them, so I'm excited to see how Hachimura plays, and then I'm excited to see AD because I didn't see the initial game where AD came back, and then obviously Lonnie Walker back, so I'm interested to see how they look as well. Hachimura already doing his thing, though. I'm gonna give it to him. He looked like a good fit, man. They're not as small as a lineup. That's a great pass. You got to finish though, and he did. Good to see Lonnie back, man. Lonnie's a good pickup, man. I didn't know when he was supposed to be coming back because my bad. I'm trying to get my little shirt around because it keep me warm, man. It's cold out here. Because Lonnie was really killing before he got injured. Ooh, that's a bad shot. Hey, you know what be making me laugh, bro? Like it be making me laugh. The little LeBron not knowing the words to the songs. That should be hilarious. This shit crazy. About be old Davey. That shit be having me roll, bro. I'm like, he got to be doing that on purpose. Mm, great play. The Lakers looking different with this new lineup. I'm not even finna cap. Oh, another one. What bad Bev? I thought Pat Bev was finna dunk on him, boy. I thought he was finna give him with the dunk on. 8-0 run from the Lakers. Lakers really look different, bro, with these new additions. Well, it's not even new additions, but Hachiroma. I know I said his name wrong. Lonnie Walker being back. Of course, is back. I didn't see the first quarter though, so I didn't really see what AD's been doing in this game. But they was down when I clicked on it. This lineup right here has been going crazy with Hachiroma, whatever his name is, um, LeBron, Bev, Lonnie, and Bryant. They're doing their thing, man. That Beterbiev Yard fight was so good. I wish it was at night so I could have been Fluence watching it, but that was such a good fight. Yard really showed out, man. And Beterbiev, you are who they say you are. You're a goddamn dog. Can't wait to see you and Baval. I'm very interested because this is what it's easy to say Baval has all the skills and is the physical attribute. Well, not the physical, but the technical attributes. He does have some physical attributes, the attributes being longer, being taller, being younger, that just work in his favor. But it's just something about Beterbiev, man. That dude just keeps coming forward. He has real power, in both hands. So I would say the same thing for Baval that I said for Yard. I'm like, it's gonna come down to will Baval be able to take some of the heaviest hits from Beterbiev, and if you can't, how much will it slow you down? Because it slowed down Yard tremendously. Now Baval is better than Yard. Let's just be 110%. Baval is bigger than Yard. He fights a lot different, technical, uses his speed as defense. So I can't wait, man. I hope Canelo doesn't delay that fight because you know what Canelo says, it goes. That's a fact. So I'm like, if Canelo gives Eddie Hearn the word, like, yo, I know y'all trying to make that Beterbiev and Bivol fight, but I want Bivol after John Ryder, so I don't want anything holding up. I don't want to wait for it, nothing. So let's get it popping. Let's make it. Hearn's gonna tell Bivol, yo, you gotta wait, brother. You can't take that Beterbiev fight yet. You gotta wait for Canels. Because what Canelo says, Canelo goes. And that's just a fact. I won't lie to y'all, man. I haven't been out, like, what I'm saying, like, scene type mingling. Well, no, I'm lying. I have been out. Well, I mean by myself. I haven't been out by myself in a minute, man. I've been dealing with these women, bro. Like, I'm gonna be 100 with you, and I'm gonna talk about it now, 10 minutes in, so a lot of people is gonna be seeing this. I've been dealing with these women, bro, in the last like probably like 3 months. Let me take that back, probably like 2 months. And so I haven't been out by myself. I've been out with, this particular chick, or I've been, going here with this particular chick, and it's just headaches, man. It's just headaches. Finally, I'm at a point once again where I'm free. I don't have those burdens. I don't have that burden me down. So it's a little scary, man, when you got to get back into the scene by yourself. I remember I was doing it consistently, like mid 2022, bro. I was going out like every other weekend, bro, by myself, hooping, hollering, having a good time, bro. But then I'm saying allowed some women to come in my life and allowed them to fill up some, my time. And it's like now I'm back, what I'm saying, doing the dang thing. It's like, man, back on that respectfully. But we gonna get it popping next week. And I'm gonna be a whole new nigga. Like I said, I'm cutting these off, man. I'm cutting the hair, bro. Cutting the hair, man. Starting new, starting fresh. Cause I just don't know what to do with it. Like I can get braids, but that shit is so high maintenance, man. I'm like, I would rather just like cut it now and then kind of grow it again, and then maybe in a year do that. But it's just like that shit just be braids is so high maintenance, bro. I don't know how some niggas be doing it all the time. And it's like I work out so much, like my shit gets fucked up right away, bro. Like I can get my shit done, and then within probably like a week and a half, I need to get my shit done again because I work out all the time and I sweat a lot. So I just like to me, I'm just thinking, man, like just start over. I be wearing hats and beanies all the time anyway. It's not like I really be having my hair down like that. Like the only time I do is if I go out. Like when I go out, what I'm saying, let the hair down tight, have the turtleneck on, having women looking at me crazy. That's the thing about having that hair though. The women love it. But I feel like I'll be sophisticated once I cut my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking right now, y'all. Y'all forgive me. Ooh, Bron. Bron hit all backboard, but I'm gonna just say that's a pass to Bryant. The Lakers, like, it's because I'm like this whole entire year, like with the injuries and even when AD was healthy, them having a questionable lineup, it's dope to finally see the Lakers not only with like chemistry, but also with like, and it's weird because it was only one trade, right? It's like they team just really seems different. Like they really seem like they are a playoff team. Where I felt like before, I'm like, man, they not really a playoff team, but now they do. They're a playoff team. You got to hit one of those, Brian. With I don't know if any of y'all be following the MMA scene. Kevin Lee, the one like thing that comes on. Where does he fit in all this? Where does Westbrook fit into all this? Because do you think Westbrook is more of a liability to the team than a? That's the question. Because I'm like, I feel like they're one trade away from having a very solid team. And it's like I love Westbrook, but some when I watch Westbrook, I just be like, man, you're doing too much. You gotta have to do as much, even though you're very productive. Like, the team that they're creating starting to become, it's like y'all you gotta be a little chill level on that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Every time I look at Jaylen Brown with his braids, I know he's had braids for at least like 2 years now. I might be wrong. I might be over exaggerating, but I'm just like, his shit has not grown none. Like I would think by now he would be past his neck, but them joints still be sitting at like the little noggin area right here. I'm like, them joints still ain't like dang. The right side again. All right, I was just talking. I was talking my mess about Westbrook. Westbrook saying, let's see what he does. with the newfound lineup. You know what I'm saying? Walker, that's what we need. That's what we need, boy. Oh, Lonnie Walker's hooping. I respect it. Oh, I knew they was gonna call a foul. That was not a foul, bro. Yeah, that was not a foul. You bailed him out. Come on, chill on that. With the swipe down, but that's good defense. It's like a solid team, man. I think it's come down to though, like no cap. That third quarter, remember, I've been saying this since the beginning of the season. The Lakers, yeah, he was so wrong on that one. Jalen Rose talking about the next shot that's gonna be made is the Celtics for the Deuce, and the AD came back to the jumper, smooth, clean. I think Cat Lakers were different. Like, they really look like a playoff team now. Let's see what Westbrook finna do. He's gonna be on one. Oh no, that pull up. Westbrook needs to stop doing that damn elbow corner pull up trying to hit the bank shot. You ain't hit that, bro, in 2 years. Damn, Westbrook is 0 for 6. That's crazy. Great defense from Westbrook right there. That's what I'm saying. Cause I'm like, man, Schroeder is so nice, bro. He is such a nice player. Like he is so efficient. Sometimes I be think, come on, AD, bro, you got to chill with the fouls, dog. Is that your third? That's his third. AD got to chill on that. But sometimes, uh, well, Schroeder's back in because Schroeder and Westbrook do play good together. I guess I can't say that. So I'm gonna shut up. Yeah, like as much as that maybe didn't really look like a foul, like, bro, why are you going for that? When's the last time you got a steal off of the off of a out of bounds pass? Like, come on, you gotta chill, AD. Good to see him back on the court though, healthy, man. I'm telling you, man. Some injuries don't be no joke as you get older. I've been blessed enough to not have no injuries, but I'm telling y'all now, because I be doing a lot of explosive work now. Because I'm just into it. I don't know why all of a sudden where this came from, but like today I did 4 miles, and then I do explosive work. Like I'll get 255s, and I'll do jumping squats off of the bench, the off of a bench. So 10 reps jumping squats off of the bench, and right after drop the weights, and then I'll do it without the weights, and then after I'll do just regular jumping squats with the 55s, then drop the weight, same thing. RDLs, then I'll do jumping squats with like 30-pound kettlebells on each side. Like everything is just like mad explosive. But I be feeling the wear and tear like on because if y'all don't know, I injured my knee maybe like it's been almost a year now. But I be feeling it, bro. I be feeling it like I be feeling my knee sometimes being like, look, bro, like I love all this explosive work, but either get you a knee sleeve and knee brace or chill on some of this shit. So I'm probably gonna get me a knee brace and stuff because I've just been really been on my explosive work, man. It's been beautiful. Like today was a fire workout. I would have posted a daily, but for some reason, every time I post my shorts, they get posted as regular videos. I don't know why that's happening. YouTube, come talk to me. We need to have a personal one-on-one because the last 2 days I've been trying to post my shorts for my daily check-ins, and y'all been trying to put them down as if they regular videos and it's disrespectful. So, but yeah, man, I'm putting in work, and tomorrow finna be another good day. I'm probably gonna do 5 miles tomorrow, and a little bit more explosive work with a little upper body up in there. I haven't been really focusing on like no type of like like bench press. All this. I don't do none of that stuff no more. I will when it's like I'm having a day where I'm trying to have like an easier day and I'm not trying to burn as many calories. But as of lately, like the last month and a half, just all explosive work. You just like y'all see me, man. This is the leanest I've ever been, man, and I love it. Hit that, Westbrook. Yeah, I felt the same way, Mark Jackson. Westbrook, go ahead, hit that three, boy. Hit that three. I don't care if you 0 for 6. Hit the three, boy. Don't let him disrespect you like that. Now, if he hits both of the free throws, you can't really get mad at him because if someone's 0 for 6, it's like, okay, I can get my confidence back from a potential three, or I can get my confidence back from two made free throws. Usually, you want them to get it back from the two made, and he made both. So this might end up starting Westbrook up. So actually, that was actually a smarter play because I always figured if you were in a slump, you would rather try and get your rhythm back going to the free throw line than trying to hit a three. Oh, LeBron really came with D'ing up on Grant Williams. I like that. Kobe-esque right there. That makes me think about Kobe, man. I remember Kobe in his later years, boy, with D up crazy. I love seeing Westbrook on the team with LeBron, man. You can tell, man. I never thought I would see something like this, man. I'm getting older, man. Y'all excuse me, man. It's just, oh, oh, he didn't go out of bounds. He didn't step out of bounds. Y'all gave Braun one right there, man. He did not step out of bounds. Yeah, that's a foul. I'm like, nobody's there. I'm like, literally, AD was the only one there for the rebound. Then Jalen Brown gonna come in and scoot in. Like, you can't do that, bro. Gotta hit those, AD. Come on, boy. I don't know. I'm still gonna do it. I know I said I was gonna cut my hair, but I think I'm still gonna go by a salon and be like, can y'all do anything with this? Like, can y'all dread it? Or not, I don't want to dread it, but can you twist it? Can you braid it? Like, can y'all do all this shit done? And then if they tell me it's done, oh god, no cap. Then I'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna leave it alone at that. I won't even. Celtics finally hit one, bro. They was not hitting nothing. Nice, shrewd. Schroeder is really like he's a really good player, but it's a good game so far. Competitive. Lakers back healthy. Look like a real good team. Them free throws, that's a fact. Westbrook's defense is looking real immaculate right now against Tatum. Last shot. Let's see if they can get some. Great pass. Oh, shot though. That was a good play. I wasn't mad at that. That's a good way to end the first half right there. Lakers as a team, man, they looking good, man. They looking good. Lonnie Walker back, man. Lonnie Walker, great addition. AD second game back. AD with 11 at the half. Hard to work. I said that wrong, but it's okay. It's a good time, man. They didn't need Westbrook to pick it up, 0 points, but his defense is immaculate right now. He's on a tough time. So it's like, I'm saying the people are willing to play their role depending on how the game is going. It's a playoff team right there, baby. That is a playoff team. Salute to the people, though. Doubles. I won't even lie, man. The better off. Well, I'm like, man, should I tonight? It's just so cold outside. It's cold. I gotta drive. Like, none of that sounds appealing to me. Like, no cap. Do it like that sounds appealing to me. Like, having to drive is cold, and I'm like, I said that I was gonna go out and do something this weekend, right? Changed my mind a little bit because everybody was trying to. That's not why I changed my mind. I just lazy. But I'm like, man, you know what? Lessons that I have coming, they coming this week. Not all of them, but some of them. So I'm like, let's celebrate off of that. Let's do something next weekend. I put stuff off all the time, but just like I don't want to go out, man. It's cold. You know what I'm saying, you get a cut, so I'm chilling, man. Chilling. Salute to the people though, for real, for real. No, if y'all come up here, man, show your boys some love. Man, don't be scared to do so. Let's. Oh, it's on halftime, man. Let's pull some things up on the box side of the game while it's halftime. You feel me? Obviously, today we had an amazing fight. You know what I'm saying? Possibly a the fight of a year contender, in my personal opinion. When it comes to Anthony Yarde versus Artur Beterbiev, that fight was absolutely phenomenal. One of the great questions that can come up is, where does Anthony Yarde go from here, and where does Beterbiev go from here? I think both of them. You know, Yarde is still young enough where he has a lot of potential. And if you think about Yarde, he's fought some of the, he has two Hall of Famers on his resume. Someone with such little amateur experience, if any, where a lot of people didn't even expect him to be in this position, to put himself against two Hall of Famers that possibly he shouldn't have put himself against during the time. One of them being Kovalev, the other one now being Beterbiev. So it's like, where does he go from here? I think Yarde builds from this. I think if Yarde's smart, he doesn't just fight guys that, like, if I was Yarde, I know he's with Queensberry Promotion, I know he's with Frank Warren, but I would try to get out of that. I would try to get more into the U.S. scene, man. Fight some of these U.S. like heavyweights. I would love to see him against a guy like Marcus Brown. Put some names on his resume that can build him back, and when the light heavyweight division opens up, he can get another shot. Because I think at some point he will get another shot, and I think he has every opportunity to really become a champion at some point. I just think he's just a little bit too green right now, and him fighting and putting the people on his resume that he has is only going to make him that much better 2-3 years from now. As far as Beterbiev, he's not getting any younger. He's 38 this year. He's going to be 39 next year. So, um, it's going to be interesting the position that he puts himself in as far as where he's going to want to go or how he's going to want to move forward. If he's going to want to be aggressive and fighting again before the end of the year, or if he's going to be willing to, be okay with, stopping, taking a break, and just waiting for that Bivol fight. Damn, I'm over here looking. Memphis really been crazy. Memphis barber shot killed while on house call. That's crazy, bro. They're really trying to make Memphis look bad out here, bro. But I think it's what sounds crazy is, or it doesn't really sound crazy, but what's interesting is I feel like Beterbiev and Yarde are both in the same spot where it's like they took the best fights available for both of them in their weight division. And now that they've done that, if you look at what's next for them, they really don't have anything there next for them because the light heavyweight division is in such a weird situation. And a lot of it has to do with a lot of y'all favorite rappers. My bad, rappers. I'm looking at some shit at the same time. A lot of y'all favorite boxer, Canelo. Canelo acting like a rapper. He holding everything up because he wants to come back and he wants to fight John Ryder. And for him, that's like a tune-up fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Since, he's coming off the surgery, etc. And then he was, I want my fight. I want my rematch with Bivol. And it's not fair to like heavyweight division because right now, like the pyramid, the pecking order is there. 1A, 1B, better, but Beterbiev, Bivol. Now Anthony Yarde moved himself into B. You know what I'm saying? Under that, you got, the Marcus Browns of the world, Gene Pascals of the world, Joshua Buatsi, still somewhat there, Joe Smith Jr.'s of the world, all under Anthony Yarde right now because Anthony Yarde has solidified himself to be a tier above all of them. But those fights can happen. But the thing that's weird about it is, what's the point of Yarde or any of these other guys I said fighting each other when there's really no end game, when we all know everything is being held up by Beterbiev and Bivol fighting, but that's being held up on Canelo deciding whether or not he wants to make this second fight with Bivol, which he says he does, is just win. He wants a tune-up fight before. So it's really a weird situation when it comes to the light heavyweight division. It's really not fair. Let's pull up some got some stuff for you guys. See how you guys feel about it. So I'm gonna check out the aftermath of Beterbiev versus Anthony Yarde. I wonder if they got a post fight from Yarde. They don't. I wish they did, because I seen them talking, but they didn't say it. But they didn't pull it up during the live broadcast. I was hoping that they would, but they didn't. Salute to everybody out there, by the way. Once again, make sure y'all hit the like button. We are chilling Saturday night. I should be out and about, but I'm chilling. Yeah, no doubt. So here we go.
An outstanding fight, a classic fight. Both men gave absolutely everything. And one of the great pound-for-pound fighters in the world had to dig deeper than he's ever done before. Anthony Yarde was so brave. He's gained so much in defeat tonight. What a fight. Just got caught with a peach of a right hand there, didn't he? It was a cracking shot. And it was a quiet around Steve up to that point. But again, this is how he can just turn if you make a mistake or whatever, or you lapse in concentration. Good right hand from Beterbiev, a tremendous shot. It was a perfect right hand, but wait for it. He didn't go down from that. He staggered. He needed one more. Beterbiev repositioned his feet. He couldn't go right.
Y'all were a warrior. You know, no reason to feel me like that was a fucking great fight.
To the yard, okay. He's recovered quickly. He's been across.
Already a fight of the year contender, in my personal opinion. Shit.
Richie, put that into perspective. How good a fight was that we've all just sat and witnessed? That was one of the best fights that I've actually witnessed. I've actually been live at the Fletch for me. That was a tremendous battle. It swayed this way, then that. Rock solid, both of them. Good technique. The right hand from both boxers. Very, very powerful. And let's face
People, man, they got the U.S. fans. We got a perception that UK fighters are soft. Go watch Anthony Yarde, boy. Anthony Yarde is not Anthony Joshua. I'll tell you
A
that.
lot of people, there's a nice bunch of people
Boy,
today
Anthony Yarde
that
is a
didn't give
dog.
Yarde a chance in this contest. They thought it was going to be a mismatch. Literally, I spoke to people who said that, and far from it. Anthony Yarde there. I think I had him one round up going into that round. Into that.
Interesting. So the judges had it 5-2 for Yarde. If you guys were watching the live that I had, I actually had it going into the 8th round. I had it 4-3 Yarde. I did have Yarde up. So, but a lot of people are saying no way Yarde was winning. Things like I watched it. That was my personal opinion. But that also there was a biasness from me. I'm actually surprised that the judges were more in favor for Yarde. So that is a little bit criminal because there's no way he was up 5-2.
Final round. Tremendous contest from both boxers. Gave their all, but it wasn't just crash bang wallop. It was about skill. It was about technique from both fighters. It was an excellent contest that produced some scintillating stuff. Both of them needed to be as good as they've ever been tonight in there. And in the end, Anthony Yarde's challenge fell just short. And Artur Beterbiev will take his 3 world title belts back to Montreal. He remains the IBF, WBO, and WBC light heavyweight champion of the world. But he's never had to dig as deep as that. No, he hasn't indeed. And
Just I know this is random and it doesn't even matter, but remember I was just talking about how high maintenance like braids and stuff is. Yarde's braids was so clean before the beginning of this fight. He went through 8 rounds of hell, and them joints look like they ain't been done in literally like 2 months. That's what I'm saying, man. I just gotta cut this shit off because it's like I work out way too much for me to be trying to fuck this.
like I said before, deep down he knew that he was going to be in a tough fight tonight. And Anthony Yarde, he rode a few storms in there, and he actually put it on Beterbiev, and he made the champion go back. He hurt the champion several times, I thought. But yes, it was a tremendous challenge for both boxers, but it's the champion that's come through it. He had a great display. You've got to give him so much credit for his performance, Beterbiev. Had just been given the scorecards as they were at the time of the stoppage, and Anthony Yarde was ahead on 2 of the cards. Artur Beterbiev was only up on 1. So the judges here at ringside, Richie, agreed with you. The boxing business is so often the hype business. Tonight, the fight lived up to the hype. We thought this was going to be special. It turned out to be. And it's only because Beterbiev is such a special champion that he's been able to come through it. Yeah, and we spoke about it earlier, didn't we, about if you make a mistake in this type of a contest, you're going to get punished from both boxers. And it was an unbelievable contest in that in a couple of the rounds, Anthony Yarde looked like he was on top. Made a slight mistake, and then Beterbiev caught him with a good shot, turned it around, and you can see why he's and he's knocking these guys out left, right, and centre. Because
that was a hell of a fight, man. I hate that's one thing I don't like. Like after I don't know why I be looking at the comments and stuff because I'm like you can tell all of the Beterbiev fans they came over to that comment section. They was like, "There's no way the judges should have had it. This is robbery," and so it's like it's taken away from a great fight. When you guys are so upset about there being biased commentary and stuff like nigga, are you just now a fan of boxing? Like, depending on what broadcast company you're watching or, who's this in favor for? If you're watching BT Sport and they're broadcasting, they're gonna go for the UK guy, and vice versa. If you're watching the Top Rank, they're gonna go for it. Like, why are y'all so butthurt about it? Enjoy the fight and appreciate the fighters and give the fighters props on both sides. Like, I hate that when people be so acting brand new. Like that ain't something that's been happening for I don't know how long. That shit really weird to me, but it is what it is. It's part of the game. Let me see where we at with the Lakers shit in Boston. It was at halftime. That was a good game. I got some good food too, boy. I tried this new Mexican spot yesterday or the other day. Yeah, it was yesterday. It's good, man. It was good. It's good. So I got a little bit of that. I got some pizza, man. Probably gonna like a fat man. I had a smoothie earlier during the Beterbiev Yarde fight. A whole lot of protein in that bad boy. I'm trying to gain that weight, boy. I'm trying to get that muscle on. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till tomorrow. The reason why, because I'm gonna have such a good workout. It's weird Like I'm a weird dude. Like when you look forward to a workout, 43% for the Lakers. So remember what I said for the Lakers. Third quarters is everything for them. So I'm going to be very interested to see how the Lakers come out in this third quarter. If they're going to be able to maintain basically the flow that they've been doing, because if they can't, there's going to be a problem. We go second half. That was a perfect time. I came back. I didn't think that the halftime was going to be over this quick, but perfect time. We back at it again, baby. Okay. So in work, um, I've had a good last couple weeks. So I'm trying to get my mind focused for the beginning of Monday, right? Because I want to definitely carry that into another week. Like I'm trying to stay consistent and really like this brand. I'm all over the place. My bad, y'all. Salute to the people. Appreciate the one person who's been here rocking with me all time this whole time. He traveled, bro. Horford traveled like crazy for that when he made that pass. That's not a foul, bro. So Schroeder made it to the starting lineup, huh? Look at that. I don't know why, but Marcus Smart's green hair pisses me off, bro. Great defense from Horford on Davis right there. That was an unnecessary shot. You could have ran a play. Could have ran a play, gave away a play. Go to work, Brown. Yep, there's a spin. Brown, you can't. Brown Jr., you can't let Jalen Brown just do that. You got to play better defense, brother. How long you want that start? Shit. Davis really could have passed that joint out, man. Come on, bro. Selfish. So I'm like seeing what Darvin Ham is gonna have to work on is that starting lineup. I'm not a fan of Davis, Braun, Beverly, Troy Brown Jr., and Schroeder. I like Schroeder being out there. I like Braun being out there, and I like AD being out there. But I think Beverly and and uh Troy Brown Jr., you need to rethink starting them. I think y'all can look. Troy Brown Jr., you're good. Maybe want to rethink about trading him. I think when Reed can insert him in that slot. There was a fan of Troy Brown Jr., not so much now. Not so much now. Because Troy Brown Jr. is looking on defense, and if he's not hitting his shots, he isn't really contributing anything else to the team. Ooh, Horford is blocking everything, boy. Horford blocked AD. Now, bro. Oh, that is a foul, though. Hit him, fouled him. And he didn't. Okay. Made up for it. Oh my God, that's a late foul, ref. This is my thing. I'm like, Troy Brown's defense is real suspect. So it's like that's why I'm not a big fan of starting him because there's so many good twos and threes in the league. He just gets like he just kind of gets left in like even if he's not shooting threes and hitting threes, he's a liability because the defense is not that good. Slow reactionary time, slow feet. So I really don't understand the aspect of starting him. He would do better against or playing off the bench because he'll be playing against other twos and threes coming off the bench. But maybe it's because they want their bench to be stronger. I don't know. Beautiful hit from Braun. That was beautiful right there. Three ball. Three ball. I was gonna call that on the Lakers. I ain't even finna cap. I gotta finish BMF by the way. I didn't finish BMF. I'm surprised Horford didn't go up on Patrick Beverly, man. That seemed like it was an easy bucket for him, but he said he passed it. That's surprising to me. Oh, good hit, Bev. All right, now the lineup's starting to show out a little bit. Still think Troy Broner Jr. don't got to be there. Great defense. Ah, another one. DJ Khaled, another one. That was fire. Lakers is going up right now. This is a good game. I'm having a good time. This is what happens when you decide to stay in the house and you don't want to go out. I'm chilling, y'all, man. I'm on my honey right now. I'm like chilling out here, man. I'm really enjoying my Saturday night. Salute to the people. Double salute. Double. You don't always got to go out and spend money to have fun. Sometimes you can have everything that you need in the comfort of Adobe. How do you guys don't know what Adobe means? That's another word for home. That's how I feel right now, man. And then after this game, I have a plethora of shows. I got to finish Evil. I got to finish BMF. I might watch a movie. It's a good Saturday, man. Got a good week coming in. Stay blessed and not stress. Yeah, salute to the people. We here though, man. Let me be cool. Let me act right. Y'all got me acting a fool right now. Or not me, but the the Fluence got me acting a fool. Carl Winslow got himself another gig. Okay, I see you, Carl. Man, I always be suspect about fast food places, French toast sticks, bro. What you making these joints out of, bro? I'm convinced, man, the French toast sticks at most fast food joints, man, they just be getting them joints from like Sam's Club or Walmart. They just throw them joints in the deep fryer and they just be like, man, home style French toast sticks. Like, nigga, you that's frozen. Chill. You know you want some extra. Trying to make me believe something that ain't what it's supposed to be, man. I ain't stupid. I ain't simplistic. I see some shit that you ain't seeing, nigga. Ah, but I can't wait. We're going to February. Remember, I told y'all, give me 2 months tops. Like, remember, I told you I was gonna make a bid on a crib, right? Well, I decided not to because they didn't disclose all of the information that needs to be disclosed on that particular cribbitons. So I'm like, no, I ain't finna do that, right? On the market, I'm looking. I just gotta find the right one, man. I gotta find the right one. We put it in an offer ASAP. I gotta find the right crib and we put it in an offer ASAP. I just ain't found it yet, man. I can't be lacking because we got to get back to the good shit. We got to get back to the mic, to the beautiful visuals, and I'm even gonna add to that because your boy got some good shit coming to me. So I'm like, I'm gonna make sure y'all see the benefit too. No cap at the caps. You feel me? If I got a cap on, it's probably just to make sure I look better. You feel me? You go, we back at it again. Back at it again. I'm at the end of my white cup. I'm gonna have to fill that back up. You feel me? Oh, you hear me? That's love. Beautiful. Lakers is looking great, bro. Oh, that's a good three. Boston needed that. That's clutch. They was almost letting the game get away from them. That's clutch right there. Ah, I thought Brown was gonna hit that one. That'd have been fire. So Troy Brown, man, you proving me wrong right now because you're doing all the little things. You ain't doing nothing major, but you're doing a lot of the little things. Lakers are looking like a beast of a team right now, bro. No cap. I like that sub. Taking out, Troy Brown doing all the little things, putting in Westbrook for Troy. I really like that sub. Probably put in Lonnie for Patrick. Oh no, they're gonna take out Brown. No, put in Lonnie for Beverly. I think when they get Austin Reeves back, shit. Oh, never mind. They put in Thomas Bryant for 80. Oh, great move, Westbrook. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Remember, I said the third quarter is everything for the Lakers, and right now, this third quarter is phenomenal, immaculate. Oh, great move, Schroeder. Schroeder, that's a little too much. You got to great foul from Beverly, and that's why Beverly's on the court because he does things like that. He doesn't score. He doesn't score a lot. He doesn't. He doesn't. You can't ever see everything in the statistics. But when they're coming down the fast break and they had an easy bucket, Beverly was smart enough to foul. Be like, we're not gonna let you get an easy bucket. Let's reset this. Have our defense here. So beautiful. Beautiful. Great three from Tatum right there. Say, I don't give a fuck what you did, Beverly. I'm still hit this straight. This tray ball, this free. Oh, James said, I want that bucket. Lakers have been hooping, no cap. Oh, another one from Tatum. That's 2 threes back to back. Great pass. Oh, wow. That was a great pass. I don't know what that was at first. I thought he was throwing a oop. That was a great pass. Come on, shooter. Damn. That's not a foul? And they called it technical on him? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The game is soft. How was that a tech? Because he was just, that's crazy. Gave that man 3 points for nothing. That's crazy, bro. Home court advantage is a mother fact. Great pass. Great pass, Westbrook. Yes. Thomas Bryant is really a force out there, man. Go to work, Shrew. Come on. Westbrook, go to work. Let him know. Oh, damn, that was a great pass. Bron wasn't ready for that one. Lakers is looking crazy now. This is a fire game, boy. This is a good ass game. No cap. Great play from Tatum. I'm not gonna. Oh my God. Don't get overzealous right now. Bron's out the game. Like, don't be feeling like you Superman now. You need to play defense and play smart. That's a great timeout from the Lakers. I'll put AD back in too. AD he been out the game a little bit too long. I know he's coming back from an injury, but he's been out the game just a little bit too long. You know what I'm saying? No capitalization. Feeling like you're trying to live, but you're trying to figure out where's the civilization. You always talking shit. You saying things to me. I don't care what you be saying. That's minimization. The bars that I'm giving you, I'm telling you right now, they be triggering. It's a whole entire different type of sensation. Oh, y'all know me, man. I'm crazy with the wordplay. I'm different. Make sure y'all come in here, like the video, subscribe to the channel, man. We over here watching the Laker game, been fire. We talking a little bit of boxing when the time is right. But I've been totally and enamored, totally focused on this basketball game. This basketball game been absolutely lit. No cap. Let me pour me a little bit of something for the Fluence. You feel me? For the Fluence. That bitch, what it is, yeah. In my feelings, that's a different. So, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Back late, Batman. No cap, man. Yeah. Give me that, man. Ooh. I'm feeling good, y'all. Y'all can't tell. It's too early for me to be feeling this good, but Saturday, that's what I'm with. And then I'm like, this game ain't making it no better. The game got me later. Because I'm like, this is a fire game. Like, you thinking Lakers versus Celtics. Lakers finna get smattered at. And by now, I'm not even going to be paying attention to the game type of time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I'm all in. I'm all in like a gamble. And your bitch, she looking in shambles. I just respect y'all. Nobody's a woman. We're all beautiful in our own way. Preference. Tell you, man. We keeping the neck warm right there, man. Keeping the warmth and hitting. Like everything in here, all warmth. We go 75-72, Lakers up. So they put 80 back in. That's what I said. I was like, you need to put 80 back in. Don't just, oh, that's a bad pass, bro. Come on, broski. Remember, I said the third quarter matters for everything for LA. They've been hooping, they've been doing good, but please don't let it slip away. Come on. To the bucket. Oh, nice play, Westbrook. What are you doing, bro? Sub him out of the game. This is the thing that bugs me about Westbrook is at times it seems like he's totally understanding of his role, and then at times it's just he just totally gets beside himself. How they gonna answer? How they gonna answer? 75-77. This is not the look it should be. Oh, Westbrook. There we go. As soon as I said something, he do something. You feel me? We need to stop. That was a foul. I ain't even gonna say nothing. That was for sure a foul. That was a foul. For sure. That Westbrook play though was the luck of the draw. This thing about Westbrook, a lot of shit he do is just be like it either be like mad skill or mad luck. Damn, Lakers play Monday and Tuesday, so you already know, man. No boxing live streams Monday and Tuesday. We all straight, and that's gonna be 7:30, so 6:30. Damn, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get off at 5, get to the gym. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be on my shit Monday and Tuesday, boy. You already know. There we go, Westbrook. Get up though. You gotta get up, bro. You gotta get back up on defense. You finna make a shot, but you gonna give something up. And you did. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, Westbrook? How you gonna come down? See, this is what I'm talking about with this guy. Like, bro, how you gonna make a great play and then not get back on defense? Get that shit out of here. Westbrook is tripping, bro. Westbrook is losing the third quarter for him and then not getting back on defense. Another one. Westbrook is really ruining this third quarter, bro. This is crazy. Get him out of the game. What is Westbrook doing, bro? Get this guy out of the game. Trade this man. They lucky it's a tie game, bro. Westbrook really almost gave away that whole third quarter, bro. Like, bro, what? Like, Westbrook is really a double-edged sword. Like, I literally saw this man Westbrook 4 or 5 plays in a row, just almost switch the momentum in the Celtics way, bro. I'm like, how you gonna do a good play, make a great layup, and then not get back on defense? And in the following play, you do a terrible play and still not get back on defense. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, you're having a bad game. Don't be okay with taking an L because of that. And I'm literally seeing that from Westbrook. It's frustrating, bro. That shit is sad. No cap. Salute to the people, no doubt. Double salute. Appreciate everybody. We here for the Lakers game. Fire game. Well, that Popeye look good, boy. I'm hungry. I got a piece up in there though. I got some Mexican food. So I ain't tripping, bro. It's not what I signed up for. I should have got me some chips, bro. I don't know why I didn't do that. I can still do it though. It's only 9:24, so I'll probably end up going to get some chips real quick. But bro, I'm telling y'all, man, that shit makes me mad. Like Westbrook, what are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking? But like I said, when it comes to Lakers, third quarters mean everything. So the third quarter went better than I expected. It probably I won't say it went better than expected. It went exactly how it should be for them to stay in the game on a road trip. It would have went better than I expected if it would have continued the momentum that it was going until Westbrook came into the game. Westbrook went he made that third quarter for the Lakers go from, oh, this is going better than I expected to excuse me. Damn, okay. Well, at least it's tied. Excuse me. That's the work of Westbrook, boy. Kyrie really been showing out lately without KD, boy. I've been in my feelings. All you haters, they don't feel me, they don't feel them. Bang, bang, bang. I've been feeling like you niggas ain't get right all day, all night. I've been doing what I like. Yeah. You know what I've been, you know how I feel. Yeah. 100 on them grills, 100 with the mills. Got the fourth quarter coming up, man. Make sure I hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, show some love. You already know, man, when it comes to Fluence, it always be Fluence, man. I can't wait till I'm in my spot and I got the setup because it's gonna be so lit, man. We're gonna have some lit times, man. But when the summer come, bro, when the summer come, we finna be litty. Litty ditty ditty itty. I can't wait, bro. So I'm just gonna keep speaking into existence. You already know what type of time it is, baby. Fourth quarter, let's go, Lakers. Come on, let's get this W. Let's start the road trip off right. Let's get the dub. I'm happy they took Westbrook out because that man was just a walking. We're not gonna win play. You gotta hit that Huicha Panchia. Come on, boy. You gotta hit that one. That's why they got you. Yeah. Gotta play defense. Let's go. Don't let them get an easy dub. Oh man, you gotta call that. That's all I was gonna say. Yeah. Schroeder sold it a little bit, but that was the right call. Five seconds, Bron. Come on, boy. Damn. Too easy. Great defense from Beverly on the first attempt. Great effort from Tatum on the second. There we go, Bev. Out here looking like Ray Allen with them threes, man. Don't let him get it back, though. There we go. Great defense. Great rebound. Bryant running the floor. Look at him. There you go, Bron. That's what I'm talking about. Get an easy bucket. Damn. First free throw of the second half of the Lakers. If I'm Darvin Ham, as much as I love Westbrook, I'm keeping him out for the rest of the fourth quarter. He's done nothing but created problems. I love Westbrook, but it's like when he can't fit in, he finds a way to fit out. His problem as he's aging and getting older and having to try and be on a championship team. He doesn't know that when you're not playing good, to do the little things. Play defense, y'all. AD hasn't played that much this game. I'm surprised. Limited minutes. I know it's his only second game back, but you know Tatum's looking for the three. I knew he was. Great defense from Hobby Trimocha. I'm not gonna say his name right ever. Come on, James. Let's go, LBJ, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Took Westbrook out, and now we hooping. That's what I'm saying. No cap. Let's go. What? Where's the foul at, man? It's just good defense, man. Don't be belling niggas out for no reason. That's not necessary. Let's go, Lakers. This is your chance, baby. This is where we go up, 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 up. Yeah, we go up. Let's go, LeBron. What you do? Oh, another one? Another one? Damn. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe we should went for something a little bit easier than that, but I'm not even mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Just don't let them get no three. Play D. Oh, no. How you gonna let a three go, man? He wide open. Where was he? Whose man's was that? That's too easy. Oh, Hachimura, what are you doing, bro? That's your man, dog. You can't let things happen like that when you want to play. Like you can do that with the Wizards, but not on the Lakers. Come on, broski. That's a three. Maybe a two is different, but you got to be there, bro. That is a mental lapse that cannot happen. For your work, shooter. You ain't done that in a minute. Do something. That's what I was saying. Do something, shooter. I've been waiting for you to show up, baby. That's what we need. That's someone who knows they role and know when to make the right shots. 9 points, 4 out of 8. You know what I'm saying? That's work. No threes. No threes. No threes. No threes. Damn, we need a rebound though. No threes. No threes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get a buck. Come on, Lakers. Let's get a buck. Let's go, Schroeder. Do your magic. This is your time. Fourth quarter. You feel me? You the fourth quarter murderer. You feel me? Show them why you a problem. Show them why you a problem, shooter. When the fourth quarter come, you come in clutch. You feel me? You feel me? LeBron named this clutch free agency after you, Schroeder. Let's go. No threes. No threes. No threes. Let's go, Lakers. Come on. Let's go. Another one. Oh, great. Great pass, Schroeder. Come on. Ooh, that was all backboard. I was going to go crazy if you hit that one. Let's go. D up. No threes. Timeout. Whew. Lakers is showing up right now, boy. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This is a fire game. I don't know if it's the energy or what it is. I'm having so much fun. This is a fire game. Shooter, tell him why you is what you is, boy. I only had 9 points going into the fourth, but you better know I'm going to make the clutch shots, boy. There's a reason why I'm here. Hey, Lakers got to think about trading away Westbrook. I'm telling you, I love you, Westbrook, but the more I see this team starting to gel, the more I see these components coming together, Lonnie Walker being healthy, Austin Reeves soon is going to be healthy, AD's back healthy. Westbrook is going to be the problem child because Westbrook is having a bad game. And there's points in times where he feels as if, like, when LeBron comes off the court, when AD comes off the court, it almost feels like he's like, I got to get mine. And that's not the mentality that you want. You want to make sure that you get the best shot. And, like, I'm seeing from Schroeder is why Schroeder is so effective is because he never has a mentality where he wants to get his. He just knows when his opportunity comes, he's going to do what needs to be done. So he has 9 points coming into the fourth quarter, but then 2 big shots fall on his back. He make both of them. That's a big deal. Well, Westbrook, he's going to force the issue just so he can showcase, like, yo, I'm still Westbrook. And that's the problem, man. And they got to think about doing something with Westbrook, man. I love you, Westbrook. No disrespect, but that's just what it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, as this team is moving forward and they're really starting to look like a playoff team, Westbrook is that equation. So I'm gonna be interested to see how the Lakers handle that. I don't even think they need anything back from with Westbrook. I would just eat his salary and or do a buyout. I'd do a buyout of him. That's how much I think Westbrook is a liability to the team to this point. As they're becoming a unit, right? They're becoming uh, uh, a congruent unit. People with chemistry work, and I just think, I think when Westbrook is having a good game, he can contribute to that. But you can't take a chance and be like, okay, when Westbrook isn't having a good game, he can possibly f up a potential win because he wants to get his because he doesn't want his stat line to be what it is. And that's what I've seen in this game. No disrespect to him. That's what's been showcased. I had to plug in my phone, make sure it's getting charged. Well, the one I'm watching the actual game off of because we said it was 5%. So make sure my shit. Oh yeah, it's getting charged. Be good. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm like, as much as I love Westbrook, as much as I think Westbrook can be a big asset, he's been a liability, and I'm really happy that Darvin has seen that. And in that third quarter, after that third quarter, he just took him out and he didn't put him back in because he didn't deserve to be back in. It just is what it is. Westbrook has been a complete liability, and Schroeder, on the other hand, is really showing the reason why that's the case. Salute to the people, salute to everybody. If you're up in here, man, please hit the like button, show some love. Comment if you got anything to say. We're on the fourth quarter of the Lakers game. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom real quick before this timeout comes back. Well, the other shit, the timeout's about to be over, so I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. Ooh. I'm back, y'all. So apparently Boston just scored. Let me set my shit up. They're keeping Westbrook out, which is smart. No disrespect to him, but Westbrook has been playing terrible. LeBron getting the foul, beautiful. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go, 95-90 Lakers up. This is I'm not gonna jinx anything, so I'm not gonna say nothing. But right now, I'm like, this is going exactly how I didn't expect it to go. But now seeing this team, this Lakers team, fully, they still don't got Austin Reeves back yet. But I'm like, this team, this Lakers team finna be a problem, y'all. This Lakers team is finna be a problem, y'all. I think they're really gonna have to figure out though what they're gonna want to do with Westbrook, bro. No cap. All we need is one, Bron. That's all we need is one. And he gave it to us. Ooh. 6-point game. It ain't over. It's still close. You know what I'm saying? This is the Celtics, you feel me? So I'm like, we can have some crazy shit happen. The Celtics is top tier, you feel me? Don't let no threes go. That was a great take right there for the Celtics. They wanted that. They needed that. They wanted it. They wanted it. They needed it. They got it. You feel me? That's ambition. That's skill. Let's see what Braun looking for. We don't need no threes, Braun, unless you open. I would try to go to AD. Yeah, if Malcolm Brogdon was on AD. Yeah, go to AD. Tough shot from AD. He should look for the pass, man. They doubled you right off the bat. Bad shot from AD, but I'm not mad with the decision because that was a mismatch straight up. Great defense. Let's go. Let's capitalize. Come on. That's a good timeout. I'm not even finna lie to you. I would have preferred not to have the timeout just because, in my personal opinion, I would have let the flow of the game kind of continue to go, let the flow of the game kind of continue to roll. But I do understand, like, Darvin Ham, he's kind of like, wait, let's hold up. Be up 4 points. We're not at home. Let's not make a bad decision. Even though me personally, I'm like, everyone that's on the floor currently for the Lakers, I don't. Okay, Miss Sharon. Even though personally, I think everyone who was on the court currently, they wouldn't have made a bad decision. Like if Westbrook was on the court, maybe something bad would have happened. No disrespect to Russell Westbrook. I love Russell Westbrook, but I'm just like, I don't think Schroeder would have made a bad decision. I don't think LeBron would have made a bad decision. I don't think AD would have made a bad decision. I don't think any of them would have made a bad decision. But fan Darvin Ham using that timeout just kind of to slow it down, we're away, etc. Because it's a 4-point game, 4 points. So you want to get the best possible situation when it comes to this shot. So I get that. I respect that. I'm not mad at it. That's a good coaching move at the end of the day. What I would do in this situation, me personally, I'd give the ball to LeBron. I would go 4 out, 1 in. I would do a pick and run with AD and LeBron. And I would let my two best players figure out what they want to do when it comes to getting the best bucket. That's what I would do. I wouldn't even put together an extravagant play. I would just say, Schroeder, I need you on the outside of the elbow beyond the three. Who else they got in there? I think Patrick Beverly, outside of the elbow beyond the three. I think they got Hachirumia. I'm saying his name wrong. I put him on the corner three. And so 4 out, 1 in. Then I have 80 come in. I have 80 come, do a pick and roll with LeBron. And then I will allow the LeBron either to choose if he wants to give it to AD or LeBron choose to go all the way up to the bucket. You know what I'm saying? I would allow my best players to make the best decision. That would be what I would say. Hey, what's good with it, Dub? Good to see you, bro. Let me know if you want to hop in, man. Or you know I'm feeling fluence than ever. So let me know if you want me to drop that link. What's good, bro? I thought you wasn't messing with me no more since the last time we was on live, man. You was coming at me crazy because you tried to make it seem like I gave you a virus, bro. I don't know if you've been watching the Laker game though, but this Laker game has been fire, bro. It's been a while since I've watched the Laker game in its entirety, and you know we stay watching the Lakers game. Well, I've enjoyed it so much, man. This has been a great game. I'll be devastated if they end up losing. No cap. Absolutely devastated. But here we go. I feel like this play that's going to happen right here, it's not going to necessarily seal the fate or it's going to say who wins, but I think it's going to be very monumental to how this game is going to end up, turning out. What's good with it, Dub? By the way, if you're watching the Lakers game, you ahead of me. Don't spoil nothing for me, bro.
Nah, I ain't even watching the Lakers game right now. I'm watching the fight. So
let me turn you up real quick.
Can you hear me?
Got that joint low. Hold on. So they did end up running a play, man. I should have expected that. Hold up. Oh my God, I should have known, man. Go ahead, say something.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on, I gotta fix my shit. All right, now say something.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Now you good. This is my phone. I gotta because I'm like, there's a different volume for the media than it is for my call volume, so I have to like go into the media and raise it. But I can hear you good now. That's
What channel the game on?
ESPN.
Shit ain't on ESPN.
That's what it shows. Oh, ABC. My bad. ABC.
I was gonna say it can't be on. Yeah, I was just looking at ESPN. So
Yeah, it's ABC because they show ESPN, but then they show ABC, but it's ABC. You know,
oh, they playing the Celtics. Oh, they getting their ass. They probably gonna get mopped.
no, bro, they up by 1 point and they playing good, bro. Like they look like a playoff contending team, bro. Because they got Lonnie Walker back. Lonnie Walker's played great. That's not a foul. Lonnie Walker's playing great. The new pickup, I always say his name wrong. The dude from the Wizards, he's playing good as an addition. The only person who's not playing good, just take a guess.
Russ.
I love Westbrook, man. Like I'm never going to like. He was such a like during his prime. He was.
Am I right? Am I right about that? Am I right?
Yes. Yeah. Westbrook is playing terrible.
Yeah,
and
I figured that.
My personal opinion, I feel like they would be up more if Westbrook, you know, when you have a player like Westbrook who's as good as he is, has the history he has, he will be a Hall of Famer. It's hard to disrespect him, right? And
Yeah.
I see that with Darvin Ham. But
I mean, what you keep going? Let me let you finish because you say disrespect them.
Well, to us, it's not disrespect, but to someone who's that good, if you telling me, well, you're going to bitch me for the whole entire fourth quarter, to him, that's disrespect. So it's like, it's hard to disrespect him in that sense because you do understand who he is. But it's like, Westbrook, when he has what I've noticed for him, this is why I love Dennis Schroeder so much. Schroeder's had 9 points through 3 quarters. Fourth quarter, found his time, made big shots, right? Because he doesn't have that ego. Westbrook, when he's having a bad game, he tries to force certain shots so he cannot have a bad game. That's because he's so used to being the guy. So it's like, yo, we got to get him out of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I do respect Darvin Ham. He benched on this entire fourth quarter. I know Westbrook's not happy with that. But they wouldn't be in the position they are in now if it wasn't for what Westbrook did for the last, 3 minutes of the third quarter. Westbrook just went crazy. Like, the nigga was having a bad game and he felt like he could make up for it as soon as LeBron and AD went out.
Yeah. Well, that's how West mentality
Great
is,
challenge.
Bro.
Hell yeah.
I think that's what it go to. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. What just happened? What you just saw?
They challenged the play. They called a foul at first against AD, and then Darvin Ham challenged it, and so they overturned it, and it's Lakers ball. That's what I'm talking about. There was no foul, nothing.
Okay, good. The reason I asked, so I know where you at. You right. I am ahead of you.
Yeah,
you're so going to be quiet. I'm just going to watch. Now let's go ahead and talk about that real quick. Let me talk about that real quick.
I'm watching off a stream.
Yeah, so I did get a virus from that damn website, but I am very resourceful myself. So I removed it. I removed the shit from a computer. But that damn website did give my shit a virus, bro.
But I told you, I was like, you didn't listen to me. I was like, don't go on it if you don't have the pop-up blockers or the ad blockers. That's a bad shot.
Blockers or the ad blocker. I wasn't worried about the pop-up block. See, the reason I wasn't worried about it is because I'm one of the people. Even when I worked at Best Buy, I refused to get antivirus on my computer. The reason being is because first things is antivirus don't always work. The second thing is
it doesn't. They're a scam.
Yeah, and the second thing is even if it doesn't work, it probably the removal tool on it usually don't be good enough to remove this shit. So I have to go online and find other stuff anyways. Yeah, they just call timeout. But I have to go online anyway.
They called that foul on AD though?
Oh my
God, bro.
Well, all right. So now I gotta say this real quick though, Flu. I did get a virus, but that's neither here nor there. This is what I wanted. I gotta tell you this.
Oh my God, Lakers! Come on, y'all. Get Troy Brown Jr. Why is Troy Brown Jr. in the game? I love this nigga, but why is he in the game during crunch time? He does not play good defense.
Who you want in the game?
The dude they just traded for. I can't say his name. Which reminded me about that dude.
Man, what happened, man? Your boy got fucked up today, man.
Did you watch the fight? Don't be disrespectful.
Of course, I watched the fight, and he fought a great fight, bro. And he
did not get fucked up.
No, he did. He did get fucked up. I'm saying when I say I'm not saying he like I thought he fought one of the best. He showed so much heart in that fight. He showed a skill, but when he started trying to bang, I was like, bro, you do not need to be doing this shit this early. It was about the second or third round. He was like, fuck it, I'm gonna fight your ass. I was like, do not do that. And even though he was getting clipped with some stuff, he was clipping. I thought he hurt
He
Beterbiev. I
did.
thought he hurt him a few times.
You know what
I
makes me
saw it at
mad?
least 2 times.
A lot of the Beterbiev fans like Beterbiev was never hurt. He just reset and he choked. I'm like, do you
Shit,
understand?
shit.
His plan for every fight is to come forward. The fact that Beterbiev turned into a
Was on the
boxer.
back foot. He was on the back
You,
foot.
you see that? He turned into a. He was switching angles. He was using his jab. I was like, you
He
don't fight
had
like
to,
he didn't do that against Marcus Brown, bro.
bro. I saw the early in the fight. It looked like to me what it looked like was Anthony Yarde hit him with a check hook. I believe it was the first round.
It
He
was
hit him with a
that
motherfucking
left
check
check
hook.
hook, but that was his
Yeah,
game
boy.
plan. But it was dangerous as hell though because it involved him backing
Standing in the
straight up
damn
into a
corner.
corner, and then
Oh,
and bro, I called that in the beginning. One of the OGs of the channel lost when he came in. He's one of the like original UK guys that used to follow me because I'm a big UK person. He's like, bro, I ain't
right.
seen you in a long time. And he was at work, and I told him I was like, okay, it's a very interesting game plan that Yard is taking, where he's trying to bait Beterbiev to come at him, and where he can use that check left hook to circle out. But I'm like, as the rounds go on later, that's going to be a problem because as you get tired, as you take, punishment,
You
your
can't be
reflexes
doing
are going to
all
be
that.
the same and you won't get
Yeah,
caught in the corner, which he did.
man. And that was my problem, bro. All that,
Still get a derpy.
and we'll talk about the boxing match after the game. All right, after the game,
No,
we'll
we
talk
can
about
still
the
we can
match.
talk here like Derek because I'm like if the Lakers end up losing, I'm
No,
actually
you need
be
to be
hurt.
watching. You need to be watching, especially with what just happened. You need to be watching.
Oh, so you a little bit so some bullshit just happened then because I'm still on the commercials.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, so they really playing the Lakers. The Lakers gonna lose. Can't stand this shit,
Oh
bro. I'm like the
shit!
Lakers were playing amazing this entire time, bro.
Good bound.
I just don't understand the fact why. Like sometimes I don't understand Darvin Ham's like lineups. Like Troy Brown Jr. like playing during like crunch time doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah, back to him. You gotta make that, bro. You gotta make that. When the hell Al Horford became a point forward, bro?
Shit, you tell me, nigga.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
What time are you at right now?
I'm at 1 minute and 52 seconds.
Oh, you way ahead of me. I'm on 2:22.
But I mean, that ain't way ahead.
Well, like with the time left, like you know what I'm saying, like.
Right. That's why when I say stuff, I'm not saying names or nothing. I'm just saying
I see why you said you got to make that. I'm like, AD's been playing so trash this game. Like, bro,
you gotta make that, bro.
you have to, bro. He only has like 15 points. The nigga had 11 points at the half, and he's only scored 4 points since. Is
Hey,
that
Rick,
okay?
do you like Alexa Rocha? You know he fine right
No,
now.
no, I don't.
They say your boy like like one of my partners called Bud Catfish. They say your boy Crawford is signing with Golden Boy.
Ain't nobody signing with Golden Boy. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't understand it either, but
That wouldn't even make sense. Why would you sign with a promotional company that's is currently not even a full promotional company?
bro, did you see he had a B Hop had a picture with Bud, him, and the man who said he looking to fit into a thong on his 50th birthday.
I bet he did. I don't believe anything B Hop does business wise. Just
Yeah, I
like
don't
Oscar
either.
De La Hoya. That nigga
That,
said I did a live stream a couple of days ago where Oscar De La Hoya said he was gonna announce Javante Davis versus Ryan Garcia by the end of this week, and we ain't heard nothing.
Oscar said they signed the contract.
And he said he was gonna announce it by the end of this week, and we ain't heard nothing.
Agreed.
You don't sign a contract and not announce a fight that big.
Facts.
Oscar De La Hoya just be talking, bro. I respect him as a fighter, but I'm like, look,
As a
man.
promoter, it's the same thing with Floyd. Hell, I love y'all as fighters, but as promoters, bro, y'all suck. Y'all suck, bro.
Yeah, man. Y'all be really trying to carry y'all like the
It be
the the
cap.
the, the shit from what they did as fighters into being promoters. And it's like, man, I'm done listening to y'all.
Who the fuck is this dude? I don't know who this dude is. Ashy. God damn.
You
Roach
said
is good.
Ashley?
Yeah,
I'm
Ashy.
trying to
You know
find
him?
I wanted to go to the stream that maybe not as
I never heard of this dude, Ashy, bro. Never heard of him. He trying to fight. I give him credit. He looked better than Blair Cobb did.
yeah, motherfucker.
Damn, he keep getting clipped though.
Blair
And
Cobb
that,
though, man, he's all talk.
yeah,
That
of
nigga still
course.
be talking shit, even though
He got his ass slept.
yeah, I'm like, bro, that's confidence to another level.
But he a 33-year-old prospect.
Talking about Errol Spence ain't this and James
Oh,
Crawford
good
ain't this.
God. Oh, he hurt. He hurt. Oh, he out. Is it over?
That's it already?
Nah. Hold on. He got up. He got okay. He walking forward. God
Anthony
dang, he
Davis,
got clipped.
hey, AD has scored 2 points, nigga, since the second half, bro.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's crazy,
Ooh,
bro. Oh, they overturned it. Yeah, that's not a foul. That wasn't a foul.
facts. The refs calling it fair. Hand part of the ball.
Yeah, both sides. Like I give it to them. I'm like they not being biased at all.
Yeah,
AD is really disappointed me in this game though, man.
man. AD trying to get his wind and his legs back, man.
It's just like you can't have a solid game against a weak team. Now you playing against a good team. You got 13 points, bro.
What
Oh,
in
and
the
then
hell?
and then you lose the jump ball against Al Horford. Come on, man.
But it's
Come
okay.
on, man.
It's okay. You gonna like what you finna see, and you're gonna be shocked by you're gonna be shocked.
But I hope so, because man, AD is looking like AB, nigga. Shit, they got lucky right there. That was a foul. I know Westbrook is sitting on the bench mad as hell. Like, nigga, I should be in the game right now. Fuck this shit. They got Patrick Beverly playing over me.
You see Pat?
That's
You
why,
see?
though. That's
Yeah,
why they got
yeah.
to
You
play
see it?
over
You see
Westbrook.
it?
That's why.
You see it? You see
Hey,
it,
yo,
man?
Bev has hit every clutch three this game. It's crazy. That nigga Bev is really hooping. Come on, D up.
Oh, good
Oh,
God,
that's a foul? Is that a foul?
bro. This dude actually getting fucked up, bro. He getting like Rocha is fucking this dude up, bro. He fighting now. He trying to fight, bro. He trying, but he getting caught with some shit like,
Is that a
man,
foul, though, bro, to you?
I plead the fifth. I don't know what's a foul in the NBA half the time, so
Yeah,
I don't. You can't ask me.
that's a fact.
So you can't ask me what it is.
So he gonna tie up the game off
Why
of
are
some
you
shit that
out
does
there,
not
bro?
look like a foul, bro.
Ooh, he might be the MVP, bro. He might be the MVP of this game, bro.
Who? Bev did another one?
Watch what he about to do, bro.
Don't fuck with me right now, dog.
Watch what he about to do, bro.
Don't fuck with me, bro. Bev out here saying Westbrook sit your ass down. I'm the real Hall of Famer. I'm thinking Schroeder finna do something. Hold up. Hold up. Great pass. Oh my God. Oh!
Pat Bell balling on
What is
their ass.
going on, bro?
Pat
What
Bell
is going
balling. He
on,
balling on them,
bro?
bro.
Oh my God.
You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. This man just caught one off the rim, bro. I ain't never seen Pat Bell
What
dunk.
in the world, bro?
I ain't
What?
never seen this man dunk, and this man just caught one off the rim, bro.
Like, I'm thinking he's finna shoot a three or something or hit like a mid-range floater. This nigga did, bro.
Bro, it's the fourth round. God, it's the fourth round, bro, and this dude finna go to sleep.
My bad.
He
I
get
went to, but I'm like, yo, I'm tripping, bro. This nigga Pat Bev turned into Westbrook, nigga. He said, Westbrook, you don't need to be here anymore. I took your job, nigga.
catch
This
it
is
up
what
in the
Westbrook should be doing, bro.
bro. Ooh, damn,
Bro,
Roach getting clipped too though. Roach ain't got no damn defense. He just throwing shit.
Bro, that nigga really got up. Like, that was a clean tip jam. That wasn't no fake
Right?
shit.
Like, what the hell is going on? I ain't never. Have you ever seen Pat Bev dunk? I never remember seeing him dunk.
Bro, look at his stats. He's literally, I'm like, from the third to the fourth quarter, this nigga has not missed 1 3.
And guess what just happened?
He
Guess
beat
what
him
just
up.
happened?
He just played great defense, or they just hit a 3. They just fucked it all up.
I plead the fifth.
Oh, they hit a 3, bro. Jason Tatum probably hit a 3. Oh, they probably ruined the whole thing with Jason Tatum hitting a 3. Damn, man. You just ruined my whole excitement. Oh, man. I got Jason Tatum hitting a 3 off the inbound play, off the corner. Oh, it's Jaylen Brown hitting a 3. Beverly got the rebound. That's
He
crazy.
got the rebound.
What?
Man, Pat Bev, he everywhere, bro. Oh shit.
Did he miss the first free throw?
Nah, that ain't what I'm talking. I'm talking about boxing, man.
Oh, okay.
Roach it.
You got me.
He fuck, bro.
I know Derpy feeling away too, because he said, haha, classic Boston bailout. God, I hate the NBA. Derpy, where you at, bro? Because it looks like the Lakers might get their dub. I don't know, though. Is Bev finna finish it out? We just need 2. Did he miss one, Dub? Just tell me, bro. I don't care. Or is he on the Dennis Schroeder and he making both?
God dang, he putting them hands on his ass.
He missed the first one. Damn. Come on, broski. You got to make one of them. Come on. You can't be doing all that and missing free throws, bro. That is not what we need.
Bro, this is a hell of a fight, bro. Hold on, what just happened?
Okay, he made the second one. They need a 3. Come on, y'all. D up. No 3.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
No 3. Oh, they gave it Jason Tatum. Wide open 3. Holford for the 3.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he hit the side. They called it and 1. Oh, yes. My God, bro. This is fake, bro. You can't call a foul when there's 5 seconds left, bro. Like, you got to let the game play.
How many reviews does the team get? How many reviews do you get?
When's the last time you seen someone call a foul of that magnitude when the game is late? And then they called it late, too. Like, almost like they like, well, wait, we got to call this. That was fake, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was, bro. Hey, man, Buddy fighting back now. Actually, he fighting back. But he in the corner getting pieced up right now.
That's the foul. He hit him on the head. Beverly, why'd you even go up for that, bro? Why didn't you just let him? It's going to go into overtime. It's going to be overtime, bro.
Damn. Roach getting his ass clipped, too. His damn defense so raggedy.
Isn't he fighting like some random Nigerian?
I don't know who this dude is. I have no clue who this dude actually is, but I ain't never heard of him. I've never heard of this dude.
I just know he's Nigerian because I remember watching that interview and Oscar Lahoye was like, we had to have a change at the last minute. And I just know, when they all those Nigerians from African, they always bring a fight. So I just know he's from Africa.
Dude, tough. He tough, but he is clipping. It look like he ain't got no power. He can't keep Roach off of him, and he's stuck on the ropes. He's stuck in the damn corner. Like, no, right now, bro, it's literally that rock'em sock'em shit, bro. Your turn, my turn. Your turn, my turn. Your turn, my turn. That's literally what they got going right now in the corner. In the neutral corner, they just sitting there throwing at each other, bro. It's a good scrap now. It's a good scrap. Damn. Oh, shit. But he coming back. He keep coming back. He getting clipped, bro. He getting clipped. Ooh, straight left. Damn. Roach getting clipped too, though. Shit. Hey, Roach is, damn. That body shot. But these niggas, they just standing in front of each other swinging, bro. That's it. What the hell, LeBron? Why you on the ground?
He took a bad shot.
No, I don't know. I missed the play. I just see him on the ground. It's going to overtime, so he didn't make the shot. I'll tell you that.
I figured it was going to go to overtime.
I think he got fouled. I don't know. I didn't see the shot. I was watching Roach of them. Okay, here go the replay.
Well, I'm about to show the shot right here, so I'll be able to call it. See if it looks like it's a.
Oh, they fouled the shit out of him.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah, they fouled the shit.
That's so weird. Like I don't be understanding the
Bro,
NBA, bro.
they fouled the shit out this man, bro.
How do they give it? Like they give a foul
Like
to Jaylen
this wasn't
Brown
even. I mean, this wasn't
barely
even close.
being hit on the head.
This wasn't even close, bro. This was not even close. But LeBron, you ain't got to act like that, though. Why are you act?
No,
Don't
but
act like
you
that.
could, I know it's like okay, he's being extra, but you got to understand. I'm like, that's a foul. He got hit on the head. He got hit
Yeah,
on the arm.
arm.
But
Yeah,
then
he got.
y'all call a foul for Jaylen Brown for an and one because he slightly got hit on the head. It's like this shit is fake, bro. It's like it kind of just shows you like,
I
and
don't
they
go that
can't
far.
even challenge it. Like it just kind of shows you the NBA is on some bull. It's like okay, I'm gonna give Jaylen Brown this and one. He got
I thought Roach was gonna stop him. He ain't stopped, dude. Though dude went down, but he can't. He fighting back, bro.
that's
But he's
crazy,
still fighting,
bro.
bro.
That
He
is
hit him in the
clearly
nuts.
a foul, bro. I don't, man. The NBA, I don't know. Like you can tell they're really trying to change the guard. Like they don't want certain people being who they like. They don't want LeBron to be that guy no more. I'm like, how are you gonna give Jaylen Brown that and one foul, call it late, and then LeBron takes it to the hole and they don't even like. You can tell they wasn't even like even if there was even a worse foul, they wasn't gonna call it. They was treated like it was the old NBA. Oh, it's the last second shot, so whatever happens goes. I'm like, that's the same case when it came to Jaylen Brown.
I plead the fifth.
I can't, bro. Like this is crazy, bro. They really finna give. No, I got faith in the Lakers. Let's go. Come on, y'all. We gotta win this. I'm not even a Laker fan. We gotta do this for LeBron, man. AD, man, you've been weak all game, bro. We need you to hoop, bro. AD, you've been weak. You can't have 2 points in second half, bro. That's crazy to me. Our second best player can't beat Patrick Beverly. This shit is like this pure, this shit is cheating right in front of our eyes, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold it. I mean, you'll like this, bro. You need to go watch. You need to watch this fight, bro. You'll like this fight. You niggas
I
just
want
standing
to,
right
but
there.
I can't take my eyes off this Lakers game right now, bro.
I can't. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it. Oh yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
I've been watching this shit since the beginning of the game. I'm like, I've been just absolutely impressed with how the Lakers have
Oh
played, bro. What happened? Someone got knocked out?
no, somebody like they got dunked on. The dunk got missed, but it was a foul. But somebody like the just got poked on, bro.
But
That would
shit,
have been bad.
I think they gave Brown a technical.
Oh shit, they might did because I see when I look at it 106 to 105 right now.
Yeah, I think they gave Brown a technical of how he reacted. This the NBA ain't shit, bro.
Bro, but Brian, he can't be out there acting crazy like that, man. Oh, Rocha
I
bleed.
understand, bro.
Bro, Rocha, he bleed. He the one who bleeding right now. The other buddy ain't even bleeding. But I think Rocha went in the fight. I think. But shit,
Get
they
Troy
just
Brown Jr. out of the game, bro. He ain't been nothing but a liability. They really gave LeBron a check for that. The
God,
NBA ain't shit, bro. It's hard for me to watch the NBA, bro.
bro. Alexa Rocha, bro, he getting. I mean, he went in the fight, I believe, but this shit way too close. It should not be this damn close of a fight, in my opinion.
Well, you better tell Oscar De La Hoya stop talking all that shit about these other dudes. Like, oh, he can fight Terrence Crawford and Earl Spitz. Like, tell that nigga to sit his ass down. That nigga beat Blair
That
Cobb and he feel like he the nigga.
he probably is gonna be the one to fight Bud next because he's the
No,
number 3 contender in the WBO and one. Yep.
Roker can get his ass knocked out. If he fight
Say it
Bud.
again. Hey,
Roker can get his ass knocked out if he fight Bud.
I'm pretty sure because it was supposed to be Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, he finds Stanley Onis, and
That shit
so
got held up.
Stanley Onis, whatever that dude's name is, and so now Rocha, he the number 3 guy, so he next in line.
They really want the
That's a
Boston Celtics
horrible
to
shot.
win, man.
Why the fuck would you
This is
shoot
some
that?
bullshit, bro.
God damn.
How is that an and one, but when LeBron went to the bucket, it's not an and one? This shit is weird, bro. What am I watching? Like, what am I watching? None of this shit makes sense. They
Well, that's a
finna put
good.
Westbrook in. They finna ruin the whole game.
I don't know if he can do that.
That's game.
Yep.
Bosten.
Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, but you never know. Maybe there's one of those situations where we know Westbrook, he been having a bad game. Maybe this is his time. He come back and he able to do something. God.
It just be weird to me, bro, because like just watching this whole game and just seeing the shift in the calls towards the end, that's like I'm like, bro, I don't understand why I give a fuck about this shit, because I'm like it's like the fact that Jaylen Brown got all these and one calls and Braun hasn't gotten one foul called in the last I don't know when.
He holding on now. He holding on. He holding on because he got clipped. He nigga threw a punch. He damn punch ended up outside the ring. He threw it through the ropes.
NBA ain't shit, man. So I don't watch this shit.
Bruh, this whole fight, they haven't been in the middle of the ring at all. They done been in the neutral corner the entire fight, bro. Just fighting. They're going back and forth, bro. In the neutral corner.
I think Roka, he not that good. If he fights Terrence Crawford, he gonna be out of there in 5.
Oh yeah. But it definitely stop him. I don't know about 5, but Rocha, he tough. He tough. But Bud is stopping probably in the 7th or 8th, somewhere.
Who is Roka fight, bro?
He
Best
lost.
win is Blair Cobb, man. And who is Blair Cobb?
And shit, the nigga he lost to Speedy Rashidi, so. And
Shit, that ain't holding up.
All right, I'm telling you. Oh shit, he sleep. Oh, he sleep. God, oh, he is sleep.
Oh, he sleeped him?
Yeah, he slept, buddy. Buddy.
They gave the tech to Patrick Beverly because he showed the foul on camera and showed it to the ref, and they gave him a tech for that.
Hey, bro, all I know is
NBA is corny, bro.
Rocha just slept the shit out of Buddy, bro.
Well, we should have, man.
That's a charge, bro. Okay, they called it. That's a good call.
It was a charge on LeBron.
Bro, Rocha just slept the shit out of Buddy, bro.
How does AD have 13 points? Oh my God, Westbrook. As soon as Westbrook comes in, the nigga turns it over. That shit is crazy. Get this corny nigga out the game. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I watched this whole game just to be disappointed. Fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And one. Oh, and one. Okay.
They finally gave somebody a call on the Lakers.
Hustle points, baby. Hustle points.
Why do they be playing Troy Brown Jr. so much? That nigga Troy Brown Jr. don't be doing shit, bro.
Look at LeBron out there. Look at LeBron. They got it. That's the right call. You took your leg from under him.
Westbrook is trash too, bro. How you gonna have 2 superstars on your team and they both play trash? This nigga Westbrook 0 for 8. AD scored 2 points since the first half. I got nothing to say, bro. I don't even want to watch the rest of this game because it's gonna make me feel away, bro. I'm like, this is supposed to be a dub the way they were playing, bro. It'd be weird when you get to a point where you're trying to make shit happen, and all of a sudden you be having weird shit happen where it's like my shit not showing up. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? I'm upset right now. I'm just
good bucket and one. Good bucket.
Talking about the Celtics.
Bro, you told me not to tell you.
No, I'm tired of watching this shit.
Shit, man, what
This
the
shit is
hell?
fake, bro. This shit is fake, bro. They already knew who they want to win, bro. The Celtics, they already had planned win. Like these calls are showing it. Like this shit is fake, bro.
Did you give Westbrook his credit?
No, let's go down here looking like a dog fool.
Shit. Slept the shit out that man. Hit him dead on
Oh,
the
that
chin.
damn one. It's weird. Why do they choose to call fouls for Braun when they behind? Like they never call fouls or and ones with Braun when it's like it gives them an advantage. It's always in the situation where it's like, all right, we'll give you this. Like you telling me that's the and one, but the last shot that he took going into overtime wasn't the and one. Make
I'm
it
not
make
saying
sense to me.
I can't make nothing make sense. All
How
I
does
can
it,
tell you,
how does a nigga who's 38 years old have 38 points, shooting 50% from field goal and threes, but you have a nigga like AD who's 28, 29 years old, he only scored 2 points since the first half? Make it make sense to me, Doug.
bro, why the hell did they have this man going? Okay, that's a good switch. Oh, good D. Get up. And what the hell? That was a flagrant. Was that flagrant?
A little behind you,
Oh,
let me see. 80 ain't shit, man.
damn. That shit like it hurt.
Al Horford's been guarding 80 and shut him down to 13 points. That's crazy. Someone tell me that's not crazy. How you got 13 points, 80? That's wild, bro.
Oh, wait, man, you faking, bro. You faking. That wasn't
Yeah,
that
he is
bad.
faking. That's not a flagrant.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad. When I seen the replay, that wasn't that bad. He just don't want to shoot them damn free throw. That's what it is.
This is crazy. It's like Father Time is a real thing. Because if that was Westbrook 5 years ago, that nigga would have jammed on that nigga.
Facts. Old garage mouth in the damn ring, and Bernard Hopkins garage mouth. Oh shit! Oh,
It's crazy because Westbrook still plays like he has the same athleticism he did 5 years ago, and that's his problem. He
yeah,
ain't
but it's just
accepted he's not as athletic as he used to be, so he hasn't really adjusted his game. Like that's what I'm seeing from him. It's like you got to taper your game a little bit, bro. Like you can't just like yeah, 5 years ago you would have boomed on him right there, but you should have came in with a little bit more finesse. Euro stepped him, slowed down a little bit, passed the ball. But you still thought you was Westbrook when you could boom on him. You was never going to boom on him. Even if that nigga didn't foul you, probably would have missed the layup. The way the NBA is now, though, I wouldn't be surprised if they call that shit a flagrant. Shit, get a Lakers something. God damn it. After this game over, I got some questions about the boxing side of the game. So I think the needle was moved when it comes to light heavyweight division. I knew they were gonna call it a flagrant. The NBA is so soft, bro.
did they call it a flagrant? I
They
wasn't
called it.
even.
They called it a flagrant, bro. The NBA is soft.
Hey man, well, all you got to do is flail your arms a little bit. That's it.
And you see, I keep it consistent because I'm like, as much as I want the Lakers to win, I'm like, nigga, that's a common foul, bro. That's crazy though. How do you get hit like that and you holding your head, bro? It's almost disrespectful because it makes me think about when Anthony Yarde got knocked down by Beterbiev that first time, or before he got finished, and he held his head. That's when you hold your head. That's a concussion. I'm like, this is disrespect, nigga. You ain't in no dangerous sport if you can wear your wedding ring while you're playing it. Fuck out of here. Am I wrong?
Say it again. I want my bad. I'm sitting here reading. I'm reading something.
Like it's disrespectful. Like Westbrook, after he got hit on that play, he held his head, and it makes me think about Anthony Yarde holding his head after he got hit with that knockdown from Beterbiev. And I'm like, man, that shit is just fake.
And
And I'm
then,
like, you ain't in no dangerous sport if you can wear your wedding ring while you playing it.
right. Look,
That nigga got his wedding ring on while he's playing the game. Like that sport ain't that.
What in the hell was that?
That nigga missed a whole shot. Why did Bron pass it to Brook though? That's what I'm saying. But this makes me think like, why is he even in the game, bro?
What the fuck, bro?
It's about to be game right here. Game. It's over. Oh shit. Westbrook, stop shooting, bro. Oh my God, Westbrook is so weak, bro.
He should have at least tried to kick it to the corner, man. Brown was rotating down.
Westbrook is so weak. That's why I say when I'm like, he doesn't realize his athleticism isn't what it used to be. 3-4 years ago, yeah, you could have got that bucket, but bro, you don't have that no more, dog. That's game. They lost it. That's crazy. They lost another game they should have won. They need to trade Westbrook ASAP. If I was the front office, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying every nigga. Who wants this nigga?
Ain't nobody taking Westbrook, bro. What you gonna get for him? What you gonna get?
Then I'm buying him out. Bro had an easy bucket and he got blocked by the rim. Did you see the replay?
Yeah,
you see the replay?
I saw it before it happened. So
he got blocked by the rim. He didn't even get blocked by Al Horford. He literally just laid it up.
Listen to my question one more time. Listen to my question. What are you gonna get for him? What do you think you're gonna get for him?
At this point, if I was Lakers, I wouldn't even want nothing. I'll buy him out. I don't even like just leave, nigga.
Nah, you need that.
Just leave. Here's $5 million. Let us pick somebody, and nigga, I'll take OJ Mayo at this point. Nigga, Westbrook is garbage. Bron over here like, nigga, how can I have 40 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists, and we finna lose, and AD's playing? Because, well, shit, I got, like, I'm putting shit on Westbrook. I'm gonna put shit on AD too. You can't have 13 points, nigga. Especially against W. How does AD? He's a top 50 player of all time. Nigga got 13 points.
You said AD is a top 50 player of all time.
They had him as the top 50 greatest all time. Remember when they did the little jackets and stuff? AD was in that shit, and he was in that ceremony.
When was this? I missed it.
Maybe like a couple years ago. Oh, Jaylen Brown just said super soaker on your ass. Gang.
It's still a possibility out here. It's still a possibility.
There ain't no possibility. When you got Westbrook on your team, you down by 5 points with 2 minutes left, and you got him on the court, yeah, it's the game. How was that not an and one, bro? That's not an and one, but Jaylen Brown got 2 and ones in a row.
And you really gonna be mad at what you about to see.
Oh my God, what type of? Oh my God, bro! But that's a foul. And it's a NBA shit, bro. NBA shit. I'm done, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. I'm done. I'm turning this off. I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. I'm not even a Laker fan. I'm a Cleveland fan. It's just what they're doing to LeBron is absolutely disgusting. Hey, Bron, if I was you, I'd go straight to the front office. I'd be like, Westbrook got to go, and AD ain't shit. AD had 4 points in the second half, including overtime.
Nigga, the only shot I've seen him take was a ragged ass 3. So,
but remember, you also took that little back to the back hit little fadeaway jumper, and that shit didn't make it either.
And that shit was so.
And we both was like, what are you doing, bro?
You're supposed to make that, bro. You supposed to make that, bro. Like I can't.
I feel bad for Bron. I can only imagine being an old nigga who's great and then being like, nigga, I got young talent and these niggas is terrible.
He don't got no young talent. AD ain't young. And
I would not have Westbrook in. Why you have Westbrook in? I would have Lonnie Walker in instead of Westbrook. Right? I would have Schroeder in.
Bro, I ain't paying attention enough, bro. Something happened. I don't know. What just happened? I have no clue. No, I can't
I'm
speak.
not watching the game no more. I turned it off. It was gonna make me mad. I'm done.
Well, something happened in Malcolm Brogdon. He ended up at the free throw line. 11 seconds ago, Lakers are down by 5 points.
Yeah,
And LeBron is walking the ball up the court, and he gives what? And are you kidding me?
I would do the same thing if I was Brown. I would do some stupid shit.
Guess who just hit a three?
Who?
Anthony Davis.
Fuck out of here, Anthony Davis. It's game. It's too late, nigga. Should have did that shit 2 minutes ago. Corny ass nigga. Done.
My neck hurt. All right, man. So we done had some good fights today. We can get into it for a minute, man. Talk to me, man. Tell me what you saw. What did you see with your boy Anthony Yarde today?
So, obviously I was biased the entire week. A couple weeks where I said Anthony Yarde was gonna win. I made that very clear. But if there's one thing I'm proud of when it comes to Anthony Yarde, he definitely showcased himself to be who he is. He proved a lot of people wrong, where a lot of people said he would get, sparked, he would get knocked out. He wasn't gonna give a effort. He wasn't. No, he didn't get knocked out, but it's TKO. But
that's a technical knockout. What are we talking about?
That's different from a KO. TKO is different from a KO. Let's not act like that's not the case.
Okay.
But my whole point is, a lot of people say Anthony Yarde was not going to give him any type of trouble. A lot of people say Anthony Yarde wasn't that good. A lot of people say Anthony Yarde was soft. He was going to be done. But he gave, in my personal opinion, he gave Beterbiev probably one of the toughest fights he had of his entire career. And probably one of the few people, no, he didn't knock him down, but he had him hurt multiple times. He had Beterbiev change up his whole game plan rather than coming forward. He was boxing off his back foot. He was countering, and he was waiting for his moments to be able to corner Anthony Yarde and be able to let off certain things. Now, obviously, that's because that's great corner work from his team. That's also great IQ from Beterbiev because he understood, okay, this is how I can win this fight. I don't need to necessarily box with him because he's a little bit better than me. But what I can do is I understand that he's going to kind of let everything out in the beginning of the rounds, and there's going to be a point because Anthony Yarde is what I described him as when I was watching the fight was think about a PS controller, an Xbox controller, the directional pan, up, back, left, right. That's all he is. He never goes in angles, ever. So there's going to be a point where you're going to be able to catch him and you're going to be caught up against the ropes or caught up against the corner. Beterbiev, seen this, and capitalized.
Hey, LeBron, look, LeBron sitting on the bench with 0.6 seconds to go with a towel on his damn head.
Yeah, he's pissed. I'd be mad too. The nigga played great and nobody else did. Tell me one other person who played great in that game. He was the only nigga who played great. No one else scored over 20 points. That's sad.
That's a damn shame. And it's against somebody, and with it being against somebody like Bosten, right? You know what I'm saying?
Number one team in the East.
Brother, this is when I need y'all to show up. So LeBron stats.
Exactly. He was like, 41. I showed up, but y'all didn't.
Hold on, time out. I did not know this. LeBron is 117 points away from passing Kareem.
Yeah, bro. He's about to be the best ever, nigga.
Well, no, he's not the best ever. He's gonna
be better than him.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna answer the question, but he's gonna be statistically, he's gonna be the most statistically accomplished, but he's not the best ever. Jordan is way better than him.
What was weird is like people say Jordan is better than him, and I don't understand how. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Everyone always goes to, he was 6 for 6 in the finals. But I'm like, I remember his first 6 years, the nigga never made it to the finals. So why don't we count that?
We do.
So how does that make him the best ever? Because from what I remember, LeBron was in the playoffs since he was a rookie. Jordan wasn't.
Yeah, look, okay, this is the problem right here. This is the problem. And I understand where you're coming from, and I understand that you biased because you love LeBron. I got it.
He's my favorite player. I'll never go against him. I'm not saying Michael Jordan ain't great. I do think Michael Jordan is top tier. I think LeBron's 1A, and I think Michael Jordan's 1B.
So this is the problem. The problem is the thing that LeBron lacks is something that's probably the most crucial thing in the sport, in my opinion, which is the clutch gene. LeBron lacks the clutch gene, so. And if you don't give me that face, because if we go to the Dallas, what was that? What year was that? The Dallas series. We go straight to that series.
You pick 1 year where he malfunctioned in the finals.
I can keep going. I can keep going. Because even when he was in Miami, right? The only
Like he was
reason.
in Miami for Dallas.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Let me finish. Even when when he won with Miami, he won the clutch one. D Wade was. Okay?
Oh my God! Anybody who says D Wade is clutch definitely did not watch those finals.
I definitely. Lord. All right, Flu, you got it. I'm not going to argue that point.
Did D Wade ever win the Finals MVP in any of those wins? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Just because he didn't win, man. Just because he didn't win, LeBron. That's what LeBron does. That's why. That's what makes him so great. Is he stuffs the stat sheet, bro? That he does that. That's a fact.
I'm not gonna get into this because I'm like that's.
But I agree. We're not gonna get into.
D Wade is a very good player.
Let's move forward.
Don't overrate D Wade. D Wade, he was a very high level player, but that nigga was not like. Come on, D Wade had a lot of deficiencies. D Wade said himself he took a backseat to Bron. So how are you gonna say D Wade was the clutch nigga?
No, he did take a backseat. The problem was when his turn was the fourth quarter, especially the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter.
D Wade was never clutch, bro, in his entire career.
All right, you got it. That's why I say you got it, bro. I'm not gonna argue it.
That's like saying Michael Jordan wasn't clutch. It was Steve Kerr. It was Tony Kukoc. Like,
hey, bro, do you golf?
No, but I'm like, why are you gonna ignore that? I'm like, that's the same thing you said.
I already told you I'm not gonna. I don't want. I said you got it, bro. I already done conceded the argument. I done conceded.
I know, but I gotta add on because I'm like, you can't say if D Wade was the clutch one. That's the same thing you're saying.
I concede the argument, but you still want to. Why are we talking about it if I already said you're right?
Because you can't say that point, and I gotta get my shit up. I gotta be like, if you say D Wade was the clutch, then Michael Jordan, Tony Kukoc, Steve Kerr, and Scottie Pippen, they were the clutch ones for him.
Then go ahead and talk about it.
I don't have to. I'm just telling you. I'm like, you say D Wade's the clutch one, and I'm like, okay, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc, and Steve Kerr was the clutch ones for Michael Jordan.
Cool.
It's the same argument. I'm like, you can always look at who was the second best, who was the third best player on the team, and say that's the one who did.
I done conceded the argument. What do we? I have agreed. What I mean, I don't know what you want from me.
It's easy to back out of something not willing because you don't got the information, the fact.
It's that's agreed. Absolutely, we agree. We absolutely
know that's cap, bro.
You just not gonna let it go.
I can't because I'm like, that's crazy. I don't understand how people feel that way. I'm like, this nigga was with Cleveland and he didn't have no help and he got them niggas to the finals. No one talks about that.
I agree.
Michael Jordan literally has a top 50 player in Scottie Pippen with him on every finals win. Why does no one discuss that? Scottie Pippen led the Bulls himself almost to the finals. With no other help. Tell me one motherfucker who played with LeBron who was able to lead their team by himself.
I have conceded the argument. I'm not here to argue it.
It's ridiculous, huh? All right. Just Dub ain't trying to be on no messy shit.
All I'm saying, I concede the argument. You got it. You got it. You got it.
With Anthony Yarde and Beterbiev and that fight happening, what are your thoughts on the state of the current light heavyweight division? Obviously, Beterbiev has proved to be who he is. He's the boogeyman to an extent. Dimitri Bivol just got done ragdolling Gerardo Ramirez last year. But obviously, there's a speculation or the thought process of, you probably won't get Beterbiev versus Bivol sooner rather than later because the man, the myth, the legend, and most of everyone's favorite fighter except myself and other people, Canelo, wants his rematch. So how do you feel about the current light heavyweight division?
Canelo don't want no damn rematch. Canelo, he about to go fight John the Bomb Rider. So yeah, Canelo don't want no rematch, bro. I don't believe that.
You realize though he's fighting John Ryder as a warm up.
If that's what they want to, if that's what you want to believe, that's fine. I
It's
don't
not.
believe it.
It's not belief. You understand? John Ryder has been on the pecking order or the list that he wants to fight for more than almost like a year and a half now. He's been wanting to fight John Ryder in the UK because he wanted to establish himself in the UK to make more money. Well, Eddie Hearn wanted him to do that.
Bro, this nigga John Ryder lost to Danny. Danny Jacobs was robbed. He beat John Ryder. I mean, what are we talking about? John Ryder's a bum, bro. He's a bum.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just telling you that the what the plan that's put in set. Well, this is what Eddie Hearn has detailed. Cinco de Mayo, John Ryder, Canelo, and then after that, we went Dimitri Bivol versus Canelo.
And that could be the plan. I have no problem with that being the plan. Well, I do have a problem with it being the
Yeah,
plan.
there is a big problem with that because I'm like, that means we're delaying Beterbiev versus Bivol. That means we're not going to get that fight.
No, I say I do have a problem with it, but at the end of the day, it's boxing. This is what these fighters do, and I expect nothing less from Canelo.
Don't say fighters. That's Eddie Hearn, nigga.
Okay, fine. If that's
because Eddie Hearn controls Bivol's future too.
Well, all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this is what I expect from Canelo Alvarez. I expect him to claim that, and I still don't think he's gonna fight. I don't think he's gonna fight Bivol. I don't think so. There's no he has no chance of winning that fight. No chance.
Who would he fight though? Then well,
say it again.
Let me ask you. I'm like, you don't think he's gonna fight him? Who would he fight other than him? After John Ryder, what are his options?
Shit, he need to take his ass. Well, he don't want to do that either.
I was gonna say, don't talk about need. I'm saying, what are his options other than Dimitri Bivol?
Shit, your guess is as good as mine. I don't
That's
know.
my point.
But hold on. But this is the other problem. The other problem is hell. The way Canelo has moved for so long, it's damn near impossible to know what he may do. You never know. He literally gets to pick who he want to fight. So, it is what it is. I don't know what he'll do, but I just don't see a Bivol. He has no chance of beating Bivol at any weight. He has no chance.
I've been 90% right when it comes to what Canelo's been doing in the last 2 or 3 years. And the reason why is because Eddie Hearn is transparent when it comes to his top fighters. He tells you what it is, and it happens. Eddie Hearn, for the longest, has been saying, Canelo versus John Ryder is something I want to do because he wants to establish a UK fan base with Canelo. That's money. Whole lot of money.
I'm not mad at that. And
now they're going. Well, let me finish. Now that fight's going to happen most likely Cinco de Mayo. Now what happens after that fight? Eddie Hearn has majority of the control on what Dimitri Bivol does next. Now there's 1 or 2 options here. This is what I was saying during the Beterbiev versus Yarde fight. Hearn could be like, all right, I can have Bivol versus Beterbiev fight around Cinco de Mayo if I have confidence in Bivol. Bivol takes all of Beterbiev's belts, and now we have a mega fight with Canelo, and now we're making extraordinary money. That's an option. But that's a risk. And I don't know if that's a risk that Eddie Hearn's willing to take. The safer option is Canelo fights John Ryder, beats him, Bivol waits. Now we have Bivol versus Canelo late 2023. Most likely, Bivol is probably going to be Canelo. It's not going to be a stain to Canelo. It's not going to be a stain to Bivol. It's just going to boost Bivol. And now what happens? We have a bigger fight between Bivol and Beterbiev than we did before.
Why is it bigger?
It's bigger because Bivol already became a bigger star beating Canelo. But that steam fell off because Canelo went on to fight Triple G. So if Bivol beats Canelo late 2023 and then he fights Beterbiev right after, that's a bigger fight than him not fighting Canelo and fighting Beterbiev right now. U.S. fans, people who are not hardcore boxing fans, is not checking for Beterbiev versus Bivol. Actually, they're not even checking for the light heavyweight division, period. Let's be weird.
I check for all divisions. I check for all of them.
Hardcore fans, people who love boxing, they watched this fight, Beterbiev versus Yarde. Most niggas who was talking about Terrence Crawford, talking about Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, Gervonta Davis, they didn't watch this fight.
They didn't even know the fight was going on, probably.
So that's my point. So I'm like, to us, it seems like a big fight. We need to make Beterbiev versus Bivol now. The promoters, Eddie Hearn, saying, why the fuck would we do that? We trying to make money. Bob Arum, we trying to make money. So Bob Arum's going to sit back. Eddie Hearn's going to sit back. He's going to say, if we can have Canelo versus Bivol happen before the end of the year, and I'm taking a chance. If Canelo beats Bivol, guess what? Canelo versus Beterbiev, 2024.
Hell no, that will never happen.
Yeah, that's what you think. But money talk.
Bruh.
You want to know why? You want to know why it sounds like hell no? Because Canelo, Eddie Hearn, they're gonna do everything they can in their motherfucking life to not make any fights with the PBC motherfucking super middleweight fights happen. If you think Canelo's gonna fight the winner of David Beterbiev and Caleb Plant, you're wrong. If you think Canelo's gonna fight Demetrius Andrade, you're wrong. If you think Canelo's gonna fight Jamal Charlo, you're wrong. That's done.
I think Canelo is closer to retirement than anything.
So if he's closer to retirement, what does that mean? He's willing to take risks. And what are those risks going to take? A lot of money. And if that a lot of money revolves around Eddie Hearn saying, look, you beat Bivol, Beterbiev is where you're going to get a lot of money, and you're not going to fuck your legacy up because you're going to be fighting for undisputed at 175, Canelo's going to take that fight.
If that's the case, they need to start stripping his ass at 68.
They're not going to do that because Canelo is the cash cow.
Fuck that.
You can't think, but this is the thing.
When the last time? When the last time Canelo fought a mandatory at 68, bro?
When's the last time any super middleweight has done anything where we can give a fuck about? And this is why I laugh at people who are such big fans of fighters. Like I'm a big fan of Andrade, but I'm realistic. But niggas be like, Jamal Charlo. Nigga ain't fought in 2 years. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't need that nigga. He need to retire here.
So I'm like, we're in a position right now with the super middleweight division where it's like, I want to criticize Canelo, but he's going the money route. He's saying super middleweight is dead. So what's happening in light heavyweight? That's why he's willing to fight John Ryder. We don't care about John Ryder. UK fans do. That's going to be a sold-out event. Not because they're there to see John Ryder, but it's going to be the first time that they see Canelo in the UK. You don't think there was a play? Bob Arum never concedes when it comes to airing something on his national broadcast. You think it's a coincidence he was okay with Beterbiev versus Yarde happening in the UK? He understands the magnitude of Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol in the UK. He understands the magnitude of that. Or if it's not Bivol versus Canelo. That's what I be trying to tell people. I'm like, it's a long game, man. I'm like, all y'all Charlo, like, it's funny. I wish I could talk to some of the Charlo fans you talked to 2 years ago. I'm like, man, the Charlo twins is dead.
No, hold on, wait a minute. No, Maul is dead. Mel, he's undisputed right now. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, but he better be goddamn careful because they're looking to squash him just like Maul. Because remember, Mel was built off of Maul. And I'm more of a Mel fan, but Mel was built off of Maul.
Lord have mercy.
No, I understand. I'm not saying off of his resume and what he's done. I'm talking about advertisement, publicity-wise. Maul was always the more popular one. Now that there's no Maul, you don't think there's every single reason for PBC to be like, well, we don't really care what's going on with Mel.
Why would I have an undisputed champion that I don't care what's going on with?
Because if you don't make you no money, why should I give a fuck?
All right. Clearly, okay. All right.
Am I wrong? If he's not making no money for us, he might be undisputed. The accolades are good, but nigga, at the end of the day, this is a business. Boxing has been a business for the last 10, 15 years, and we got to understand that.
Bro, the PBC, these niggas, they put Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view. They put Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios on pay-per-view. They put
You're proving my point.
So what I don't understand.
You're proving my point. These niggas is desperate. They not making no money.
Go ahead. What point have I proven?
You're proving my point because you're saying they're willing to put on these fights, but you're saying it like they're putting these fights on because they don't got no fighters. They're desperate. They're losing money. That's my point. All of their main attractions are either getting older or they're not fighting. So that is my point. The money is not coming in the same way. We're changing the guards when it comes to boxing.
You breaking up, bro. You break. I can't hear you. You breaking up.
No, that's you. There ain't no way I'm breaking up. I'm saying there's a changing of guards. Like you're proving my point. They're putting these fights on because none of these fighters are making money, so they have to dig deep, and they're hoping something comes from it. But they're not making any money from this shit. Yeah, Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin, trash. They ain't had no choice but to put that on because they didn't have nothing else to do. They didn't have nothing else to put on. So let's see what we can get from this. You think they're gonna want to put Tim Tszyu versus Tony Harrison on PBC pay-per-view? They probably didn't even want to put that fight on, but they're like, yo, we got to make up for this. I'm like, boxing is not in a good state right now.
But they putting Benavidez Plant on pay-per-view,
which is worthy of pay-per-view, but let's see how many pay-per-views they actually sell, though.
How is that worthy of pay-per-view?
It's worthy for hardcore boxing fans. We're going to watch it. But what did I just say after? I said, let's see how many pay-per-views it actually sells. Maybe 150,000.
Hell no. It might do 50,000, 60,000. It ain't doing no 100 or nothing.
So that's my point. I'm like, they are losing. Like all of the steam PBC had where they was controlling everything, that shit is starting to go out the window. So Canelo, he doesn't need to fight David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant winner. He doesn't need to fight Jamal. He doesn't need to fight Demetrius Andrade. Literally fight a John Ryder, sell out a UK stadium. It's 80,000 plus. Fuck the pay-per-views because DAZN has been in the red since I don't know how long, so they don't care. They don't work off pay-per-view numbers. And then now they're going to set up a fight with either Dimitri Bivol as a rematch or let's fight Yarde Beterbiev. Because now top-ranked ESPN, Bob Marty said, yo, I'm willing to make that fight happen.
I get maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't know about that. But hey, at the end of the day, man, I'm just saying that Anthony Yarde got his ass whooped today, and but he put up a hell of a fight, and I'm sure he gained a lot of respect from a lot of individuals with the fight that he put up. I feel like if he would have fought Kovalev like that, I think he would have beat Kovalev if he would have came with this type of.
He fought Kovalev like that. What do you mean?
Not a hell no. This was a
much better
fight.
He did fight Kovalev like that.
I disagree with that. I think he had a much better performance in this fight than he did against the Crusher, bro. In my opinion,
he fought Kovalev the same way. The reason why he lost in the 8th round, Tunde Ajayi told him to empty it all out. You're gonna be able to finish him.
Man, the reason he lost because he had gas tank issues. That's what happened in this fight. I think he started the gas after about the 5th and 6th round. He started the gas, bro.
No, he did not. He got hit with a beautiful shot. Did you watch the fight?
I watched.
That had nothing to do with gas tank issues.
I disagree. Bro, when the man was fighting out the back foot to start the fight, right? Then in the 2nd round,
I know you've never watched Yarde fight before this. I like the way you talking. I can tell you haven't watched the Yarde fight.
I have seen Anthony Yarde fight plenty of times.
Name 2 fights.
The Kovalev fight is the most recent fight.
No, it's not. That's a recent fight you watched.
No. I was gonna say the most recent fight I've seen. Before that, hell, I seen your. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember the last.
Yeah, that's how I know. I'm like Cap. I'm like everything you say. I'm like that sounds crazy.
Like what? Fighting off the back foot?
Yes, he never fights off his back foot.
So he didn't do that this fight. He didn't start this fight off like that.
Yarde?
Yes.
Yeah, he started off his back foot, but
that's what I said. That's what I and you're not listening, bro. That's what I just said. I said he started off on the back foot. I felt like he needed to do that longer to be more effective in this fight because when he didn't want to start. I didn't want him to start trading, and when he did start trading, I was like, well, shit. When he did start trading, I was like, shit. Now, if you're gonna trade with the man, you need to go ahead and try to stop his ass right now.
No, that's terrible advice.
That's why I said don't trade. That's why I didn't want him trade. What are we talking about?
No, that's terrible advice saying you want to stay off your back foot. You can't fight off your back foot against Yarde Beterbiev. If you have someone...
He was doing a hell of a job early in the fight doing that.
That's because Yarde Beterbiev didn't understand what he was trying to do. When you're going to get someone who is very skilled and can break you down and start figuring out what you're trying to do as far as counterpunching, especially someone who's a power puncher who comes forward, you don't want to fight off your back foot the entire time. You're going to lose the fight.
I
You're
didn't
going to
say the
put yourself
entire
in a
time.
position where you're defensive the entire time.
I didn't say the entire time. I said I thought he started trading too early. I didn't say fight off the back foot
He
too
didn't
early.
start trading until he was in the 5th round. You're
No,
going to have to,
bro, go
when you,
look at this. In the second round is when he literally got okay. All right, you got it, Flu. You
bro,
got it.
I got a whole live that was on and I was breaking down the whole fight.
I watched the fight just like you watched the fight. What are we
I didn't say
talking
you
about?
did it. I'm just saying, I'm like, I got a whole lot. I was like, you got to understand, because look, I'm like, I'm not saying I fought professionally or nothing like that, but I'm like, when you're fighting against somebody who's aggressive, you do not want to be on your back foot the entire time because you're basically giving them the advantage. Especially if you're not naturally a fighter who fights off their back foot. Anthony Yarde is not a fighter who naturally fights off his back foot. So you're going to put yourself in a position where you're a lot more vulnerable than you should be, especially if someone has power shots. So when you get hit with something that you're not expecting, you're now going to be in a position where you're going to leave more openings. And that was the main thing that I said when it came, like, what's going to be the differential when it comes to Yarde and Beterbiev is, yes, fight on your back foot counter, but at some point you're going to have to fight on the inside, because when you fight against someone who comes forward, you have to make them respect you. If someone doesn't respect you, you're going to lose. So at some point you're going to have to make them respect you, and you're going to.
You froze, Flu. You froze. Flu, are you there? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. He's frozen. Maybe that shit might be my shit. Hold on, let me go look at the damn stream.
I'm here now, nigga. Am I here? Am I in this bitch? See myself, but I don't know if I'm here. So I was spitting some real shit. That's funny to me. And I was really breaking it down. People don't understand. You can't box off your back foot the entirety of a fight if that's not something you naturally do. Yeah, I'm back. I'm good. Damn, we don't got no likes in this bitch. Hit the like button, motherfuckers. Fuck niggas. A lot of people don't realize, I'm like, if you don't follow a certain fighter and you understand how they fight, you can't tell a certain fighter, this is how you got to fight. And if you don't do it the entire time, it's not going to work for you. Like, you can't do that. You have to understand the stylistic approach of the fighter. And you have to try to figure out what works best for them. So I'm like, Anthony Yarde has never been someone in a position where he's fought off his back foot and he's been someone who tried to outbox someone and use his feet. That's not what Anthony Yarde does. He's always been a counterpuncher who's been willing to stand toe to toe with someone and counterpunch and utilize his defense, slip. You know what I'm saying? I'm a return, whatever the case was. So I'm like, you're creating a narrative and you're creating something that, one, that's not part of the fighter's actually stylistic approach. And then two, it's not that easy because Beterbiev is fighting against dudes who decided not to exchange with him and still got clipped. So it's like, that's where I come from when it comes to when I be talking about this shit. Like, I don't be trying to make it seem like I'm a boxing coach and nigga, I know if you did this, you would have won the fight. That's never the case. Because I'm like, there's intangibles that you can never teach a boxer, never teach someone to either defend against or be able to fight against. And some of those intangibles when it comes to Beterbiev is that nigga gonna keep forward and he hits hard. You can't defend or fight against. George Joyce is another one of those dudes. So it's like, I don't care what the fuck you say. And that shit works. You got to be a special breed, and we're gonna find out whether or not Dimitri Bivol is going to be that special breed. Simple as that. So Dub. I don't know what's going on with Dub, but I know I had my little pause time in a minute.
You back, bro?
I'm gonna be real with y'all though. I'm like that Lakers
Testing.
game.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. My bad, bro. When you froze, bro, I was like, man, I'm finna go to the bathroom there. So. All right, keep going, bro. Keep cooking. Bro, you froze again. You keep freezing. Okay, you good. You good. You good.
I'm not froze. I'm good, man.
Bro,
I
I
can see.
swear to
I'm
God.
watching the.
Go look at you. You keep freezing in the middle of. But keep going. Keep cooking.
Bro, I got the whole live stream up on another phone, and I'm like, nothing's
Right.
freezing.
I got the live stream up on my computer, and I will tell you the time to look at. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. It's all good. I
I
can
am
hear you.
going in now.
As long as I can hear you, it's cool.
I am going in now.
But I can see like you froze now. But I think say something. Okay, now you unfroze.
Hold on. If it keeps going like this, I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, because it's already 3 hours.
You froze. You still froze. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is not working for some reason, but the Wi-Fi is working on my other phone.
Man, hold on. Is this the phone that I told you? Because is this the one I was like that we had the audio issue that time with?
Yeah, but it wasn't audio. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm like, we've been here 3 hours, so it's like I'm not even tripping. I'm like, it's at the end of the 3 hours, so it's like I'm not gonna be on that much
No,
longer.
you good, bro. Go and do your thing, man. Shit, we'll try. I know you'll be live again. When you going live again, bro?
I might be go live tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. It was a good time tonight. I'm disappointed with what happened with the Lakers, but it is what it is. I'm gonna watch some TV shows, nigga, eat some good food.
Bro, I still hadn't found Evil, bro. I still hadn't been able to find that shit, bro. And I've been looking.
It confuses me, my nigga, because I'm like, Google exists, my nigga. And like, see this?
No, you're frozen. I can't see it. Okay, there we go. I see it now.
That's Google. So I type in,
Google, bro.
I type EVILN, right, for Google.
I can find it on Google. The problem is I can't
and what's
find
crazy
it
is,
bro.
Damn, there's a show right there.
That shit say, look, all right, it say it's on Amazon Prime. Let me see. I got Prime. Let's see if it's on Amazon Prime.
It's on Prime, it's on Paramount, and it's on CBS.
Amazon Prime. Oh shit.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
All right, here we go. Evil.
On all them bitches.
It's 3 seasons.
Yeah, 3 seasons.
All right, I got it's on Prime. I'll watch it off of Prime. Hold on. It's the same. Oh no, that's season 1. Okay. How the hell season 1? How the hell season 1 rated PG and season 3 rated MA?
Because the first season was on CBS, so it was on like right, and then it got moved to a streaming service. So that's when the shit got crazy.
Okay. Now, when you say crazy, how crazy are we talking? Can my son watch it? I'm saying,
I want to have him watch it. No, I want to have him watch it.
That's what I need to know the time frame. I can watch the shit between, respectfully, of course. But Flu man, much love to you.
First season he can, but he's still a little skeptical. But after the first season, the last two and three, no.
Yeah, I see, and both of them MA. So okay, that's a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna start them bitches tonight. Well, probably tomorrow. Shit, my damn Cowboy done got their ass whooped, so that shit was so sad.
Tomorrow the playoffs for the NFL, right?
Yeah, man. You got at 3:00. You got the 49ers and the Eagles, and then I believe 7:30. You have or maybe it's 6:30, one of them. But you have the Bengals and the Chiefs. So that's gonna be a good, but two really good games. Two really good games. Bro, what you think about Jamal Murray, bro? I mean, not Jamal. Oh, I say Jamal Murray. What the fuck? Deontay Murray.
Now I don't know much. Like footballs, that's not my forte.
No. For the Hawks, bro. For the Hawks. Nigga who used to play for the Spurs.
DeJounte Murray, nigga.
That's what I said. DeJounte Murray.
You said Deontay, nigga.
DeJounte. It's the same thing.
I thought you was talking about football because you were saying, you know, talking about the playoffs. So I didn't know you.
No. I'm watching. I'm watching the. You know, I'm a Hawks fan, so I'm watching the Hawks Clippers game right now. What you think about him, bro?
I think he's good. I think he's not as good as people are trying to make him out to be, but I think he's gonna be a solid player. Probably not an all-star, but you know.
I feel like he's missing something, bro. I don't know what it is.
Well, I think you feel like he's missing something because a lot of people like they think he's gonna be an all-star caliber player, but I don't think he's that good. I think he's a solid role. Like he's a solid player.
Hey, bro, Kawhi Leonard, this nigga literally just jumped up. Nigga just jumped up and came down.
Well, you know that game already happened. Kawhi put work on him, nigga.
Oh, that game. Shit, I'm just watching it now.
Yeah, you watching the replay, I think. Because I'm pretty sure they already played earlier.
Probably. I went. Yeah, because they was in Atlanta, so yeah, they played earlier. They probably played.
But if my shit wasn't fucking up, I keep going. But I'm like, man, my shit's fucking up. I'm not even gonna be on. Like that shit got me. That shit bugging me.
You good, bro? You good? We'll rock again, man. Always.
I'm gonna try and come back tomorrow, hopefully for the NFL playoffs. We'll see, because I'm like tomorrow. I'm gonna get my workout in, and then I'm probably gonna chop off all my hair and shit. So we'll see how that goes.
You gonna cut your hair?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get rid of.
What's making you gonna cut your hair?
Because man, I'm like the chick that used to do my braids and stuff. She don't fuck with me no more, and I'm like that shit is high maintenance. So it's like I'm probably just gonna clean the joint up. It's for my job too. You feel me? We gonna be having business cards and bullshit. So it's like I'm just gonna chop this shit off probably.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you know what you should go look into doing? I don't know if you want to, but you should look into pharmaceutical sales. You would be fantastic at that, bro. I swear you would.
I ain't gonna go into no new job, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. That's the last shit I'm gonna be doing.
Nigga, hey, my manager, he just came and told me. He said, they reviewed our titles, and the shit that we do is so outdated that when the title was made 20 years ago, right? And since it's so outdated, we do so much more now than they did back then. He's like, man, we got it passed through our president, man. We're gonna go ahead and update y'all titles, and so y'all will be moving into. That's a tech. You can't do that. Trae Young can't do that. That's a tech. But he said we're gonna be moving y'all into a different pay bracket, right? I said, you damn right. I love to hear that. Hold on. Then I asked myself, we moving up, right? He's like, yeah, y'all moving.
That's always the question you want to ask, nigga. I'm like, you ain't finna move me and move me down. I'm on some new shit.
Right. And so, but the crazy thing is so because I came from a different department, I never have been in their pay bracket anyway. So I don't know what it really is. I just know what I was making before, right? And so, and then where I was at, because a lot of it, you know, there's always a ceiling to your pay scale, all that kind of shit, depending on if you work in Los Angeles with this title, California, or if you work in Georgia, you know, so many different things go into it. And so I was like, and then the other thing is the seniority. So they done been in this pay scale for 35 years. So everybody, I'm the lowest paid nigga out here. I'm doing the same. I'm doing more work than these motherfuckers, but I'm still getting paid less. So I come to find out, I was like, bro, what's the pay scale gonna be between? We moving into the direction we need to be moving, Flu. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're moving in the right direction, and it's looking like the bottom of our pay grade is gonna be 105. You know, it's 105, and I said, damn it, 105 is the bottom. Shit, say less. Say
Get
less.
houses, nigga. Do that shit. I'm like, for me, I'm like, my job, I'm good. Like, I'm not looking to move. Nothing like that.
Are you commissioned?
I'm salary income. I'm in real estate, bro.
Okay. I got you.
So
Yeah,
I'm
well,
like,
but salary and commission shit, you could do better than any. That's what's the if you don't mind me asking, what's the percentage? If you don't mind me asking, if you do, don't answer.
the percentage, I can't tell you the percentage. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's a good. Like, I don't have a cap. Let's just say that
Of course. Yeah. If you sell
there's no
enough,
cap.
if you
So
sell
no, it's
enough, the
not even
commission.
selling. It's like
Oh,
for
okay.
me, because I'm not selling. For me, it's more so like I'm in sales, but it's more like I gotta get motherfuckers under contract. So it's like as long as I get people under contract, like I'm in real estate, so it's like as long as the more traffic I get,
The better.
the more money I make.
Yeah. Did COVID fuck with it? It had
No,
to. It didn't.
COVID don't fuck with real estate. Niggas always gotta sell their houses.
Yeah, that's true. That's
You
true.
always gonna find a nigga in a bad spot that needs to get rid of their crib. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm never like. Well, I'm not saying I'm never, but I'm like right now. I'm like I don't. Like, I'm okay with where I'm at. I don't got
Now,
no complaints. Let me
now
say
let
that.
me ask, that got to make it easier for you to find the house, though, right?
Correct.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
Like right
How
now, like I'm currently like y'all know, at the house fire and stuff like that. But I got a very good realtor. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 approvals, so I just got to find the right spot. You know what I'm saying? Where like I feel like I want to bid on it, but I'm like that's where I'm at right now. Like I got to put an offer in, but
what's the housing market like in Memphis, bro?
beautiful. Like,
Is it?
yeah,
Because I know, like, I always figure Memphis. It's I always look at Memphis kind of like a smaller Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Where
it's not even close.
it ain't even close to Atlanta.
Atlanta, y'all niggas,
I don't live in
y'all be
Atlanta. I don't live in
well,
Atlanta.
Atlanta be on some cap shit. Y'all niggas be having y'all be trying to pay the most for some whack ass spots. Like nigga, you can get a beautiful spot for some shit.
Bruh,
Like it's different, bro.
I left Atlanta because of that. So
Yeah,
where I'm at now, you know what I'm saying? 200, roughly 217 ish,
exactly.
something like that.
I already know
That
what you've
shit,
been talking. Exactly. I'm like, you can't get no spot like that in Atlanta. Be in a nice spot. You're gonna be in the hood on some bullshit. And Atlanta's not
and
even worth that. I would
man,
go to Cali before that. Like I'll go to Cali.
nah,
Like
hell
the
no,
prices. No,
hell
no.
no.
I'm from Cali. Like that's my. But I'm like when I went to because like I got family in Atlanta and they told me what they paying and the spots they in. I'm like, nigga, I'd be in Cali for the shit y'all paying for the shit. Like
But it depends
y'all
where
getting
you at.
robbed, nigga.
It depends where you at. It depends where you
No, it
going.
don't. Y'all getting robbed, nigga.
Hold on,
Unless
and
you
let me.
go to the country, if you go to the country, bet.
There
But
we
I'm like,
go.
if you in the
And I'm in the
city,
country. I'm in the country, bro.
so yeah, that's
I
it. But I'm
live.
like, if you in the city,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
getting robbed. Like
I
you
live probably an
asking that
hour.
for that little ass house next to some bullshit next to the hood. Like fuck out of here. But a lot of
So
niggas don't know that.
if you live in the city, I understand it because I agree with you 100% living in the city. Even when I stayed in Atlanta, I didn't live in the city. You feel me? I stayed in the suburb in
And the city of
out
Atlanta ain't even that beautiful to be paying that much. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
shit is
understand niggas who
horrible.
pay a lot to live in California to be in the city because that shit is next level.
Is
But
it?
I'm like, Atlanta,
But
I'm
I ain't
like,
never
fuck
been to
out of
Cali,
here,
bro.
bro.
I ain't never been to Cali, bro.
Cali ain't shit.
I've been to Vegas. I've been to Colorado.
Vegas ain't even close to Cali. Cali ain't shit. You have to have bread to be in Cali and enjoy
Yeah,
it.
nah. That's what, bro. I was talking to some of my partners, and we were just talking about gas prices, right? Nigga, and you know, for me, high gas is $3. If gas is $3, that shit way too high, nigga.
Nigga, what you pay for a house in the hood is what you would pay for a good house anywhere else.
Bruh,
Nigga, a house in the hood costs 300,000
bruh,
in Cali, nigga.
a nigga told me he was like he got 4 bed, he got 4 bedrooms, a bonus room, and 2.5 bathrooms, right? He paid 700,000. I'm saying like I'm like 700,000 for that, bruh. I got the
Gotta
same
have a
thing.
great job, man. God bless it, because your resale value ain't gonna be shit.
That's amazing.
That's the thing niggas gotta understand in Cali. It's like a lot of niggas of being Cali, you have to have money because you don't understand whatever you pay for, wherever you at, your resale value ain't gonna be shit.
But see that
It's
goes
a
into
it's very a niche market. You're only gonna have certain buyers.
but that goes into what I was talking about. So with the company I work with, you have the different brackets as far as, so if an individual in my title works in Cali, right, then they pay scale is literally, instead of the bottom being
Based off their market or based off their cost of living.
Exactly. And so
yeah.
they end up in the N4 range, where in Georgia, being where I live, I end up in the N2 range. And
that's not bad. Like a lot of people look at, why is he getting paid so much? I'm like, you gotta understand, he's paying a lot more just for him to live. So it's like it's like in reality, you could be making more than them if you're smart when it comes to where you're living and your finances.
Exactly.
Simple as that.
And
but niggas don't look at shit that way. Niggas just look at how much money you making. You making more than me? Oh, it's like, nah, nigga, like get your finances together. I can make less than you and still be having more in my bank account because I know how to maneuver.
Yeah, bro. When, like I said, when a nigga told me that gas on what $7 is, you know, I'm sitting here like $7, bro. I ain't never heard nobody say $7 for a gallon. I ain't never heard nothing crazy like that. It's crazy.
I talked to a whole bunch of people and they be like, "You're not from Memphis. Where you from?" I'm from Cali. Why would you come out here? I'm like, you understand? Like
cheaper,
in my early 20s, I would have a good job and I'll be living paycheck to paycheck. And when I figured out what cost of living means compared to what you can make, now I'm out here making a certain amount of money. Like nigga, paycheck to paycheck. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Facts.
So it's like people don't realize that, and that's why I really do be understanding. Like I'm not even close to none of these motherfuckers that I'm thinking about, but I'm like, a lot of niggas with money, you wouldn't even know they got money.
But
they riding around in some old ass minivan and type shit, but you don't realize it till they be like, some shit happen. They be like, damn, you willing to pay for that? Like when you got money, niggas don't, like when you're not tripping about money, niggas ain't flexing that shit.
Hey man,
you wouldn't even know. You would have no idea.
Guess this is always my go-to right here. If me and you meet in person, right? I'm not gonna have I ain't got no real chains. I ain't got no jewelry. I ain't got nothing that people feel like show you got money, right? I ain't got none of that
shit. I wear hand-me-downs, nigga.
Say that again.
I wear hand-me-downs, my nigga. The only thing you're gonna see, I got a nice little whip, but it ain't nothing special. I ain't gonna be asking for nothing. That's it. For me, that's being good. I'm like, nigga, as long as you can take care of whatever you need to take care of, nigga, and you're not stressing about what bills coming up the next month. If you ain't stressing about bills, you ain't stressing about either you got a mortgage payment or rent. If you're not stressing about none of that, you good.
You good.
Like 75% of people, that's what they stressing about.
Yep.
You're stressing about bills, mortgage payment, or rent, car payment. They stressing about all that shit. If you're not stressing about none of that, you better off than probably 50% of the people in this world.
And the problem is, one thing I realized, especially dealing with people who were making decent amount, you know, or what I think is a decent amount of money. But one thing, bro, man, if we finna go to the, I don't go to the club, bro. I don't know what the club is, bro. I have no clue what the club is. I'm not going
to go out tonight, nigga. I wanted to go out tonight. Look where I'm at, nigga. I'm on live with you, bro.
Hey, bro, look.
That's what happens with me. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna go out and spend and this is where I be at, bro. I'm like, nigga, I don't feel like going out. It's cold outside, nigga. Like,
hey, look, you see who be right here beside you. I ain't doing that. No, hell no.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. But you're right, Dub. That's the biggest thing. It's like you can make good money, but it's like
if when you don't know how to manage it, you'll fuck it
like
up.
You want to go out and spend it. It's like, bro, for some reason there's some bad shit. Like majority, like think about it. Majority of motherfuckers were looking at like, oh, they Dub influence. They on YouTube Live on a Saturday night, like they some square. Like what the fuck they doing? It's like, nigga, I'm not spending no money. I'm having a good time.
You damn right. Like, I'm as square as they come.
Yo, I got my social, whatever you want to talk it, my socialization, whatever this shit with Dub. I ain't had to talk like I'm good. Like I got that shit out. I'm good.
We chilling. And what happened? You go out, you buy some, bro. For the drinks that I'm gonna buy at the club or at the bar. For the drinks that I'm gonna buy,
nigga, you $200, $150 at the end of the night, nigga.
And trust me, I done did it.
Generous.
I done did it. I done been there and done that. And it's like, bro,
Me
that's the
too.
dumbest shit I can do. Why wouldn't I can literally sit here and talk to my brother right here. You feel me? I got my
Oh
bottles.
God, bro.
I already got the bottles on and these ain't the drinks being made for me. I'm making my own shit. You
Bro,
feel me?
go
So
to a
I'm gonna
liquor
make
store. You can buy a whole bottle. It's less than 2 drinks at a fucking.
at the club, man. Stop the cap, man. Oh no, you ain't capping. I'm talking about them.
I know what you're saying.
Man, stop it, bro. And then you tell me somebody that you really met at the club that you want to really talk to. It don't work that way, bro. That ain't how life works.
Bro, talk about it. If you met a bitch at the club, you might be a lucky one. Majority of the times, that ain't one you want to meet.
That
Make
ain't
on.
the one you want
Let's
to
be
talk
honest.
to, bro. That ain't the one you want to talk to. And so, man, there's so
That's a
many
quickie.
ways.
That's someone you want to be around for a minute, then you want to leave it alone. But I'm like, if you going out and you trying to meet women when you go out at a club or bar,
You
you
have
want the
no
wrong
idea what
type
you're
of
doing, brother. You have no
wrong
clue what
type of
you're doing.
time.
And if you do find somebody, what you got to realize is now this is how you met this person. So when this person continues to be
Talk
themselves,
about it.
don't you can't feel no type of way because this is how you met this person.
Mad on someone. Yo, you mad because they want to go back out to the bar and you don't want to go. Like, nigga, that's where you met, man.
That's
You
what they
met him at
do.
the club.
That's what
It
they
was
do,
clubbing
bro.
before you, nigga.
Yeah, I've been through all of that shit, bro. I'm like, nah, hell no, bro. Fuck
Me
that.
too, bro.
I don't get into none of that no more, man. And but I will say, my son saved my life, so that nigga literally saved my life, and so I appreciate him, and that's why I make sure I got to be here, 10 toes down for the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if
But
it wasn't, I have been in a wild, I've been in wild places for no reasons in my life. So,
I be saying, like, when it comes to, like, the biggest thing is, like, I'm like, obviously, as social media grows and people are able to watch other people's life and they feel like money is such an important thing. Money is important. But, like, the one thing I want to stress to people is money is important when it comes to what you make it to be important. And what I mean by that is, how much money do you need in order for you to be comfortable and to make shit work? I'm a single dude, right? Someone else may be, Dub, you have your son. Someone else may have a wife, 3 kids. Like, whatever you need in order to provide and then also not worry, that's what your basis needs to be.
facts.
Don't be so fixated and fascinated with, I need to make all this type of money and I wouldn't look like this person when it has nothing to do with your lifestyle, right? And I think that's the biggest problem when it comes to today's world because we can see so many things where it has nothing to do with us, but for some reason in our mind we are enticed and we're thinking that that's where we need to be. But it's like you don't have to be there, or you don't have to try and live that type of life for you to be happy. You have to
Man,
figure out what works for you, how much money comes in, where you can take care of whatever necessities that you have something that you can put away, and then continue on life and not be stressed about. Like my biggest thing, always I say is, if you're not stressed about bills, if you're not stressed about uh, uh, groceries, if you're not, stressed about, how I'm going
the,
to pay this the next day,
the
you're
necessities
living
of
fine.
life, the
The
necessities.
necessities, like, then you're fine. You're
Facts.
doing what you need to do.
Look, I'm gonna give you a prompt. Guess what me and my son did? I took my son to the Monster Truck Jam today, right? And so we go to the Monster Truck Jam, have a good time there. It was, and I always say people are like, you go to the yeah, I go. It's country shit, I guess, but it's a good time. You feel me? You have a good little time in there. I ain't spend, but let me see. The tickets for me and him were $40, 20 each. You know what I'm saying? I bought a couple of hot dogs, and bro, we had a good time. And so it wasn't nothing big, but I spent less money doing that than I would going out to a bar. You know what I'm saying? And man, it's we've been gaslighted and we've been pushed in the wrong direction. You feel me? The shit that people want to make seem important and give you status and all that is the shit that don't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing. And when you talk to a lot of people who have that status, who have who have all of that, right? I don't wear Jordans. The reason I don't wear Jordans because I wear size 15 first, and it's hard to find them, motherfucker. The second thing is they cost too goddamn much. It is what it is. And so when I see niggas with Jordans, I'm like, okay, that's for you. You feel me? But that ain't for me. That ain't for me. And so at the end of the day, man, it just, man, you as long as you comfortable in your skin, that's what it's about, being comfortable in your skin, understanding what you enjoy, what makes you happy. Stop trying to impress
for a lot of people.
Bro. Stop trying to impress. The more you try to
impress
for
a lot of people.
It's hard, but
especially our culture. Let me say, because you know I'm in Memphis right now, right? And you know all this shit going on in Memphis, right?
Yeah.
It ain't, bro. It ain't what they trying to make it seem out. There ain't no riots. There ain't no motherfuckers setting shit on fire. All this type of shit. They just trying to make us look out. They trying to make our people look work like when some shit happen, we finna destroy some shit. That's what they trying to make it seem like, right?
Right.
What I've noticed, like where I work, respectfully, I'm the only black person that worked there. But I'm in Memphis, right? Majority black. But I'm in a company where I'm the only black person that worked there.
No, I was gonna say, how you the only black person in Memphis, bro? That's crazy to me. But it's not crazy. It's not crazy.
It is. So what I've noticed with these white people what's older than me is like they in real estate. These motherfuckers, they'll come in wear the same shit every day, being whips, 100,000 miles on them, all that type of stuff.
Yeah,
they have properties everywhere, right?
Toyota
so it's
Camrys.
like
Toyota
it's this
Camrys
perception.
out this motherfucker.
So it's this perception for us where we feel like we have to stunt on our own people, and that goes back to the shit that happened in Memphis, where our own people did something. It's like we have to stunt on our own people rather than being like, why are we so focused on trying to look better in front of our own people rather than uplifting our own people, being like,
facts.
Oh, you taking care of your kid, you got a good job, respect, bro. Let's connect. You know what I'm saying? Right. But instead, it's like, nah, like, okay, what you driving type shit. Like, it's like, why does that have to be this? Because I'm like, white people aren't doing that, bro. Man. They don't give a fuck what you driving, what you wearing, none of that. Or what property you got.
But it don't matter.
How can I connect with you? What do I not know that you know that can help me? Like, they're all about like, okay, if I'm less than you, how can I learn from you to be on your level or be better? We're not like that. We're more so like, oh, you feel like you know more than me, so nigga, I got to compete against you. Rather than being like, oh, damn, you know more than me? What do you know that I don't know so I can try to be on that level?
Exactly. Learning and trying to pass the knowledge on. Pay it forward is what I like to call it. Paying it forward, trying to get an understanding of what I did wrong, and this is the knowledge to make life easier for you. And a lot of people, and it's crazy because especially the youth, and when I say the youth, I'm talking about them individuals from 18 to about 24, right? Me and my son, we'll be out bowling or doing something, and I see some cats out there, and I don't really just go up and talk to them like that. I'm just kind of listening.
Real, nigga.
No, I'm just kind of listening and hearing what they're talking about, and I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, they ain't got no goddamn clue as to like they have no clue about what's important in life. They don't understand it yet. They don't understand. And I was there.
It hurt my heart.
I didn't understand it either. I didn't understand. And so I'm not judging them, but at the same time, you want to help them, but at the same time,
they're not gonna listen to you. They're gonna be like, I don't know who the fuck you is, nigga.
Man, who the fuck you talking to, old nigga?
Exactly.
Hey, you got, hey, bro, I'm just bowling. Hey, me and my son, we bowling, bro. It is what it is.
Nigga, I just went to the motherfucking gas station just to give me some water. You know what I'm saying? A little drink. You know what I saw? I went to there. The owner of the gas station, this nigga's running from behind, grabbing his Glock to take a picture with 16 and 17-year-olds who's taking a picture for the ground. This nigga got a whole Uzi with $500 in cash. Like,
for what?
He's over here promoting. Yeah, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh God, whole Uzi. The nigga got an Uzi pointing at the camera, bro. And I'm like,
when did that become cool?
It's 2023, and I'm like, me and you both know. I'm like, his future ain't gonna be shit unless he's just blessed and something just turns him. I'm like, we already know where this nigga headed.
Well,
But
maybe
it's sad that shit fucks my heart up because I'm just like, this
I
old
don't.
nigga, this owner of the gas station, he grabs his Glock to go be like, I
How,
want to be in the picture. I'm like, why are you
how,
supporting
how
this, bro?
old? How old? Now, when you say, oh, how old would you roughly?
Them
How old
kids,
would
they
you?
look like maybe no older than 16, bro.
So, how old was he?
Oh, him? He was like in his 40s.
Oh, what the?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's fucked up.
God
That
damn.
shit really like I've been thinking about I'm like that shit is just I'm like literally like and then like when I'm buying my stuff, he was like, you always gotta make sure you got your shit. I'm like, look, they taking a picture, like it was a good picture. Like, look at him. And I look back and this nigga got a whole Uzi, bro, like a Uzi pointing at the camera. I'm like, man, that shit is not cool, bro. There's nothing cool about that. But to them
And
it
that's
is. They probably gonna get like 300 likes on the Instagram and they gonna be like, nigga, you a gangster, all this type of shit. But it's just I don't want to get into all that extra, but it's fucked up.
it's the state of the community. That's the problem. It's the state of the community. And hey, what you all we can do. And I used to think about this a lot more. I like one of the reasons I started coaching sports, and I coach at the lowest level, right? The little league level, the really wherever my son is, what I'm saying, really, but even before, when I was married, my stepson, when he played ball, I coached his teams.
Mhm.
Why? Because man, I met so many kids who, and so many parents, single mothers, right, who got their
Mhm.
kids in sports,
That's a
and it's
big
like,
thing. No disrespect to single mothers, much love to them, but that's when single mothers have sons, that's where the problem comes.
and man, what was so interesting is I can damn near guarantee you, I can almost pick and just seeing the family that this child is going to after practice, right? The family that he's going to after practice. If it's a mother and a father there, then when they come in, they're so much more respectful. There's so
Yeah.
much. It's but if it's a single mother, respectfully to the mothers, there's gonna be conflict with the child, right? Or not necessarily conflict, but it's gonna be resistance to certain aspects of the teamwork that we're looking for, right? And so it was so interesting looking at it from that perspective. And at the time, I was in Atlanta when I was coaching my stepson. Right, we were in Atlanta in Sandy Springs, and so you had it was probably 50-50 as far as kids that had both parents in their life versus single parents. We had two kids on our team that had single fathers, more or less representing. They were the easiest to talk to.
Mm.
Respectfully, of course, they were the
Right.
easiest. Then the parents the kids with both parents were next, and then the parents that were single mother parents. Those are the dudes that we had, and a lot of times what happened was those were some of the more talented guys, right? The problem is if you're not gonna play within the system that I'm putting here, I really it's hard for me to allow you to play. I got to let you play according to the rules of the what I'm saying, the park or whatever. But at the same time, it's hard for me to feature you or to really get until later in the season when I done built a relationship with you. I
Mm-hmm.
understand what's going on, and there were so many times where man, one of my all time, not even one of my all time favorite person to coach, man. I don't want to say the brother name here. I
Right,
don't
right,
want
right.
to put his
Oh,
information out
yeah,
there.
don't back up.
Right, but at the same time, single mom, um, lived in not the greatest area, and so hey, he a hard nosed kid. He a hard nosed kid. The year before, was my first year coaching in this league, and he played on another team. Well, the next year we get into, and you always have drafts and all that kind of stuff. We were playing. This is football at the time, so you got drafts and all that kind of stuff. Where the kids, they don't know who's drafted who. They just know how the teams they
Now
find out
basketball
who.
was too. I remember back when I played community basketball. It was drafts and shit. Yeah.
Right. And so we get to the 5th round, and this kid is still on the board. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is it? And the only reason we hadn't picked him yet is because we had 4 other guys from the team prior, the year before that. We was like, if we can get these dudes, we definitely want them because we're familiar with them. We know what they're going to do. We know they're going to be able to operate within what we want to do as far as the team goes. And so we get to the 5th round, and this dude's still on the board. There's another kid, and I'm like, man, look, I was the assistant coach. I wasn't the head coach. I was actually the defensive coordinator. And so I was like, hey, hey, coach. And my coach, technically, that's my uncle. So it was my stepson's uncle, really. But I was like, hey, man, Uncle Steve, man, we got to take this dude, bro. We got to take him. If anything, give him to me. Just give me an opportunity to work with him. Give me that opportunity. We took him. The first month of the season, right? Mind you, it's probably a 3-4 month season. We draft in August. The game started in September. We usually end up finishing at the end of November. I said, man, just pick him up, give me the chance for him. That first month was hell, bro. He ran more than anybody on the team. And this is what I had to start doing. I started running with him. I ran when he had to run, you feel me? I'd be like, hey, we had 4 coaches on the team. It was me, Uncle Steve, and 2 other parents. I'd be like, hey, take the defense over. We running right now. And so I would run with him every time, or it was probably the second 2 or 3 weeks in that I started doing that. And while I'm running with him, just talking to him. Not necessarily about football, just talking to him. And I mean, he pissed off. He is, young, angry, mad. And so I'm running with him. I finally kind of got through, and what it hit me one day after practice. I had been hard as shit on him that day in practice, and I'm always hard on the kids. It is what it is. I ain't gonna cuss you out, but if you're wrong, I'm gonna tell you you're wrong, and you're gonna run. Hey, if anything, my team will be in shape. We may not be good, but we will be in shape. We will be in shape. We will outlast your ass if necessary. And so as we running, or after practice, you know what I'm saying, his mom, she was a little late that day or whatever. And so I'm getting the rest of the kids out, talking to the parents, whatever. And so he come over, and I was the guy, because I was the defensive coordinator. I'd be like, hey man, if we done messed up, I'm putting the team through the gauntlet. I'm setting all type of shit up for the folks to be doing through. Hey, we gonna keep going through it until everybody get it. That's me. And so I'm running, and this is one of my proudest moments. I'm running with him, and afterward, he do his thing, or he's waiting for his mom. He come up to me and say, Coach, thank you for running with me, Coach. I thank you for running with me, something like that. I was like, man, you got me out here running. Neither one of us supposed to be running. Why are we running? He was like, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better, Coach. I promise I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better.
I was one of them niggas when I was young. I remember.
And so it took a minute. And what I started doing was it wasn't ever. Of course, he make mistakes on the field. The problem was the attitude, the anger.
Yeah. That's always what it is.
Right. And so what I started calling out, I was like, hey, I thought you told me you was going to do better. What happened? And it got to the point where he became, especially on defense, I had him playing, and mind you, these are 8-9-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? So nothing too crazy, but so we ran because everybody in the league run the ball. So I used to run 6-3-1, right? 6 linemen, 3 linebackers, and just in case if we needed, of course we got 2 corners. And then 1 safety. We used to have 1 safety. I started bringing the safety down. I made my safety the middle linebacker and got rid of the safety and said, we got 2 corners if they got receivers out there, and we got 9 motherfuckers in the box, bro. Y'all ain't finna run the ball on us. So he wasn't the biggest dude, but the heart that he had. So I put him at outside linebacker. And man, whenever there was a time, if the team could throw the ball, he would go play cornerback. If we had a running back that they wanted to, hell no, I want you to shadow the running. Man, I just started giving him different roles. And he started succeeding so much. But what he used to ask me,
man.
But what he used to ask me, he said, Coach, when am I get a chance to run the ball? And I used to tell him, hey, man, I run the defense, bro. You got to talk to Coach Robinson about that. I run the defense. But
accountability.
Then I told him, I said, look, if you continue and you continue to stop or you continue to do your job on defense, I will get the ball in your hands. He continued. Third game of the season. I swear to God, third game of the season. I was like, hey man, put a reverse in for him. Put a reverse in, and we had a running back, a hell of a running back. You feel me? And his dad also coached on our team. So, and he was my middle linebacker. So I said, look, he was the best player on the fucking team, regardless. But I said, look, put him at receiver, run the reverse for him. Just put the ball in his hands. All right, we'll do it. First time we did it, what did he do? Take it to the house. Take it to the house, right? like 40 yards.
The underlying through that whole entire thing, though, is accountability. The underlying through the entire thing is saying, if you want to be this, you have to do this. And a lot of times, just respectfully, no disrespect to, because it can be either a woman in a single parent household or a man in a single parent household. It's hard to establish that accountability factor where they understand that you have to do this in order to receive this. It's not always just you're in a position where this just comes from you. Like, you have to understand you have to work for this. And that's what it came down to that kid. I'm like, you made him accountable. You said, look, if you want to be here, if you want to do this, if you want to succeed, if you want to achieve this, or if you want to be a running back, if you want to be on the offensive side, I need you to do X, Y, and Z. Once you do X, Y, and Z, then you're going to be rewarded. But a lot of times that's lost when it comes to single parent households, specifically, no disrespect to women, but specifically women, because a lot of times when women are in that situation, they're not held accountable. This is what it is.
But this is the craziest thing. So now going to my son, right? With my son now, one thing I know, because what you just said, right? I know that with me, I can't be his direct coach. I can't. And I don't want to be. The reason being is because when I tell him something, he's going to take it personal. It's not going to be, he's not going to look at it as me trying to help him. He's going to take it very personal because it's always me and him. And so I end up being his cheerleader. I end up being the disciplinarian, you know what I'm saying? And so when I'm talking about it, he said it as discipline, which he should. The problem is a lot of times he wants to shut down, think about things. And so what I always say, and the only reason I figured this out is because we had another kid on our team the year before whose dad was coaching with us. He was the quarterback. Mm-hmm. And Jeff, they would get into arguments and damn near shut practice down. And I told Jeff, I was like, from now on, bro, you are no longer allowed to coach your son, bro. We can't have this on the team. We can't have y'all arguing with each other. So you coach everybody else, I'll coach him. Right? And I'm still gonna coach everybody else, but or Uncle Steve, one of us will address Jack. Jeff, you go ahead, you address everybody else on the team. You do not address Jack out here because you gonna argue with Jack, bro. You're gonna argue with him. I started when the first year my son played baseball. I'm trying to help him get him right? And what I realized is when I did it, he would start to shut down. He would get upset, those type of things. But when somebody else talked to him, he would take the coaching on. And I said, it's because we spend so much time together. When we're out here and I'm on his head, I'm on his helmet about some shit. He ain't looking at me. He ain't looking at me as coach.
And you don't gotta listen to me. Can I just say one suggestion?
Oh, go ahead.
Whatever you tell him, rather than tell him, show him.
Say it again.
Whatever you tell him, rather than tell them, show them first, then tell them.
Explain, elaborate.
So it's gonna put a lot more on you, and you don't have to do this, but a lot of times when it comes to a father-son relationship, like they're gonna realize the importance of it later on in life. But if you want them to realize it early on, if you tell them something, they're gonna feel like you just being a dad. But if you show them something, they're gonna be like, okay, this is different. Does that make sense?
But it's hard for me to do that when we at practice. I can't take up everybody's practice time because I
You don't
got
show them during practice. You show them outside of practice. You be like, yo, what you got mad at me during practice? This is what I was talking about. And you show 'em.
and we've done that. I
And
have.
I'm not a father of a son or nothing like that. So this is me, like, so I could be completely wrong. But
No. I
like
understand where you're
when I
going.
think about like my father, the biggest problems me and my father had was he would tell me a lot of shit, but it was like, I know you feel that way, but it's like you're
You
not
ain't doing
showing
it.
me. So I would gravitate towards someone who was showing it more so than telling me.
And my thing is so when I seen with him with my son at least, I could tell him one thing, and whether it was it did we were at baseball at the time, and this is why I kind of just said when I try my best to take a step back, and I'm one of the people. I understand what's going on. So, say if my son ever becomes a boxer, which he won't be a boxer, but if he ever
Can
does,
we not do that?
though, I can't be the one. I can't when he come out after round one. I'm not gonna be the nigga who come out in the ring with you. That's not gonna be me. I'm gonna
You're
have
not,
somebody
but
else do it.
inspiration is gonna come from you. So what I mean by that is, I'm like, whatever you like, he can be into baseball. You cannot know how to hit a baseball. It doesn't have to do with that. But if you show him like, yo, this is what I do, and it's consistent, and what I work hard for, and I'm trying to get it, he'll be like, okay. I'm like, no, that doesn't translate into whatever sport I'm doing, but I understand like this is what Dub does, this is what my father does to make sure he's providing for me. That's all I'm
But
talking
I
about.
think I don't know if he'll understand that at 7 though. I don't
He's
know.
not gonna
And maybe
understand it, but he'll appreciate. I'm telling you, man.
okay. I'm gonna
I'm
take.
like, just think about it from your perspective. I'm like, and I may be wrong. I'm not saying what I'm saying is right, but I'm just like, when it comes to a son, I may love basketball, but if my daddy is into boxing, and I'm like, why are you so into boxing? But he never showed me the reason why. He's just saying, yo, Oscar De La Hoya Floyd Mayweather was the greatest ever. I'm gonna have some type of infatuation with boxing, but it's not gonna be. But
my
if I see
infatuation.
if this nigga takes me to the gym when he goes and he starts working out, I'm gonna be like, oh, I see why he loves boxing. Does that make sense?
It does the, to some degree. To some degree. Only problem is I have a passion for boxing, but I don't have a real like. I'm gonna watch the Braves. You feel me? Because I
I'm
love
not
the
saying that
Braves.
has to be a shit. I'm like, whatever your passion is, where you actually do, take
Show
that
him
nigga
that.
with you and let him see that. I'm not saying it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be anything even physical. Just like, yo, like this is what I do to make sure we straight and we make money and all that stuff. Like, let him appreciate that.
No,
I don't know if that works. This is me all speculating. I don't got a son, but it's just like I know for me, my personal self with my pops, it's like if my pops was transparent to the point where rather than being the type of nigga where he was like, yo, I'm paying everything and you good, so you shouldn't have a problem and shouldn't say nothing. If he would have been like, this is what I'm doing to pay this shit. And even to an extent, he kind of did that because I'm like, I'm a different type. Like my daddy was older. Like I pulled weeds. Like I remember like when my daddy was trying to do real estate, like and he didn't hire anyone. I was the nigga changing out. I was painting shit. I was a young nigga. Like you don't know, like my work ethic is crazy. So it's like I do appreciate that. When I think about it, it's like, damn, kind of got me humbling myself right now. I don't know what this is going on right now. Maybe we need to end this right now. What's going on?
Bruh,
Oh,
for
damn,
one,
like,
I,
yeah, I was on some bullshit, man. Because that
can I be
nigga
real
did
with
show me the shit when I was a young nigga.
can I be real with you, Flu?
Absolutely, that's all I want.
One of the reasons I come through so often is because, yeah, I love talking boxing, basketball. I love all that. But
That shit cool.
always notice, me and you, we end up
Yeah.
on something else always, and it's real life shit, bro. And we just kind of bounce shit off each other, and
That's why I
it's hard.
appreciate you, bro.
It's
No
really
cap.
hard to find that. It's really hard to find it. So
You don't know,
that's why I
I
come
got
through, bro.
brothers. Like after this, like I want to like hit my brother type shit, and I don't even know if he's gonna hit me back type shit. But I'm like, the conversation we just like had is like, you don't know, man.
No,
It's cool.
I
Got
definitely,
me feeling
I
a
do
certain
know.
way.
I feel a certain way, and nah, bro, I do understand. I promise I understand it, and that's why I come back, because you be on real shit, and I feel like I be on real shit.
No,
And
you a real nigga, Dub, and you a good father. So don't let nobody ever tell you you're not. Like you a good father. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. For real. Like I got nothing but respect for you. Like for real.
I ain't got
I got
nothing but
nothing but
respect
with
for you, bro.
100% respect for you. You a good nigga, and you got like just keep doing what you're doing, bro. For real.
Hey,
Like you gonna raise a good one, man.
and
It's a
that's all
fact.
I. Hey, all I. That's the at this current moment in time, and I ain't gonna hold you.
It's
What
some
you,
fucked up times right now.
and
It's
that's
some
the
fucked
problem.
up
Oh my
times.
god, it's so scary out this motherfucker.
It's
Is
fucked up right now, bro.
bruh, you just don't understand
Yeah.
the fear that I have about what goes on in the world today, the how people are today. YouTube, man, there's so much shit going
I ain't even
on.
that nigga. I'm in Memphis right now, and you know what's going on, man.
Nigga, look what's going, bro. I moved out of Atlanta. The reason, this is full disclosure, bro. So where I was staying in Atlanta, right? Got there, and when I moved over there, it was a great neighborhood. You feel me? But the shit went downhill so motherfucking fast. It was crazy. I had people renting house. I had people were renting houses, right? And next thing you know, you got niggas shooting. You like it's all type of shit going on. I'm sitting here like, bro, this wasn't the neighborhood that no, nigga, I'm not trying to be here, bro. I'm not trying to, and that's
It
why
changed it back quick.
I moved back to the country because and I hate to say it, and I don't want to say the
Say it
wrong
proudly.
thing. No,
Say it
I don't want
proudly, man.
no, I ain't gonna say it proudly
Be
because
real.
COVID fucked shit up. It fucked shit up.
It
But
did. That's a
COVID
fact.
was one of the best things to happen for me. The reason being is because it allowed me to work from home and then to get out of Atlanta. And so I loved Atlanta when I was single, when I didn't have no kid. Oh yeah, I loved Atlanta then.
Not even on that. Like fuck the single and kids. It's just when you just you feel like you kind of rolling with the what everyone tells you. Like oh when you at this age and this is what it is. You like go up. And it's like nah, this shit all cap. I'm like during
Yeah,
that time like nah, nigga, don't go up.
don't
Be
go up, bro.
reserved
Yeah, bruh. What I and the other thing I realize is what niggas are doing is not what I should be doing. I should
at
not
all.
be doing that shit, bro.
The niggas
And
giving you advice, you probably shouldn't be taking.
hey, if you my age or if you close to my age, right?
All
And I
my
see
age, nigga.
no. When I say your age, I'm definitely not listening to respectfully you. I rock with you because I see the mindset, and I think that goes into the older parenthood, the older
I'm
parents
telling
that you
niggas
have.
my age, I'm like, listen to me. I'm telling y'all right now, nigga, don't be worried about going out trying to stud or nothing like
Let
that,
that
nigga.
shit go, bro.
Focus on your shit.
Bruh.
That's it.
You don't gain
And
shit
be
from going to the club. You don't,
that's it.
man. You don't
You don't
gain shit
gain
from
shit
none of it,
from
bro.
talking
And
to 2 to 3, 4, 5 different bitches. You don't that's not nothing that's gonna you won't gain from. It's just headaches, that's just money. Nigga, no.
no, let that shit go, bro. Like
Stable yourself out.
yes,
Live a boring life. I know the last thing you want to do as a young nigga is be boring.
nope. As a young
Be
nigga, that's
boring,
a fact.
nigga.
When you become boring, it shows a different level of understanding of what's going on.
And
Anybody
maturity. Absolutely.
look at the exciting niggas, bro. Look, hey, one, being in Atlanta, Young Thug, he an exciting nigga. Look where he at right now, bro. Look where he at.
It's
This is
crazy.
people. This is somebody that people want to look up to.
You know, I
right?
fuck with you, Dub. I was having internet problems, nigga, in 3 hours, nigga. We ended up going the extra 34,
my
40
bad,
minutes,
my
nigga.
bad, bro. No, do your thing.
No,
Hey,
I'm
man.
not tripping because I'm like, I don't got nothing going on tomorrow because, you know, it's Sunday. All I'm gonna do is, like I told you, I'm gonna cut my shit off. That shit gone. But
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. So I used to, I was braided up and everything, right? And you,
high maintenance, man.
one of the reasons I fuck with you is because you always tell me how you got old parents, right? Well, I
So my
grew up,
daddy.
I grew up with, my mother, of course, but when I was younger, my mom, she was in school or either at work, and so I was with my grandmother. She a Jehovah Witness, and then so she was out the majority of the time. So when I got out of school, I was with my great grandmother, Big Mom, right? I grew up. Growing up with Big Mom is certain things instilled in me from that old school mentality. You feel me? And I feel like you got some of those things instilled in you, that old school mentality. And
Can't help it. I'm
we
like where
miss
I'm
that,
at right now. I'm with my she got my real auntie. I'm with my that's where I'm at. Like I'm not I'm not. It's funny. Like 2 years from now, I'd be embarrassed to say this because I think I don't give a fuck. Like I'm not at the crib. I'm at my auntie. She's helping me. Like she's one of the most sweetest souls. Like she had a little girl tonight. She's like, Derek, what you want on your pizza? I'm like, what are you talking about pizza? She's like, I'm gonna get you a pizza. Like it's just like people don't know when you get older, you don't understand. Like it's not about like now if you're in a situation where you're not taking care of your shit and something
right?
happens, you do
That's
feel like you
different.
have to overcompensate. I understand that. But if you're in a situation where you know, like I got a good job and take care of this, and this is where I'm at, I'm not gonna try and bullshit or nothing like that. I'm like, I got nothing but appreciation for her to the utmost because it's like life is life is a blessing, but people who want to give you a blessing, that's that's something that can't be explained.
It's
I'm not gonna sit
it's
here and be on no bullshit when it comes to that.
it's precious, bro.
Fuck that.
It's some
It's
somebody
beautiful, man.
who has genuine love. Shout out to real quick. Shout out to Let's Talk About It. The great brother, Let's Talk About It is in the chat real
God
quick.
damn, let's talk about it. Always come at the end, like when
At
we
the
ready
end,
to start wrapping shit up. Then this nigga come in, it's like, God damn, like we at the end of this shit, nigga. Like, why did you come in like 30 minutes before, bro?
but we fuck with you. We fuck with you, brother.
Yeah, always, nigga, always. Nothing but love. Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Doug.
But yeah, man, no, it ain't. It's just that as you get older, of course, you got to handle yours. You got to. But everybody situations happen, bro, regardless. And what I've realized, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, the people that love you and understand what's going on, they're gonna look out for you as well. And it's so
And
hard.
it's gonna be rare.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I tell you something right now? I haven't talked about it.
Talk
It's
about it
we
if you want to.
and let's talk about it. Came in, so it makes you right. We 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Two weekends ago. You know what I'm saying. Um, I'm a very generous person. I love my ex to the death. I always be there. She can hit me up now. She can be
Let
like,
it
"This is how
go.
much I need," and
Let
I'll
it
send it
go.
to her. I'll
Let it
send it
go.
to her. I don't give a fuck what she needs.
I got one of those
I want
relationships.
to give, what I'm saying, my auntie a little space. So I went, got a hotel. Surprisingly during that hotel, my ex hit me. She was like, I need, I want to get away from where I'm at right now. So I said, yo, you can come chill with me. You know what I'm saying? She pulled a knife on me. And so
Huh?
that's why I had a situation. Yeah, I'm not gonna go deep into it, but yeah, she
No,
pulled a
no, no,
knife on me.
don't go deep into that. Don't do not go
And
deep into that.
even to this day, I still love her to death. She can hit me now and be like, yo, I need this amount of money. I send it to her. I don't give a fuck. Because I love her to death. But it's like it's a crazy situation where it's like how life works where you can
God
end up
damn, flu. God
you can
damn,
be
bro.
it's like I'm in a good situation, but I'm in a bad situation in the sense of, what I'm saying, with what happened with my crib. But it's like it's not a bad situation because I was renting. And it's like I've been wanting to buy a crib. So it's like it is like it's basically
It,
forcing
it,
me to
put,
hurry up and
it pushed you in the right direction. It pushed you in the right
right.
direction.
But
Agree.
within all that, somehow now my
It
ex
is.
comes into it and I had that situation with her And it's like it's been a week since then, but it's like damn, like that's something that I also had to deal with because it hurts my soul because I want to make sure she's straight, but at the same time, I gotta let her go because it's like you did some shit that I never expected you to do.
Hey, real quick, Flu. Is this my brother? Let's talk about it on the panel. There it is. Shout out to the great brother. And I'm gonna let
Go with
let's
it,
talk about
dog.
it. I'm gonna let let's talk about it cook next. All I'm gonna tell you is this, Flu. Let that and respectfully. You a grown ass man. You got to make your own decisions.
No,
Let
be real with me because you know I'm like a lot of shit you gonna say. Like you know when I talk to my brother, when I talk to my sister, they said the same shit. It's like
let
I
let
always
that
come up
shit
with the same
go,
shit. I
bro.
love the fuck out of her. Like I'm not thinking about her at all right now. But if she texts me right now and she's like, I need this,
You
my
can't
bitch ass, punk
you
ass shit.
can't
That's why I'm like I'm real with y'all. Like
you can't love somebody who only loves you when they need you, bro. You can't do that.
ain't that
If
shit
it's not,
hard to figure out though?
no, it
That shit
is.
like
Bro,
that's the case, but it's hard because it's like they only hitting you because they need you. But it's like
so
I've
true
been waiting for
story.
you to hit me. You know what I'm saying?
So true
I'm a simple
story right
ass
here.
nigga. Bullshit.
True,
Actually.
no, you're not. True story right here. True
To
story.
her, I am. Any other
Bro,
bitch, I'm not. Like I'm willing to say that, but to her, I'm a simp ass nigga.
no, you just love her,
Yeah,
bro.
you are.
It's a difference between being a simp and loving somebody, bro. And I like and then let's talk about. I'm passing the mic to you after I say this. I done been in that situation, bro. And there's an individual in this world right now that I have always said this is who I'm supposed to be with, right? I've said that for so long that if she hit me up now, you feel me? I now, well, if she hit me up now, it's different. It's different now because I done kind of got over that shit. But previously, she could hit me up, and regardless, bro, like, man, I got so much love for you, and it ain't on no being with you, nothing like that. It's on some just I fuck with you, bro. Like I fuck with you. You a good person. This, that, whatever. But at the same time, I had to realize, and my son helped me realize this, nigga. I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with you more than I fuck with him. That's what that was really the thing that pushed me away from the situation. You feel me? And so all I'm saying is, hey, you can fuck with whoever you want to, but at some point in time, you got to understand, regardless, there are situations out here that you may love an individual, but this individual may not be good for you, regardless of how you feel about them. It may not be a good situation for you. Let's talk about it, man. Do your motherfucking thing, bro.
Wow. First of all, do I have an echo? I'm good.
You good, bro?
Okay. In that situation right there,
By the way,
I'm
you
gonna tell you
came
this
in when
first
shit
too.
was getting deep. Like nigga, we was talking about some real life shit. Like probably like an hour ago. Like you came in right when everything got
Hey,
deep.
right. Hey, look, he done missed all the sports talk we've been doing and everything, man. Shout out to my
I
brother. Let's talk
I
Nigga,
about
we
it.
know
was
I know
talking
my
about
son wasn't
Christmas
feeling
shit for
well,
the
so
longest.
I had to do the daddy thing. My son wasn't feeling too well, so I had to do the daddy thing.
Shout out to the great fathers out here. Shout out to
Yeah,
you.
I would say this: you will have to. Did you ever tell her no? That's the first question I would say. Have you ever told her no?
Yeah. I told her no, but it like this is the thing. Like I'm mad transparent when it comes to her. Like of course I told her no, but she knows my no's don't really
Me,
mean no.
yes.
It's
Yeah,
a
exactly.
soft no, bro. It's a soft no. It's a soft
Yeah,
no. It ain't
I
no
can say
hard
no.
no.
Like I'm never gonna talk to you again. But she knows as soon as she hits me with some shit where it's like, yo, it can
You
make
gonna
my
try to
feelings
help.
feel a certain way. I'm gonna try and save her.
You gonna try to.
And this is the thing that's fucked up though. Like this is
But does she need
this
to be
this
saved though? Does she need to be saved, or is she just lying to you?
no,
He don't
she don't
know.
need to be saved. She has situations where she can be cool, but she understands like, okay, I don't want to be in this situation. I don't want to be in this situation. I'd rather be around you. So I'm gonna
Oh
make
no,
her
she don't
feel
want to work out of no question. What she's saying is, I don't want to work hard to get out of the situation, but I can call this nigga that's going to help me get out of the situation a lot quicker.
Say it again. Say that one more time. Let's talk
but
about it.
can I argue this? Oh, go ahead, let's talk about say it
Let, let,
again.
let, let-
I
say that
said
one
that.
more time.
I said that she knows that she has to work hard to get out of whatever situation that she's in, but I can call this nigga right here, and he gonna get me out that situation a lot quicker. And I know he's not gonna tell me no. So
And
she probably get herself into situations knowing that you're gonna bail her out. or knowing that she has a bailout with you. You have to tell her no. Whatever you got out of that relationship with, just keep thinking about what she did to you, and tell her no. That's what I would say.
No, but
You know
I completely agree with you. But
Hold on,
my problem is
one quick before you
real quick,
say it.
Dub.
Okay, go ahead.
You can ask, but real quick, I just want to respond to that. I'm like, you're right. Let's talk about it. But the one thing that fucks me up is, I'm like, I don't have a problem with talking to other. Like, there's other women that I could talk to, but I don't give them as many chances as I do with her. And it's weird that I'm kind of playing, so I don't want to go too extensive into it. But
Hold on.
with her, go ahead, Dub.
No, I want you to finish. You got to finish. I'm talking. Let's talk. I want you to finish this so we can really address it respectfully.
What I'm saying with her is like, it's just different. Where yeah, she is that way, where she's like, okay, I understand that I do have this avenue where if I say a certain thing, I know you're gonna come and save me, even though I'm not in that worst of a position, and I know that. And even with me knowing that, for some reason, I continue to just, you know what I'm saying? They show the Batman signal, I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Now I got a question for you. I got a question for you now. This is my question. What makes you feel that you owe her anything? What makes you feel that way?
I don't owe her shit. She owes me everything.
Then why the hell?
Hold up. He didn't answer the question. What makes you feel that you owe her anything? That was the question. What makes you feel that you owe her?
For some reason, I feel like because I made her. Okay, so because I made her feel as if I could give her something that she wanted, but I couldn't really actually give her that, which was, a real relationship. It's like I kind of knew I could never give her the relationship that she wanted, but I still took the chance and been like, yo, I could give you that.
So you feel guilty?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you're like all them niggas. So you in a situation like we talk about all them other niggas. Oh, you going in the club, this, that. When you be talking that shit, you be talking your shit. And now you caught up with somebody that you're not even with. You better than that, man. Cut that bitch alone, man.
But I was with her though.
She hurt you though.
Yeah.
And if she hurt you,
but see, this is why I'm saying I'm a simp. I'm a
are.
nigga. That's why I feel like I'm kind of a weird nigga, because I'll be the first nigga to be like, I'm a simp, where I'm like, I realize all that, but I feel like the hurt I did to her outweighs me being a simp. And it's like,
yo, B, people get hurt all the time in relationships, B. People get hurt all the time in relationships.
That ain't hate. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the thing. It ain't about. And see, this is the craziest thing. First things off is in this situation, right? You feel like you owe an individual something because you promised something you couldn't fulfill. Am I correct about that?
Yeah, that would be a relationship. Like, we can be together long term type shit.
Cool.
I knew that can never be the case. I lied about that.
But okay, cool. Because you lied about that, right? And that's in your mind. You feel, and I promise you, I ain't gonna promise you, but I'm pretty sure at the current moment in time, you was gonna do. You weren't thinking that you was lying about nothing when you promised anything. I would say
at the time, nah, that shit was real.
Right. Okay. So
I was playing myself.
So your intentions was good. Your intentions was good. Your intentions was good.
My intentions was always good. It was never no shit where I was on some scandalous shit like, yo.
So you didn't lie. All right, go ahead, Doug. I'm sorry. So you didn't lie. So stop saying you lied.
And what I'm saying is right now what I feel, and this is purely a feeling off of what you're saying. Only a feeling off of what you're saying. You're gonna that it's okay for an individual to take advantage of you because you weren't able to fulfill something that you thought you could do, but it didn't come to fruition. But that makes it okay for an individual to take advantage of you.
Yeah.
Stop,
Sorry
bro.
about that. Yeah.
And this is, and then let's talk about this on you. All I'm gonna tell you is this, bro. Stop feeling guilty about shit. You don't have nothing to feel guilty about. Stop putting shit on yourself. And one of the things as men we do, we want to feel like it's up to us to fix shit. And a lot of times it is up to us. The problem is just because we see some shit and we aren't able to fulfill that quote unquote promise, right? That doesn't mean the intentions are wrong. That don't mean I had anything negative against you. I never tried to take advantage of you. And so what makes it right when we can sit here and say, I'm just saying, this is just
No,
my
you're right.
perspective.
But I'm like, that's the fucked up part is like she can come and I'm like that. Like I love it. Like I'm not saying nothing she says wrong, but it's like when they come with a
Does she
basically
love you?
response,
Does she love you like you love her, bro? Yes or no?
bro, I really don't know at this point. I really don't think she
No,
do.
I can answer that. No,
I really don't think she
Exactly.
do, bro.
no,
Like I
because the only
don't
time
think
she
she does.
calls when she needs something, how can she love him as much as he do? Because he'll, if it was up to him, he may call every now and then to see how she doing, but he don't want to go down that rabbit hole. If I'm
It,
from what I'm getting at.
and I'm hearing the exact same
This
thing.
is why I do this shit. I'm like, even though it's like I'm like it's crazy because I'm like I can have these conversations, I can have certain responses, but I'm like, this is the real shit I need to hear because I'm like
But
I've always told myself
but
in my
even
head,
if
I'm
you
like, for
hold
you
on,
to
hold on,
treat
hold
me
on,
like
hold on.
this and to
I'm
act
gonna
like this
stop
way,
you.
there's no way you can feel the way I
But,
feel about you.
I'm gonna
but
stop you. I'm gonna stop you. Regardless, you got, and this is the problem. You gotta fuck how you feel, bro. And I know that's hard to do. I know that's really hard to do. It's hard for
Like,
me to
come
do.
on, Dub. Like that's
No, no,
hard.
no, no. Just
When you fuck with a
no,
bitch for a long term, it's hard
but
to just
hear me.
say
but
fuck your feelings, bro.
I don't think it's your guilt. I think it's the guilt that she put on you. You know what I'm
All, all,
saying?
all I'm gonna say is with my son's mother, we were married, right? And I was willing to do damn near anything to make that relationship work
But
because I
that's
felt like,
different. That's a little
hold on,
different
hold on,
because
hold on. No, 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 no.
it's married.
But hold
You
on, just
married.
hear
It's
me out.
different.
But
It's a
just hear
difference
me
you get
out.
So
married
let
and
him
you
get
got
his
one
shit
person.
off. Let's talk about it because I'm
Just
like,
hear me
it
out.
is
Just hear
different
me
to an
out.
extent, but I'm telling you right now, I'm like, I
Just
need
hear
to
me
hear
out.
this because
Just hear
Yeah,
me out
dog.
on
I
this.
Like you said.
am
So so
I am attached to a woman to an extent where I've known for a long time. Like I've known this. Like I'm gonna tell y'all right now. We
what I'm
three
about to
hours. We
say, you
almost four
already
hours into
know.
this, so a lot of people ain't gonna give a fuck about this. But I'm like, I've been attached to a woman for a long time where I know the way I feel about her is not reciprocated. I know she doesn't. Like I'm gonna tell y'all right
So
now. Like
and
literally a week. Like no, let me tell y'all some shit. A
go
week
ahead.
ago, a week and a half ago, this bitch pulled a knife out on me on some bullshit. I had to call the police. The police was looking like I'm in Memphis.
Oh Lord, you
And
didn't have
in
to call the
case y'all
police.
don't know,
Oh,
Memphis
I
is
know
on
about
this
Memphis.
bullshit where everyone thinks some shit gonna happen because dude got respectfully. I pray for his families. The police shit. I understand that shit because when them police pulled up on me, they made it seem like I was the one abusing her. They said, "Well,
Facts.
why did she pull a
Right.
knife on you?" They made it seem like I was on some bullshit.
And you called the police.
I was the one who called. When I called, nigga, and I was on the phone, the chick who was on the recording line, she was asking me questions. I said, "Bitch, if I was a woman, would you be asking me these questions? You making it seem like I'm the nigga who. Why
but
would I
but
even
but
thought this was like
but
y'all don't
stop,
even
stop,
know.
stop,
Like
stop,
y'all don't
stop,
know.
stop. Flu, stop, stop. And the reason I want to stop you because we don't need we and I don't want you to put your information out there like that. You feel me? Do your thing, but at the same
Appreciate you,
time,
Doug, because I'm going crazy because I'm like, y'all don't know. I'm like,
hold on, hold
this
on,
shit
hold
ain't
on,
no.
hold on, Flu, hold on, Flu, hold on. This is the problem. I've been in that situation. I've been there, and this is with my son's mother. I've been in that situation. Even afterward, right? I had and it literally took until you tried to take my son from me to realize that motherfucker you don't have my best interest at heart. You know, as far as parenthood goes, you know what it is with me and my son, bro. I've been doing for this nigga. I always do for him. You feel me? And so what I had to understand is what it comes down to. you can have the right intentions or whatever you want to, however you want to frame this shit and make it feel or make yourself believe whatever you're
This
doing
shit
is right.
matter. You a
Whatever
black
you can,
man, none of that shit matter.
hold on. You can do all of that shit to make shit feel right. What it comes down to is that either we are in a situation where we can build together or we can't build together. That's the situation, and I have to be honest about myself about it, right? And once I stepped away from that situation, I was able actually to become a better person because I didn't have so much stress on me. I didn't have so much shit where I was trying to figure out what I need to be doing to be right, bro, and to make shit right. I can't do that. I can't live that way, especially, and like I told you earlier, Flu, my son saved my life. He saved my life. He got me out of shit, and he made me think about shit totally different. And once that started to happen, then I understood, nah, bro. Ain't no way you can be pushing for somebody who ain't pushing for you. That it's impossible for it to work. And even if they tell you they pushing for you for a week, and then they pull a knife on you, and the police there the next week, this shit ain't no nigga. You not pushing for me, so let's go ahead. And you in the perfect spot right now. You single with no kids. Let that shit go, bro. Let that shit go, and build with somebody who.
I got my back. God got my back because you like a lot of people
Listen,
don't know.
that's what I
Like
was
this is
about to
gonna be
say.
some.
First, you need to pray on it to get away from it and get out of the situation. That's first and foremost, right? But I keep hearing you saying that you lied to her, you promised something that you couldn't deliver. But your intentions was to give her something that you thought you could deliver. That's like anything in life. I'm pretty sure we fall short of everything. I'm pretty sure a lot of things we fall short that we have good intentions of. That's one thing. Second off, you say you lie to females sometimes when you want it, what they want to hear sometimes. What makes this girl so different than all the other girls? You know what I'm saying? So what you got to
But
do
let's
is
talk
look.
about it. When you say that what makes her different is the same thing. It's like it doesn't necessarily mean what you say to her. It just means the connection you have. I'm not saying
No, what I'm saying, what
she's
makes her
better.
different than the other ones? Is this
Why?
your only relationship?
No, I'm
What
just saying when
what
I
what
say
makes her
shit to
special?
her, real
What makes
quick,
her
Dub.
special?
Like when I say shit to her, it's different. It hit different. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm telling you, I don't got no problems dealing with bitches. I got other bitches on my line, but
Listen,
I
I
don't
know
have
that.
no. But what I'm
That's
saying is,
and that's what
it
I'm
don't
trying to
gotta.
figure out. That's why it's
But what I'm saying,
confusing.
Sam, let's talk about like when I'm talking about. It's like I'm not trying to flex, and I'm saying I have no problem telling another bitch like, no, I have no problem not even texting another bitch back. I mean, like we ain't finna have this conversation. But with her, for some reason, she can hit me and be like, I'm in this situation. And for some reason, for me, it's like, okay, let me put on the Batman cape. Let me make sure she's straight.
Is it the
So
beauty?
where
Is
is
it
she?
the
Does she
booty?
really?
What is it?
That's
So
the connection, bro.
so why don't you just block her number?
I never do that.
He
Because if I
can't do
block
Why?
her
that.
number, then I know that she's not gonna be straight.
He can't do that.
How you
He
know she's
can't.
not gonna be straight? That's what you thinking. That she's not gonna be straight. She's
Because she's
very
not.
she's very resourceful, yo. She's very resourceful. Trust me.
Yeah,
Women
yeah,
are.
you right. You right. Like that's the fucked up
You
part. Is
don't
like
want
you're
to
right.
block
Like
her number, but you
she
still want to.
like I've learned. I told myself multiple times is like she's not in a bad position when she hits me and she says she's in this terrible position. Like you're not in that terrible position because I know your mama, I know your family. I know you like you don't have to hit me to be like I don't got no other resort. I know you have other situations, but for some reason there's just some type of connection where it's just
Because she
like
don't want to be embarrassed, but asking other people for things when she can ask you and save her dignity and save her pride and all that. That's why. What you mean why? You know what I'm saying? Why I'm gonna go ask all around the sun when I know I can come to you and get it? Don't make sense. That's why.
but see
You know
that's
what I'm
what I say
saying?
I'm a simp where I'm like
You are a simp
when
right
I
now. You
realize
are.
that
You know
I'm
other
like
people are
let
stacked.
me take care of you. And I'm a
No,
bitch
you
nigga for
can't.
that.
No, she don't want to be She don't want to be taken care of. She just want to be. She just want to use you. A female that want to take care of you, they want to be taken care of. She's going to take care of you too, whether it's mentally, physically, or something. You're not getting anything in return from her other than a conversation. Feel what I'm saying?
That actually was my next question. What do you get back? What do you get from the relationship?
Nothing, dog. Nothing. I can tell you that. Nothing. She's in bad situations. He don't even know why she keep getting herself in these situations. I'm telling you, I can hear it from the conversation.
Right.
He's not getting nothing. I know women. I know women.
Right. That shit.
Listen, I know women, dog.
I'm not even trying to be this vulnerable on this shit. But I'm like, yeah, that shit hurt. Like, but yeah, you're 100% right. I don't get nothing back.
Take money. Like, listen, man. When you was in your situation, you had your fire, right? I ain't know nothing about it. I don't know you. You always from Memphis. I say, give me a cash app. I'll cash app you something. You feel me? I don't need nothing in return because you're a good brother. You know what I'm saying? And I know you got good
some fucked up shit too on that.
Did she
like
help
where
you with
I'm at
that?
right now, like I call her like my auntie. She's not really my family, but she my auntie. Like she nothing but love. I got so much appreciation for helping me out in the situation. But I didn't remember her address off the top of my dome. You wanna know the address I remember off the top of my dome? Was her mama's address. That's where I ended up. That's where I ended up to charge my phone and all that type of shit. And he didn't even want me to roll up there. She told me like, nah, fuck that. Go to a corner store. I don't want you, like, that shit gonna be awkward. I don't want you to be at my mama's crib. But I
Right.
said,
So she's not even looking you out when you in your time of need. Right?
Yeah, facts.
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
You don't need nobody like that, dog. She a devil, dog. For real.
He is. But then, you know, the devil has the most.
Yeah, but that's why you gotta pray. That's why I said the first thing you need is to pray on it. It's bigger than a relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than that. It's a little more deeper than that. She has your soul, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even know. You're right. Like, you don't even know, like, Dub, I hear you on this type of shit, but let's talk about where it's like, y'all don't even know, like, I ain't even trying to be on this shit, nothing like that. I'm like, we over here talking like regular life shit, but you don't know, like, y'all don't even know the type of bond she has on me, man.
Yo, and how I was in almost a bond like that. I was in almost a bond like that, and what I did, you had to block the number, dog. You know, and then you don't know she calling nothing because
I can't block it though. I'm like, because if I feel like I block it, I can't help her when she needs.
What's your why do you need to help her, bro? Why do you need to help her?
I don't need to help her.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Let's talk about it. Listen,
go ahead.
Now, Flu, as a man, you got to be honest right now. You just said I don't need to help her. You just
like,
said
you've been different, nigga. Like, what the fuck going on?
Contradiction. No. You're contradicting yourself.
But I'm saying right now, you gotta, as a man, you gotta, if you're gonna say I don't need to help her, why are you trying to help her?
I don't know, bro. It's just if she hit me and I see her name,
then block the number
to
so
be okay.
don't see the name. Man, delete that motherfucker, bro. You know it by heart. You know it by heart. Cool.
I know I'm in toxic shit. Like, you basically telling me I'm in some toxic shit. Stop being in toxic shit.
No,
y'all know you in toxic shit is a lot harder than just being like, fuck the toxic shit. Y'all know that shit.
I
know that shit. Stop trying to make me feel like I'm a bullshit ass nigga. When you in some toxic shit, is a lot harder to just be like, fuck the toxic shit. It's not that easy.
Nigga, we ain't the one calling you a simp, bro. You called yourself that.
I am.
No, call me a simp. I know I'm on some simp shit.
If it's some simp shit, it's some toxic shit.
She can hit me right now and be like, yo, nigga, I need $500, $600, $700, $1,000 to make sure I'm straight.
He's
I'm a bitch ass nigga. I'll send it to her. That's how much I'm a bitch ass nigga I am.
Yo,
with her,
he's acting like those niggas he be talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
And he's better than that.
That's why I be so passionate about that shit. Because I be trying to really tell niggas, don't be like, oh, like don't fuck with a bitch.
Then why you gonna be like that? Why would you be like that? Trying to tell niggas not to do that shit.
Because you know why? Keep niggas to be away from the shit I'm dealing with. I don't want niggas to deal with the shit I'm dealing with right now.
It's a lesson. We'll tell you the lesson is.
Stop dealing with it. Stop dealing with it.
It's not that easy, bro.
It is.
Yo, you're not in no toxic relationship, yo. Because it takes two to be in a toxic relationship. She's just toxic. She's just toxic.
By the way, so y'all know, at least, for my benefit, I haven't talked to her in like a week and a half. So I haven't sent her no money,
Yeah.
nothing like that.
Only
So
because she pulled a knife on your ass. That's the only reason why.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's be real.
and that's trying to show you that she don't love you.
I know. I'm like, in between all this is the fucked up shit. She pulled a knife on my ass. She a crazy ass bitch. Her mama be texting me. She don't fuck with her mama. Her mama be like out there. So it's like her mama ain't texting me
Yeah,
in like 3,
yeah,
4 days. So that makes me feel like I'm out of that shit. So
yeah. Don't ever get no crazy yacht. That's the worst yacht you can get. That right there, man. That had you going crazy because that's the best yacht in reality. But the
I know.
mentally part
That's why
is
I don't be
crazy. You
thinking
don't want
about
to
this
deal
shit.
with that. I dealt with that before. You don't want to deal with that,
I
man.
know.
You don't want to
I
deal.
be
You
I
got
be
to
wanting to go out
man.
to try to
Hey,
just
hey,
find some
I'm
different
stepping
type
away
of
for a
shit
quick
just to
second.
try
I'm
to
stepping away
replace
for a
it. But I
quick
know
second. Y'all keep cooking.
that's not the right way to do
All
it.
right.
Go ahead, Doug.
Like you say, stepping away for a quick second.
What I'm saying is like I be wanting to go out, like even tonight, like I was thinking about going out, having some fun, but it's like I be knowing deep down it's like, okay, you just trying to find some replacement shit. I'm like, that's not what you want to be on. Like you don't want to replace some shit for some other shit just so you don't think about it.
Let me ask you a question. What's the longest you never spoke to her since y'all was broken up?
A week and a half, nigga.
Right now, it's the
A week
longest.
and a half, nigga. 2 weeks is the
And,
longest.
and how often you be sending her money? Like every 2 weeks? Every 3 weeks? Once a month?
Yeah, she hit me like usually she'll hit me like after 2 weeks she'll probably hit me and shit. And she don't ask for
Man,
nothing. I just see her situation, I'll give her money.
how you see a situation on Instagram, on Facebook, and all that?
Nah, she'll hit me and
And she'll
pull
tell
up
you,
on
you
her.
ask how she doing. And
I'll pull up
man,
on her and she seemed a certain way and I'll just be like, here's some money.
yeah, she got game, man. She's good. She
I
remind me of
know.
the girl. She remind me of the girl
Yo,
Mayor's Kingstown.
I ain't watched that. Educated nigga.
Hold on, wait a
Oh
minute.
man,
What
you ain't
you
see
said,
that?
Mayor of
Hold up,
Kingstown?
let's talk about it, get this shit off. Cause I'm like, I need to hear this shit. Like I need to hear
No,
this
it
shit
was a
from
girl.
niggas who is not associated with me and they just telling me the truth. And
Well,
I gotta feel like I gotta feel a certain way about
well,
this shit.
Mayor's
Cause I gotta be
Kingstown.
real.
It was this part. It was this young boy. He's 22 years old, right? He was messing up in the men's jail, so they transferred him because they was gonna kill him in there. Make a long story short, they was gonna kill him in there, the Bloods and Crips and everybody. So they transferred him to the women prison. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They made him like a
Right.
handsome young man and shit like that. Boom, boom. This one Joan was in there flirting with him. You know what I'm saying? Then she ended up getting him behind the stairwell, giving him some of that yacht. She killed him with a pencil in his jugular in his neck, and she said that he raped her. And then
She'll never do that to me though.
no, I ain't saying she'll do that to you. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying how niggas get caught up when in situations they know they shouldn't be in or shouldn't be doing. She pulled a knife on you. You should
Yeah.
not be in that situation. Anytime they pull a knife on you, the next step is to stab you
She would
because
never she would never hurt me though. I know that
let me
bitch.
ask
I'm
you
like, I
let
know
me
I
ask
she
you a
know,
put a
I
knife
question.
know
on
that
me, but
that.
she would
Let me
never
ask you,
hurt me
would you
though.
ever think she'll pull a knife out on you?
Nah. Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't trying to laugh, but just
No,
I'm
no,
just saying.
bro,
bro,
say
none of
this
this. I'm
real
like, none
quick.
of this hurts me. I'm like you saying. Let's talk about. You ever think she would pull a knife on me? Like, yes, I know how crazy the bitch is, but
No,
I
but
know
you'll never
where
But
think
she
she
she'll
won't.
pull a
holds
knife
me
out on
at.
you, right?
I know she holds me as much. And this is my
Listen,
problem. And get
in the
this shit
men
out of my
down,
head.
look,
Like, rip this out of my head. But as much as she pull a knife on me, I know where she holds me. She knows. She knows
listen,
how I feel about that bitch. She knows I'll take care of her no matter what. So I know
listen,
she'll never actually act on that because she
listen,
knows
listen to
everyone
what
else
you're
might be
saying.
on bullshit, but this
Listen
nigga
to
right
what
here,
you're saying.
he'll take care of me.
Flu, listen to what you're saying. I didn't think she'll ever pull a knife out on me. She pulled a knife out on you. I never said she pulled a knife on me. I said the next step is for her to stab. You said no, she'll never do that. So I said, you ever think she'll put a knife out on you? You said no, but she did. So what makes you think she won't stab you or use it?
Nah, she'll stab me for sure.
So you
Situations
want
right.
so you want to be in that type. So it's like
No, that's
Mary
why I'm not around
Kingston.
that bitch right now. It's hard. I want to make sure she good. I want to make sure she's straight. That's why I'm not around
Why
her now.
though?
'Cause I'm like that
I
shit
mean,
showed me she don't. If
but
she wanted,
what makes you think that? Why you feel that way? What makes you feel? What makes you think you feel that way? Why do you think you feel this way? What did she do for you to make you feel this way?
she ain't do shit. I'm a
Because
stiff nigga, man. I love the hoe. look, this is what I want to say. Like that red pill
You feel-
community talking about you want to fuck a lot of different bitches. Like, look, if you a nigga and you got your shit together, when you find a bitch that you really fuck with, it's really hard to let go.
I
Like,
do.
that's why I be
Listen,
trying. Like, I be hating when
I'm
niggas be
cool.
trying to make it seem like that's not the case. I'm like, you might have a toxic ass bitch. I'm not saying fuck with that bitch. Let her go. I'm like, I'm being 100 with you. I'm like,
No, but this is what I'm saying. If she was both, y'all was in a relationship, y'all both was toxic. I'd be like, damn,
I'm
y'all
not
in a toxic
toxic.
relationship. No,
Fuck
I'm
out of
just
here.
saying, I'm just saying, if y'all both was in a relationship and y'all was actually in a relationship right now, and this was going on, that'd be like, all right, it's a toxic relationship. If you want to deal with it, this is the precaution that you're dealing with. Y'all not even together, and you're dealing with something that men wouldn't even deal with if they was in a relationship with that person. That sounds
Absolutely.
crazy to me.
And a lot of
You
the
know what I'm
shit I'm
saying?
talking about is like
No,
I could be very
just
secretive about it, but the reason I'm being open because I want a lot of niggas
no,
like hopefully
no,
any young
no,
niggas
no,
watching this, I don't want y'all to experience this shit.
no. You're being very
Fuck away from it.
transparent. You're being very
Get away
transparent.
from it.
And a lot of niggas are going through this situation because everybody got that one joint they don't really like, but they want to be with, but don't want to be with, but they still do the world for them. They all got
Let's
that
be
until they
honest.
get
The bitch
married.
that you don't like and you don't want to do nothing for, that's the bitch you love.
The bitch that's like you, that's who you love.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like the bitch that you like. I don't really like this bitch. All this shit gets me mad, but the reason why
That's
she's always
that's how
around
she
is because you
treating
love
you.
her. Because I'm like that
That's how
love shit override everything.
that's how she treating you. She treat you like I got this nigga. He doing shit out. Y'all can do whatever
And
I
I
want.
don't even be thinking it that way. I don't even be giving a fuck how she treats me. I don't care. Like it
And
was
that,
weird. It's like
and
I
look,
don't care how she treats
and,
me.
Hold
I don't
on,
care if she's on fuck shit.
time out, time out.
and that's how females
Hold on,
be
hold
thinking
on.
about these niggas be mistreating them, abusing them, and all that. Like I don't care how they treat me. Only thing she ain't doing is physically abusing you, dog. And
And
she gonna pull the knife out on you.
she was
Almost did
about to
that.
do that. She
Let
was
Dub
about to do
let Dub
that.
get this shit off. Cause Dub feel
Let's
like
talk
he
about
got
it,
some.
Doug.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Dub.
Go ahead, Doug.
My bad.
Real quick, man. Just listen to what you said, bro, and just listen to what you're saying.
Yeah.
I got to smoke on that note.
If this is anybody else, bro, and God damn, Flu, bro, like it's
Let's be
crazy
real. You
because
ain't gonna hurt my feelings, man, bro. Go ahead. I
it
ain't
ain't
talked to
about
the
it.
bitch in a week and a half, so it's like, go ahead,
Yeah,
go
I'm
crazy with it.
disappointed in you. I'm
in
disappointed.
your hold on real quick. In your opinion, that's success. A week and a
No,
half.
that's not success. I know that's not a long time.
No, Doug. Not to cut you off, Doug. That is success because that's the longest it's been. So that's a success. Go ahead.
No, that's not the longest it's been. Probably it's
No,
the
that
longest
is.
it's
I
been.
asked you.
Hold on. No, it's probably not. It's the longest it's been since she has hit him up, right? Or not? No. Let me rephrase that.
No, you was
It's
right
probably
there in the
been
first.
it's probably been even longer than just a week and a half that she ain't hit him up and ain't need nothing. The problem is that because of the situation and how it happened, he can look and say, well, I ain't talked to her in this amount of time, so I'm doing okay. When there have been times where she just, and I can damn near guarantee that you probably hit her up and she ain't even respond back.
Facts.
I can almost
Facts.
guarantee that shit.
Well, I say
And
this.
so,
Let me frame some. I'm definitely not texting her. I'm definitely not no type of shit like, yo, baby, I need you. But like, I'm not on that shit.
I
No,
didn't
he
say you
called.
were. I didn't say you were. What I
I know,
said
but
was,
I just want to kind of put that in the frame. Like, it's like
No, it's
I'm not in
just
the position where like I
hold
want her
on.
back or I'm trying to make a
no. Doug
relationship.
just
I'm
talk
not
about
doing
like,
none of
hey,
that.
how you doing? I'm just saying how you doing. I'm just reaching out, seeing how you doing. What's good?
I'm
Boom,
not
boom, boom.
doing none
Bop,
of
bop,
that.
bop.
None of that. There's
Okay.
no text coming from my side. It's all silent.
So she
So
calls you.
Yeah,
when she needs something,
correct.
Okay.
and that's okay.
No, I know what it is. Like I'm not. I look. I'm not a dumb nigga. Like I
No.
know when she like
Is it okay?
no
Stop making
no.
excuses. Is it
It's not
okay?
okay. No.
Now my second question is this: how much do you think you matter? How much do you think you matter?
To her,
No, not to her, to you.
how much I think I matter in the situation of dealing with
No,
her.
forget her. Forget the situation. How important are you to yourself?
Oh, um, I don't know. I'm not gonna say 100%, but I'm just saying worth a good.
Am I more important to you than you are to yourself? Yes or no?
No. I'm more
So
important to
why would
myself.
you then? Why would you tell me and give me advice that you won't take?
Well, it's like Dub, come on, you
A
know
lot
it's
of people don't
different.
take their
I'm like
own
with
advice.
her, like I got that's a sexual attraction. Like
Wait a minute. I asked a very simple question. Because you just got on here and you said the reason I talk about it because I don't want individuals to do the shit that I'm doing. That's what you said. I didn't say that. You
correct,
said it.
correct.
So
I,
if
I
you
thoroughly believe that.
so you value other individuals more than you value yourself is what you're telling me.
Absolutely, because they haven't been in the position I'm in right
Amazing.
now. And I'm trying
That
to
that
prevent them from being in that position.
if you can't value yourself I can't value anybody more than I value myself. The reason being is because if I do that, I'm no good to anybody. I'm no good to anybody valuing others over me. I'm not
You're
any
probably
good
right.
to anybody. So
Probably right.
once again, so
Hold up,
what has
casual.
to happen?
Hold up. I just want to click. I
Go
just want to
ahead.
make sure I understand what you're saying, Doug. I want to elaborate what you're saying because I want to make sure I'm understanding. So you're saying that in this situation or in period, you value people more than you value yourself.
Me myself.
Yeah, in this situation or period, you value people more than you value yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to make sure people never be in this position.
Right. No,
Young
I'm not
niggas, I
saying in
want
this
to make sure
position.
I want to make sure no
Doug's
young
saying,
niggas ever have to
Doug's saying,
experience this shit.
no.
If I
What
can
it
tell
does?
them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I just want to understand. He's saying take this situation out of the equation. If it was a person A, do you value yourself more than person A?
I'm just saying, don't love a crazy bitch.
No, forget the crazy bitch. But Doug's trying to figure out: do you love yourself more than you love a nigga that's walking down the street that you don't even know?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. But
Okay.
if there's
So
a
so y'all talking about two different things, Doug. You talking about overall, and he's talking about in this situation. That's what I
well,
was getting at.
Okay,
let's talk about it. Like I hear what you're saying, but I'm like specifically if
No.
Dub's saying like, yo, if I'm speaking in a reference of this situation and saying like I don't want anybody else outside of me dealing with this, it's like, yeah, that's more important than me having to figure this out because I'm like, I'm in this now. Okay.
No, Flo. I understand what you're saying. I was just clearing it up so I was understanding and Doug was understanding because y'all was talking about two different things that I thought. But Doug, go ahead. You got the floor, baby. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
no, and that was a great question because what I'm saying right now. Okay, let me ask this: who's more important, Flu? Are you more important, or is she more important?
That's the question.
Am I more important or is she more important?
To you, who's more important?
She'll always be more important.
Amazing.
Amazing. And I'll say amazing.
You can never be a good partner if you don't. Imagine this: if you don't take care of you first, right? How can you take care of anybody else?
I'm good though. That's the thing.
No, you're not good. That's the problem.
I am.
You're telling me you're good, and then saying, "Well, hey, if this motherfucker, she can do damn near anything to me. She can make me feel any type of way, and I'm still gonna, hey, I'm riding with her though. I'm gonna ride with you regardless of what you do, In any other situation, what would you call an individual doing that?
I'm delusional.
So why be delusional? Why not live in reality, live in the moment, live in the present, instead of living in delusion, the past, and the feelings? Why live there, right?
I
When
can't answer
it's
that.
detrimental, when it's detrimental to you, why live? And I understand emotion. I understand that. Next question: do you have control of your emotion?
Absolutely. Can I ask you a question, Doug?
Well, after you can ask after you answer that question.
Yeah. I have control in my emotions.
Okay, go ahead. Ask the
So my
question.
response would be, have you ever gambled?
I have.
That's what I'm about to say. It's a drug to him, yo. It's like somebody on crack and you tell somebody on crack, don't do crack, and tomorrow they're going to do crack. It's the same thing. Sex is a drug. And that's why I say she took his soul. But go ahead, finish out.
So my whole point when I say have you gambled is a lot of times when people gamble, they gamble because they know they have something to lose. And when they lose it, they don't really trip because they already put themselves in a perception of where I'm taking this risk. I don't mind whatever I lose from this risk because I'm in a position where I can lose this risk.
No,
So it's
they
the
like you
same
said.
situation with
No,
her.
that's a great analogy too, because gamblers will gamble their house, their cars, and the kids' bank accounts because they think that something's going to change, and
Yeah,
nothing ever changed.
they
And
think
that's the same
everything is
thing that you're
secure,
doing.
And
and
they
some
end up
people,
bankrupt,
And
just like
it end
you're
up
gonna
bankrupt.
you're
not
gonna end up.
everybody though. That's the thing. I'm like, we can't.
Oh
Like,
God.
there's the thing. No, no, no. There's certain gamblers. Yes, I agree with you, Dub. I agree with you. Let's talk about it. There's some gamblers where they end up ass out. Everything's fucked up. There's also some gamblers where they take that risk and maybe they lose some money, but they're still in a position where, look, yo, I bet a certain amount of money that I know I don't mind losing. So
Yeah,
in this
but
particular situation, I'm not
over
saying I'm
time
right. I'm just
they
saying
realize.
in the situation I am, and I'm thinking like, okay, I can gamble this amount of my life. I can gamble this amount of my responsibilities with this particular woman.
Okay,
I think
all right.
I'm not saying that's right. Like Dub, like you laughing like because
No,
you
no,
thinking.
I'm not laughing.
I
I'm
think
not.
I'm no, no,
What,
no.
what,
I'm fine with it.
No,
Like I'm
that's
not
a good
offended by none
analogy.
of
I
it.
like
I'm
the
like you
analogy.
thinking I'm saying what I'm saying is right. I'm not
no,
saying it's
no,
right. I'm just
no,
saying you
no.
have to understand from my perspective is I'm gambling, and the
I, I,
reason why I'm gambling is because
And you're
I have
losing.
this certain type of feeling toward this woman where it's like if I do lose from it, I expected to lose from it because I'm already putting myself in a position. And not everyone sees themselves this way, but it's like
But gamblers don't expect to lose. Gamblers always gonna expect to win.
the
You know what I'm
Gamblers are
best
saying? They
the
looking
always
best
to win.
gamblers expect to lose. Let's
listen,
talk about it. The best
no.
gamblers,
Listen.
they're ready to
They
lose.
accept their losses, but they always expect to win. Now, what happens if
Exactly.
you get a gambler that gambles 30 times and they lose all 30 times? They're gonna either scale their bet back or they're gonna chill for a little bit. If out of 30 times, if they hit 15 times, they're gonna continue to gamble. But they're winning. What are you winning out of this situation? Because you're gambling, like you said, you're gambling. So a gambler's not gonna continue to gamble and lose because eventually they're gonna lose all their money
Yeah.
because there is no way for the win. The house is always going to win,
Yeah,
and
I'm not
she's the
winning
house
nothing
right
from
now.
it. I don't want you guys to get this misconception where I'm trying to
No, you know what you're doing
defend
wrong.
my
You
I'm
can't
trying
get out of it.
real quick, Dub. I'm not trying to give you guys a misconception where I'm trying to defend like it got personal, but it's like I love her, but I'm not trying to defend what I'm doing with her as if it's right. I know what I'm doing is wrong. So it's like don't think that's what I'm doing.
But that's the problem right there. That's what you just said is the problem. You know what you're doing is wrong. In any other situation, when you run into a situation and I know everything I'm doing is wrong, then I need to correct what I'm doing. I can't continue to do what's wrong for me. If I'm doing that, then that means I don't give a fuck about myself.
It's a deeper root.
Like I understand what you're saying when you're saying you know it's wrong. The problem is you know it's wrong. If there was imagine this. If this was your son, right? Imagine you talking to, and I know you don't have no kids, but when you do have kids, hopefully you do. When you have a son, and he's sitting here telling you what you telling me, and let's talk about it. And you say, I know I'm wrong with
I
what
would
I'm
never tell
doing.
that nigga this shit. I would never.
Hold on, no. He's telling you this. You're not telling him. He's
Okay.
telling you,
He's in a
right?
situation that I've been in before. Like, damn, you in a
He's in
toxic
this
relationship.
exact situation. He's telling you, I know it's wrong, right? I know this is wrong. You tell me when you sit there and tell another motherfucker that you need to continue doing what's wrong. You're not gonna say that. What you're gonna say is what do we need to do to fix the situation, right? And so this the current moment that we at. What needs to happen to fix the situation? Because you're literally saying I'm wrong in what I'm doing, but I don't care. I'm gonna gamble, even though I know I'm wrong, and
Even though I'm a
I know I'm gonna lose. I know I'm gonna lose. I know I'm gonna lose. I know that, but I'm still gonna do it because I don't know what's the because.
No, I agree with you. But because, by the way, the because is just some bullshit ass love or something. I don't know what it's called, but
see,
you're right.
I think it's deeper than just what's on the surface. You know what I'm saying? I think that he has to find out the reason he has to look deep in himself. Do he want it to stop? That's the question.
I do.
Do you?
So you don't want. So okay. So you want it to stop, right? So you
Hold
don't want to.
on, wait. Do you want it to stop?
Hold on. Because we're gonna find out if he really wanted to stop right now. So you wanted to stop, right? That's what you're telling me, right?
Yo.
Okay. So if you wanted to stop, block the number or delete the. Can you block the number and then delete it? And so if the number pops up, if it calls, that no matter of fact, just block the number.
Right.
Because you delete it, he might know the number by heart. Just block the number. It won't come up.
He know the number by heart. He know the number.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So block the number if you really wanted to stop. If you don't want to stop, you know what I'm saying? If you like it, I love it. If you want to be
I
a simp,
don't
go
fuck
ahead.
with none of it. It's just like it's not about me liking. It's like it's hard for me to explain to
So
y'all. Like
that's no,
there's no
I get it.
pleasure
No,
in
it's
what I'm
deep.
doing. There's no
It's
pleasure
deeper
in what
than
I'm doing. I just want
it's
her to be
deeper than
okay.
what the surface is. It's deeper than what the surface is. I get it. It's some deeper roots. That's why you gotta block numbers. See, your other females, you ain't gotta do that. You be like, oh, I ain't calling her. I don't care about that. If she call, I ain't gotta get it. But with her, you gotta block that number. With her, you gotta separate yourself that even make you think about it. You know what I mean? You gotta keep yourself busy. And over time, she gonna be calling, boom, boom. And if she come up, you be like, yo, what are you doing here? Or don't see her. That's it. That's the if you wanted to stop. If you don't want to stop, continue to do what you're doing. And this gonna continue for another 4 or 5 years until she find a man and
Nah,
find a
don't do me
boyfriend.
crazy like that. 4 or 5 years is crazy.
Hold on, wait. And that let's keep going. Let's say that again. What you just until what? Until what happens?
Real quick, hold on.
Or until she finds a
We
man that's going to be a
12:41.
replacement.
Let's talk about it.
No.
In your
Listen.
say your last. Let's say your last quote. Let's talk about say your last quote. Dub right side. Say your last quote. As much because I'm gonna say this right now. I know y'all think I'm in a bad bullshit ass spot, and I am when it comes to like a cost ass bitch. But I'm like I said, it's been like 2 weeks now, so I'm very happy where I've been. I'm gonna be back live, so y'all can check out me out. But say what y'all gotta say, because you know what I'm saying, I want to enjoy the rest of my night. Because I'm faded them motherfuckers, so I want to eat some good food, and I don't want to be too faded not enjoying the food. So go ahead, let's talk about it.
Nah, man.
And real talk, I do want to say this. I appreciate the fuck. Hey, let's talk about it, because I'm like, you give me the real. I appreciate you, Dub. Y'all give me the real. Like y'all seeing a lot of shit that doesn't hurt me, but it's like, damn, like I need to hear that. But go ahead.
Listen, I'm the type of person that's gonna open your eyes to the real. If you was wrong, I'll tell you it was wrong. I just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It's deeper than just what the surface is. You have to pray on this situation. And if you really want to get out the situation, you have to block everything that exists to her, phone numbers and everything else. And everybody's been in this situation before. So don't let nobody act like they ain't never been in here before. Everybody had that one chick that didn't really like them and they was head over heels for them. And they did things out of the ordinary they wouldn't do for nobody
Wait,
else.
can I say it real quick? I'm like, she may act like she don't like me, but she give me a pussy when she want. So that's bullshit, right?
Because that'll keep you there. That's what got you there in the first place.
But can I say this though, real quick, Dub? Let's talk about it. I got other hoes. Like
no, we
I'm
know
not a
you do.
nigga.
That's not the
I'm not a nigga where I just got one bitch. Like I got other hoes who's on some shit, and I don't give them no time of day. This is the one bitch who got me like really caught up. That's what got me fucked up. It's like this is the one bitch who got me caught up. It's like I got other bitches.
If you got 10, females, if you got 10 females, one might get you caught up. Like
I don't give a fuck about them other 9. You know what I'm saying?
I know
That's
you
what's got me fucked up. It's like, why is this the case? Like, I
that's
got other hoes, and I don't care when they hit me. But when you hit me, it's like I give a fuck.
That's how marriage feels.
When you ready to get married.
No, I'm saying when you ready to get married, that's how that feeling is right there.
I'm not getting married.
How you feel? If she asks you to marry, you'll marry her.
No, I'll say no, nigga. Because you're gonna take all my finances. Fuck out of here.
Now you marry, bro.
No, I won't.
You'll get engaged and you'll promise her to marry later down the line.
Nah, y'all saying I'll get married. If I would have got married, I've been married to this bitch. She hates me because I told her specifically to her face, like I love you, you everything I want, but I ain't finna be committed just to you. That's why she hates me.
And that's why she feel like I can use you. And this is why this might be happening to you. Pray on and get away from it.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna deny that.
Hey,
that's the only way you're gonna get away. So we don't get
agree
away.
100%. I agree 100%. Pray on it and get away from it, bro.
You're right.
But I will. It's gonna once this coming from a married individual or a divorced individual now, bro. That shit. It take time, but at the same time, you got to go ahead and make that decision in your mind, bro. And you're not willing to make that decision right now, which is okay, I guess, for you. But for individuals like me, and let's talk about it when we hear you talk about it, that shit is like, bro, anybody else going through what you going through, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? That's what I would ask them. And so, what the fuck are you doing, Flu?
Yeah, put it this way.
This shit. That's why I need to hear Dub. Like, let's talk about. Like, that's why I need to hear. I'm like, don't think I get offended for none of that. Like, I need to hear that because I'm like, I need to separate myself from some bullshit.
Not you per se, but people in your situation. If she got into another relationship, the other person might kill that other person. Not saying
I got family, my nigga. Like, I got family, all that type of shit. And like, they not telling me the shit y'all telling me.
I'm not saying you. When people telling you and you saying, I know I'm delusional. I know I just love her. I mean, I do anything for her, this, that, another. If she say, yo, this person did X, Y, Z to me, not saying you, they're saying person A and person B. If she told person A that, you know what, person A going to kill somebody for her. You know what I'm saying? Lucky that you are cool-headed, cool-minded, and level-headed. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a lucky thing. That's like, for her, it's a benefit for her. But
no, it's a benefit for you too, because you know what?
Go ahead.
Because I don't put myself in a bad position.
Because she'll put you in a bad position where you can go and hurt somebody else, and she could be lying or telling the truth, and now you getting locked up for X amount of years or for life.
I know. I'm like, that shit real. I'm like, these niggas out here, when it comes to these cops, they ain't playing when it comes to you as being a black man. And I'm like, let you be a black man who feel like you have some type of like confidence in yourself.
All she had to say is, he hit me and I pulled my knife out on him. You would have got locked up that night.
Nigga, you think I'm playing with you? Like, I ain't even winning on that night, bro. I'm like, every motherfucker who questioned me when the cops come in here, they tried to make it seem like what did you do for her to pull a knife on you?
Yep.
Like, the only, like, nigga, like, I was gonna let her stay on that night, and I'm not trying to be this descriptive. I was gonna let her stay on that night. The only reason I didn't let her stay on that night because I had a cop say, nigga, I'm finna take you to jail if we had to come back. Like, he threatened me on some shit, so I had to pull my phone out and I said, nigga, what's your badge number and what's your name, bro?
Right.
Because this nigga was not fucking with me at all. He was all on the side of her. He made it seem like I was on some bullshit. Like, nigga, you ain't have nothing going for yourself. You in a hotel. You don't got no money coming in. I'm like, bitch, nigga, like, what the fuck?
And that's how they looking at
fuck
you at a hotel.
Nigga.
You got her coming over here, this young sweet girl coming over here. You must have
threatened. I'm trying to be cool, bro. Like, she don't got nowhere to be. Like, fuck you. Like, but you really trying to come at me, like, trying to be like, I don't got nowhere to be at. Like, nigga, like, my life is good. Like, you trying to make it seem like I'm a broke nigga. Like, but I'm like, okay, I see how you see niggas. Like, that's funny. Like, that's why it's like, I'm in Memphis right now. You already know. They have this whole shit going on. Like, I see why that shit happened for that. Because I'm like, a lot of these Memphis cops, like, that shit is not what y'all think it is. I'm like, a lot of these Memphis cops, they're not trying to be cops, bro. They trying to make money.
I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you. Respectfully,
they trying to make money, bro.
Hold on, bro. Respectfully, this shit ain't got nothing to do with the cops. The situation should have never. Hold on, listen. Just hear me out.
Fuck out of here. They do. Cause I was in that situation. I'm like, them cops, man. Them cops, man. Some bullshit ass niggas.
Well, Doug said,
them niggas don't got nothing. Them niggas don't got nothing to do with being in a job where they making money. Nah, like them niggas is doing shit that they don't want to do.
We not. I'm not. Hold on.
Fuck out of here. Them niggas is some bullshit ass niggas. I'm not disagreeing with clown ass niggas, man. Like, fuck out of here. You gonna come at me like that, nigga? Like, I got a good job, nigga. You gonna try and make it seem like I'm trying to be beating on a bitch. Like, nigga, look at my record, nigga. I don't got nothing on my record, nigga. And you gonna tell me you trying to arrest me, man? Fuck out of here, nigga. I got you on my motherfucking, like you say, like I'm up right now. Like, you got me feeling a certain way right now. Like, nigga, like, no, you ain't gonna play with me, nigga. You ain't gonna finna play with me, nigga. Like, all that shit is on camera, nigga.
Bro,
fuck out of here.
All of that, I understand you feeling that way, and I ain't got no problem with it. What I'm saying is how did you end up in that situation? her pulling a knife on you. You end
It
up.
don't matter.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
It does
If
matter.
no, it doesn't. If a bitch gonna pull some shit on me and you gonna try and pin it on me, then I don't want to fuck with none of y'all. I don't want to fuck with none of it.
All I'm saying, bro, is
if you making some shrimp and grits, and you that nigga making shrimp and grits, and I come up on you and I'm like, okay, well, wait, hold up, you ain't making the grits right. Like, it don't sound right if I'm talking to the nigga who ain't making the grits. I gotta talk to the person who's making the grits.
No, I think what Doug is trying to say is if she never pulled a knife out on you, you don't have to call the police. That's how they got involved. They wasn't riding down the street and just said, "Oh, let me fuck with you." You know what I'm saying?
Why the fuck would I not call the police for a motherfucking bitch who pull a knife?
Why would she pull a knife on him? Why she even got a knife?
That tells me you ain't never fucked with no crazy bitch. So I don't gotta explain it.
No, when my bitch is pulled, if I know a female got a knife and she walking around with a knife and blades and shit like that, I'm talking about crazy as far as in relation.
We ain't never fucked with no crazy bitch.
No, so she's insane. No, she's insane. She's ready to cut something. You could be with her and she'll kill a nigga. You accessory. I'm just telling you.
You ain't never. All right, so bet. So I'm like that. You were supporting my idea. I mean, you trying to figure out why she pulling that. So you on the same shit as the cops? You saying like why she pulled a knife out? You must have did something.
No. I'm saying
check my record, nigga. I don't got no DUIs. I got no speeding tickets. My record is clean as fuck.
No, what I'm saying is
clean as fuck. So if my record is clean as fuck,
she's crazy enough
to pull a knife out, and you trying to say why the fuck did she pull a knife out? I don't even want to have a conversation with you.
Flu, man.
That's my point.
Hold on, let's talk about. We need to run this back next.
My record is more cleaner than both you and Dub Right Size.
You're absolutely right.
Fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Fuck out of here. I don't got no conversation to have with y'all right now because y'all trying to be on some bullshit. You trying to fuck with these bitches like. It's all good.
No.
Let's talk about it. Let it go.
I'm finna enjoy my night. I don't got no time for this shit.
Right.
I ain't never had no pullover. I never been pulled over for a speeding ticket. I never been pulled over for fucking with no bitches. Nothing.
Hey,
so y'all trying to understand why some shit happened? Like fuck out of here, man. Y'all weird.
That's my point. Why are you gonna be with somebody who's gonna pull a knife out on you where you have to call the police? That's what I'm saying. She's totally wrong.
How the fuck am I supposed to know she gonna pull a knife on me?
I don't know that either. That's my point I'm making. So you need to cut your ties now. You need to cut them now because we always gonna be wrong as black men when the police come. I got harassed and beat up by the police.
That's my problem, though. That's my problem. Like, y'all trying to figure out like why. But you not understand? That's my problem. Y'all trying to figure out why am I with a bitch where something like that can happen, rather than trying to say this nigga has never had no priors. This nigga never had no problems. Why are we looking into the bitch?
No, we're not looking into that because if she don't put, look, if y'all had a civil conversation, and she, what I'm saying, y'all had a civil conversation, she cussed you out, boom, boom. Police don't ever get called. Can we agree with that? Regardless of what you said, I ain't fuck with you no more. I'm out of here. Right.
That's my point. Let's talk about it. That's my point. I'm like, we so infatuated.
Okay.
That's my point, though. Like, I'm like, y'all don't hear me. I'm like, Dub, and let's talk about it. Y'all on the same shit. But my whole point is,
that's why you gotta pray, man.
Shit is being called in because of something that's never been happening. Like, I don't have no tickets. I don't have no priors with police. Period.
And you know what? And that's why they
y'all talking about like what happened. What happened for her to call you in and for this to happen?
That's not
rather than being like, yo, look into her shit.
No, but that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is, for especially Flu, I know you a taller brother. You feel me? I understand.
6'5". Shit,
I'm 6'5". You feel me? Me too. And so I
fucking talk about it. Talk about it. I'm not even in a position where I got no love, nigga.
Wait a minute, brother. And all I'm saying, and all I'm saying is this: I'm not saying you was wrong for anything going in for the situation. Yeah,
ain't wrong for shit. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't say you were. I didn't do nothing. All right.
He innocent.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Nigga, the police report is out. Like it's not even me being capped. Like I literally didn't do nothing.
Hey, Doug, you absolutely right. He didn't do anything wrong. He is innocent. The cops
She pulled
and
a knife
everything. He
out
the one
on
that called
me.
the cops. Right. I know what you're saying. That he the one
I
that called
called
the
the
cops.
cops. She pulled a knife out
But
on
the
me, and
argument,
somehow she got taken away with no handcuffs. You think I would have got taken away with no handcuffs if somebody would
no,
call the
hell
cops
no.
on me having a knife out?
Hell no. You lucky you still got, you lucky they ain't take you down just for question.
Let's fucking talk about it. That's the reason why I put my phone out, because the nigga was gonna say to me, if I
But
gotta come
that's
back
not
to
the
me,
topic.
I'm
Why
gonna
did the
arrest
cops
both
get
of
called?
you.
That's not
But
the
why did
topic
He
of
told me
conversation.
the police
Why you
told me
call
he
the
would
cops again?
arrest me for some shit that I never did. And I said,
Why
okay,
did the police
I'm gonna
harass you?
record you.
Why were the police there?
Because I called him.
Why did you call them?
Because the bitch put a knife on me.
So because the bitch pulled a knife on you, the police harassed you. Whose fault is that?
The police.
The police
No, it's the
and the
bitch
girl.
fault.
And the girl. It's
No,
both of their
not
fault.
the,
It's the police
no,
fault
it's
and the
not the
girl.
bitch fault. It's not the bitch
Oh.
fault. The bitch is utilizing what the bitch is utilizing what's been in her in her advantage since being born. The police ain't shit.
Did you know the police weren't shit before you called the police? Did you know they weren't shit?
Yes.
Why did you call the police?
Because nigga, I ain't have no choice. I nigga.
And why didn't you have a choice?
I'm 29 years old. I never called the police, and at this point, I've only did it because that was the only thing.
Choice? Why didn't you have a choice?
Because the bitch had a knife.
Whose fault is it?
The police.
All right, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
I know you want me to say it's her fault. It's her fault as well, but it's the police fault as well. Because the police is gonna make her feel like she had every right to have the knife. Let's not act like it's like no bullshit. The police is gonna be like, well, if he came and he touched you, well, you should have the knife to protect yourself. So it's like, let's not act like that's not what the case is.
Hey, so basically, as long as you're gonna defend her, you're gonna continue to be in the situation that you're in. You're gonna keep getting the police called on your ass because you're gonna keep defending the same bullshit that got the police called. You're gonna keep doing that.
I'm not living in my own crib right now. I'm with my auntie right now. As much as I love her, I love my auntie. So it's like, no.
As long as you keep doing that, whatever
happens,
it's your fault. It's your fault. As long as you keep doing that and you keep using that mind state, the same mind state that you would sit there and tell other motherfuckers not to do what I'm doing, but you keep doing it and you get the police called on you, it's your fault. And so
she's not gonna pull up on me.
I have no sympathy for it. I have no sympathy for it.
And you shouldn't. I'm like, fuck that bitch. Like, I agree with you 100% that bright side, but I'm like, she's not gonna pull up on me on my mind. I agree with you 100%.
Yo, you know when you gonna learn your lesson?
She deserves all the blame.
When she call cops on you and you get booked, that's when you gonna learn your lesson.
I'm not getting booked for shit.
You don't think so? You don't think?
Nigga, she pulling. Either you gonna get poked or you gonna get booked. One of the two. If you.
Bro, I haven't talked to that bitch in like a week and a half. I don't have no plans to talk to her.
Ooh, a week and a half. All right.
I had another bitch. I had a white bitch coming at me. Anyways, I'm not going there. I got a lot of I got a lot of shit coming at me, but I'm not entertained at all because you know what I'm saying. My work has been good, so it's like that's what I'm focused on. So I don't have none of that shit taken away from nothing. But I do agree with you. It's like if you do give that shit that energy, yeah, it can definitely put you in a position where it's like you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Are you gonna block the number? That's the question. Are you gonna block the number? Let's start there.
No, he's not.
I'll block it. I have no problem with blocking it. I will, but she'll find a way to figure it out.
I bet he don't block it. I bet he don't.
I won't block it. I won't even lie to you.
See, you see how easy that was? Let's talk about it. You see how easy that was?
Yeah. You gotta block the number, B.
He's not gonna do it. He really he don't care. He really don't.
She ain't going. No, it's not about no care.
Really
she ain't gonna hit me, bro.
He really doesn't care the shit that she gonna put him in. He don't care about that. What he care about is, hey, I might have a chance, even though he know he ain't got no chance. I might have a chance. I might have a chance.
He don't want to be with her though. He don't want to be with her.
Oh, no, he lying. He lying about that though. He lying about that.
Duh. You acting like I don't get no other pussy. You know I got like 3 other bitches on my phone right now.
We're not talking about other. We have all agreed, bro. It ain't about you
I
getting
don't
pussy,
give a
bro. It
fuck
ain't
about
about
that
that.
pussy. No,
It's not
I'm
about
not
that.
fighting. I'm not
All right,
fighting
all
for
right,
that.
all right,
I'm
bro.
not
All
fighting
right.
for that
But,
time.
but you but you
That's
but you
one
won't
thing.
block the number. But you won't block the number. All right, cool. You
I've been
It's
100%. I said
it's
I
bigger
probably
than
brother,
won't
sex.
you
block the
keep no
number.
no
I
no
probably
no.
won't,
This is
but
the
I, like
point
I've
where
been
we're
100%. I'm like,
this
don't
is the
act like
point that
that's
we're
the
at.
shit I
This
want.
is the
Like I
point
don't
that
want
we're
that.
at.
It's
You
bigger
keep
than
doing
sex with
no,
him.
no. You keep
It's
doing
bigger
what
than
the
sex.
fuck you want to do,
I
bro.
don't want no
Because
sex with
at
her.
the end of the
None.
day, you're not listening to nobody. You're not
I just
listening
wanted
to
to be
reason.
good.
You're gonna live off of
I can have no
emotion.
sex with
You're
her.
gonna keep
I
I
can
can
going.
live
have
You're
out
gonna
no
keep
sex
type
with
of
moving
her.
off of
communication
That's
emotion.
with
Just
her.
it.
keep
She can just be
moving,
like,
bro.
"Yo, send me
It is what it
$400,"
is.
and I'll do it because I want it to
Keep
be
move,
okay.
keep moving how you move, and until the shit hit home, and you have to finally come to the realization that this is what has to happen. We can tell you what needs to happen all day. You gonna tell us that, hey, I respect that, this, that. You can say all of that shit,
Fair
but
enough.
what's really going on is you gonna move how you want to move until the shit hits you at home. And so at the end of the day, all we I think me and let's talk about it. What we're trying to do is say, man, get yourself out that situation, but we can't tell you anything. You got to see it for yourself. That's what it
Yeah,
comes down to. So
Fair
I was
enough.
keep doing you, and when you see it, you feel me? Respectfully, of course. You know I got love for you, Flu, and I'm gonna come back next time you live. I'm gonna be right back on this motherfucker. You know I
I
am.
know we're gonna be back tomorrow.
And
Real
so,
yeah.
quick, real quick,
but
Dub, say
but
your last words. Tell the niggas, Dub, say
these,
your last words. Let's talk
these
about
are
it. Say
my
your last
last.
words. So we finna
These are
get up
my
out of
last
here. I'm
words right
finna
here.
eat some good food
Yeah,
and I'm gonna watch
you
some
go
good
eat.
TV. So
You go eat.
y'all motherfuckers say your last motherfucking words because y'all niggas.
These are my last words right here. Keep enjoying your food and your time, your freedom right now, because you keep fucking with the bitch. She gonna get your shit fucked up. You're gonna be locked up, and then you gonna be eating goddamn whatever they serve your ass. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. But that's what's gonna happen if you keep down the path you're going. But I got love for you, Flu. I'll rock with you tomorrow, as always. Let's talk about it, my brother. Appreciate you as well. Much love to both of y'all, brothers, man. Much love.
Let's talk about
Much
it. What
love,
you gotta
Doug.
say, last to the people, man, before we get up out of
Listen,
here.
pray, stay prayed up. Pray, pray, pray. You know what I'm saying? Treat yourself better. Put yourself first. You know what I'm saying? And other than that, let's go Eagles. Let's go to the Super Bowl.
Are you
Man,
Philly
Fly
nigga?
high.
fuck the Eagles, man.
Are you been a Philly nigga?
I'm a Cowboys fan.
Dub, fuck out of
Respectfully.
here. Let's talk about
You know what I'm
Dave
saying?
shit.
See, Cowboys fans can't say shit like
Actually,
this. You know what I'm saying right now.
actually,
You know,
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm actually rooting for y'all, bro.
you know what I mean?
NFC East over anything,
So you
and
know,
I'm rooting for the Eagles. I
Dub,
ain't gonna hold
we're gonna be back. I plan to be at the very least for the Philly game. So
you. If you're not
excited
in
about it. I
jail,
plan to see.
if you're not in jail, I got you. I'll be here though. I'll be
Yeah.
here.
Fuck out of here. I'm not gonna be
I
in jail,
ain't
nigga. I got a good job. I ain't gonna be on no
I,
bullshit.
I, I ain't
All
gonna I
right.
ain't gonna wish jail on you,
I'm
but
not no wait, hold up. Fuck out of here. Hold on. I'm not no hood nigga, man. I have a very good job. I get paid very, very good money.
We
Very
agree.
good money.
We
I'm
agree,
like,
but
stop trying. Just
the
because I
police
got
was
a bitch.
still there. The police was still there, nigga. What are we talking about?
and police will try to take that away from a black man because they don't want us to have that. So you always
I
gotta
know
keep
that,
that
but
in mind
I'm
too.
trying to tell you right now. I'm like, if you have a good job, like
If you have a good job,
I'm
no
gonna give
record,
y'all
no
some
case,
game. I'm like, I know I'm younger than y'all, but I'm gonna give y'all some game. If you know how to talk your shit and you know what you're doing, you're
Keep
not gonna be in a
believing it.
bad position.
Keep
I'm gonna tell
believing
you
it.
that right now.
Keep believing it.
right. But you don't know how to
Keep
talk your
believing it.
shit when it comes to her. We know you know how to talk your shit.
I
We
don't need,
hear
I
it.
don't need to
We give
talk my
out
shit when
green
it comes
lights.
to her because her shit don't have nothing to do with the money I'm making.
Right. So I'm
My
not talking
money
about the
don't.
money you're
My
making.
money is not
Uh,
tied to no bitch.
Yeah,
That's what
we
I'm
yeah.
not
trying to tell y'all.
If you would have got your ass locked the fuck up and wasn't able to make it to work, then what would have happened, nigga?
I'm just trying to say, if that was the case,
Answer the question. What would have happened if the police would have sat there and said, you know what, fuck you, fuck whatever happened, we taking your ass to jail, you know what I'm saying? And then you weren't able to make it to work, what would have happened?
No, you can call
that's
me
what
out the
happens
belly,
when you
man.
have money and nigga, you can talk.
I'll
All right.
belly up. I'll
That's why I'm
belly
here
up.
right now.
At some
So I'm
point in
like,
time, bro,
y'all
I
can
ain't gonna
talk all
hold
this
you.
shit you want. I'm
At
like,
some
that's the
point,
reason why I'm here right now.
all that money, you can talk all that shit you want to. At some point in time, that shit changes
No,
regardless of
the
who
reason
you are. But it
The
is
only shit, the only
what it
way
is.
that that's
I'm
a
laying back
problem.
on the
The
conversation.
only way that's a
I'm laying back
problem
on
is
the
if you
conversation.
stay in the
I'm
problem.
laying back.
The only way that's a problem is if you stay in the problem. Like I'm like, I understand everything y'all saying, but I'm like,
You do. That's why I
nigga,
said
y'all
pray on it.
understand like all the shit you talking about. Like nigga, I've been knowing this. I'm like, I appreciate y'all. I talk to y'all, but I'm like, the shit y'all saying, like I've been knowing this before y'all saying it. I had
Right.
a daddy in my life.
So
So it's
that,
like,
and
don't act
that's why I
like
say,
none of this shit is new. I'm like, all this shit is content. So it's like,
but that's why you gotta pray.
I
If
know
you
that.
want to get out the
That's my
situation,
whole point. I'm like, y'all act like the shit y'all saying to me is new. It's like, it's not new. I've been doing this shit. So that's why I'm in an okay position. I'm like,
no,
I'm
you're
a
in an
young
okay
black
position.
man
You know
and I'm
why you're in an
living
okay
good. I'm
position?
getting
Because nothing
paid
happened
good
yet.
and my life is good.
See, but look, listen, listen to what I'm saying. If you noticing, everything is elevating and escalating. First, it might have been something small. You thought she wasn't gonna pull a knife out on you. She pulled a knife out on you. You felt like you had to call the police. You felt like you had to call the police. You know what I'm saying? So if you felt like you had to call the police, you felt like she might have poked you. That's all I'm saying. It's starting to escalate. And when I see things starting to escalate, we need to start being
No,
mindful
I'm
of
not
what's coming
I'm
next.
not disagreeing with none of that. Let's talk
No,
about
no,
it.
I
That's why
agree.
y'all don't understand. It's like y'all act like I'm disagreeing with none of that. I'm not disagreeing with none
No,
of that. But I'm like, y'all don't feel like
no, but
it has any
you are
problem with
no respect, but disrespectfully, but respectfully, you are disagreeing because you said I didn't think she was going to stab me, but you called the police.
no,
I
no,
don't think she.
no, no.
No, no, no.
I agree with all that. Trust me, I'm hearing all my elders and what they're saying. I'm like, but for y'all to try and make it seem like it's gonna have a factor when it comes to how I'm living life and the money I'm making,
Oh no, no, I never said that. I never
that
said
shit
that. I said
is
no.
no.
I said if you
I'm
get
like
locked
my
up, this
mouthpiece and what I do for what I know.
no,
Y'all niggas ain't never gonna understand that. Dub right
no,
side,
no,
all that shit.
no. I no,
I'm like, y'all
I
ain't
said
never
radio.
gonna understand that. So don't
Listen,
try to make it feel like nigga ain't making money. Like nigga, like
no, no.
you can
See, all
talk
right,
all you want.
now listen.
My
I
life is
saw radio
good.
advertisements. I saw radio advertisements
I'm
for
doing shit y'all ain't never gonna
right.
understand.
Listen,
And that's
I
different.
saw
The same way y'all doing shit, I'll never understand that. I'll never question y'all. It's just
no.
I'm
I
putting
never
my shit
question.
on a
Listen,
platform where you can talk your shit. But I'm
listen.
like,
I
for y'all to
never.
be on that bullshit,
No,
I'm like, chill,
no,
bro.
no. I never question your job. You know that. I never question your job. You know what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm
I don't
on.
question
I'm
no.
like, chill,
That
bro.
that was Dub. I never questioned anything like
Yeah,
that.
they'll be
All
on
I'm
some
saying
bullshit. I'm
is
like, chill, bro. I'm like, you don't
no,
understand. I'm like, nigga, I'm
no.
like, my job
I
and the shit
said
I do,
this. What I
you
was
can
saying.
never do this shit I'm doing on
No,
God.
this what I was saying.
That's a fact.
It costs you money if you have to get locked up to bail out.
If,
You know what I'm
if
saying?
I have to do that and I ain't been
Right,
bailed out and I ain't never cost money on
right.
that. So it's
No,
like,
no,
I
that's what I'm
never
saying.
lost no money on that. Like, nigga, I got a
Just
whole lot
because
of good
it,
money
right,
coming in.
right. No,
So
what I'm
I'm like,
saying
y'all
is if
niggas
you
is
have
on, like,
anybody can get
don't be
locked
on
up and
that
bail
shit.
out. Anybody can get
Dub,
locked up and bail out.
I'm
But if
talking
you're
to you right now. I'm like, Dub, don't be on that bullshit. Like, when you talking about money and jobs, my nigga,
but I
because
don't think he said. I don't know if he
God
said
is good.
anything
I'm
about
like,
your
don't
job.
try to play a young nigga who's doing what he's doing because I'm younger than you and I'm motherfucking eating
No, I
and I'm
believe it.
doing some shit you would never expect. So fuck out of here with that. Just because I'm dealing with a woman that I love, but she's on
That
some
don't love
toxic
you back.
shit, I'm smart enough to know that that's not touching my finances. My finances is not only gold, it's a Willy Wonka. Nigga, let me figure out what's the motherfucking ticket when it comes to going to the motherfucking chocolate factory. So chill on that shit.
No, I
That
get
shit
it.
is straight
Listen,
bullshit.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Right. So that's
All I'm
all I'm
saying,
talking about.
this what I
I'm
was
like,
saying.
nigga, because I don't
You
ever
don't
want to
want
talk
it.
about this shit. But if you're gonna try and like, pull it up, like, I know I'm late to the part, like, try and act like niggas having problems with finance with a bitch. Like, that's crazy. Like, shit. I'm
See,
like, you only saying that because you had
I don't want to
problems
speak
with a
about that
bitch
because I don't know
with
what
your
Dub is
finances.
talking
I
about.
never had a bitch who had problems with my finances, nigga. I ain't married. I don't have no kids. So ain't no bitch got no motherfucking money, ain't got no motherfucking hand when it comes to whatever money coming in on my shit. Everything
I
I'm
don't think
doing is
I
going
don't know if
straight to
Dub
my
was
bank
talking about
account.
that. I'm
Oh
not
God.
sure if he was talking about that. I don't talk about people finances, money. If somebody's in a situation, I'm always
But
trying to lend
Dub
a
dude,
helping
you know
hand.
that. You know that
Yeah.
Dub was talking reckless.
So I'm gonna let him defend himself. I can't defend him. I
That
don't know.
nigga gone. He ain't coming back up in this shit. Dub is gone now. I'm like,
You
Dub, you was
feel me?
talking reckless. You was acting like nigga finances had something to do with this shit. I was like, nigga, I'm like, you the nigga who's ex-divorced, all that type of shit. Like, nigga, I don't got no bitch touching my finances. All that shit I'm getting is going straight to my bank account. So chill, bro. Don't talk about what niggas is making.
Yeah, see,
That's
I'm
cap.
always on. I don't care what you make. I'm still going to ask you. You need some help, or you in a situation. So I
Which
know
I'm
what kind
cool
of
with. I
person you are
don't
because
mind that.
I've been
I
there.
don't mind that. But I'm like, nigga,
Right.
don't make it seem like
No,
it means something. Like, nigga, don't act like
no,
niggas having problems with what they making because they dealing with a woman who they love.
no. I've been there before, so I know how. That's what I'm saying. You gotta pray on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I see it escalating, and that's what's nervous. That's what makes me nervous. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If she tried to poke you with that knife and you sideswiped and smacked the hell out of it and smacked the knife, then she called the police, they're gonna lock you up.
No, you 100% right. But I'm like, that's the reason why that
Cause,
shit happened a
cause,
week and a
cause,
half
cause-
ago or a week ago.
yeah, because
I
you
ain't
know how I
around
know
her.
they're gonna lock you up? Because they're
That's
gonna
why
lock
I'm
you
not
up when you
around her.
called them and nothing happened.
That's why I'm not around her.
That's
That's my
how they
whole point.
play.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like we can talk about this shit so younger niggas can't learn, but I'm like, don't be extra with it to make it seem like something's happened where it didn't happen.
No,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
I was getting what you were
Like I'm
saying.
saying this
And
shit,
that's
I'm
why I
trying to be
clear. No,
transparent so niggas don't ever allow this shit to happen. But I'm like, I'm not trying to be transparent where y'all try to make it into something where it's not.
right. So that's why I was trying to ask you that question where I was like, do you value yourself more than person A or than more, you know what I mean? Because you was talking about this situation, like I don't care about myself. I want people to know what's going on so they don't fall in the same
I
pitfall.
still feel the same way, but that has
Right.
nothing to have
And I
to
feel
do
the
like
same way too. I feel the same way too with my situation if I gotta talk and talk about my situation. But
but it's
Doug was
like
talking about
it's
overall.
like people don't understand what I'm saying. That like that has nothing to do with my job. Like what I'm saying is I can have a lot of feelings for her and I can still be very, very successful. That's what people don't understand.
Listen, I don't care if you tricking off. Like Wayne said, if you got it, it ain't called tricking. You know what I'm saying?
It
All
is
I'm
still
saying is
tricky.
that,
It is still tricky. I'm fine with that. But I'm like,
yeah,
that's what I'm just trying
but
to
if you
put into
got
place.
if
It's
you
like,
got it, what if the guy is not tricking?
don't try like I'm saying it's fine what you're saying. Don't do that to the younger, but I'm like, that's my whole point. It's like, don't do that. Like, don't be in a position where you dealing with a woman where you're trying to take care of her, but she's not trying to take care of you.
Listen,
That's
it
my
ain't
whole
just a young
point.
listen, and get out of your frame of mind thinking it's just a young thing.
It's
Old
always
niggas
about the
doing this
younger.
too.
It's always about the younger people.
Old niggas
I'm in
doing
the
this too,
position I am.
son.
I'm old enough to know when I'm doing right, when I'm doing wrong. So respect.
Exactly. You old it. But this way, the thing is,
I'm not talking
you
about
take
me.
accountability
Ain't
of
nobody
knowing that
finna
you're
teach me
delusional.
nothing.
See,
The only
most people don't
motherfucker
want
who
to
would
take
teach me some shit is my daddy, and he not here no more.
listen.
I'm like, I
Most
know
people
when I'm
don't
doing
want to
wrong.
take accountability of being delusional. Like you said, I'm delusional. I know what you're right. So you know everything that we're saying is right. You know what you need to do. It's just applying it. Like you said, I know this. I just gotta do it now. You feel me? Like, so we're not telling you anything that you don't know because you're very intelligent, you smart, and you know females. But this female got you. That's why I said she got your soul. That's why I said that. And that's why I started off by saying you gotta pray this out and block her number. That's the only way. If not, it's vicious. And you know it too, son. It's vicious.
I feel like when I talk the way I talk, people feel the way like Del Rice, like, but you got it, bro. You already know. You said you're doing wrong. Like,
It's like a bee to a honey. When you get that good nectar, like if put it this way, if y'all was in a great relationship, you'll be ready to marry because she has everything that you like about her, and you have that feeling. You feel what I'm saying? But everything else don't. It's not working out. So I get it,
no,
B.
but I feel like, but can I say this? I feel like
Yeah,
I'm
boy.
so vulnerable when it comes to my channel and things like that. It's like because I'm so vulnerable, people feel like, and they take it a certain way. Like, duh, he's saying, but you already said you're doing wrong. We got it, bro. Like they feel a certain way. Like what you're saying, like it's like that's not what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying like I know everything. I'm not saying I already know the world. I'm not saying like nothing could change. All I'm saying is like when I'm talking to people who are younger than me, I'm just telling you, don't be in the position I am. I'm not asking for anybody to fix or change the position I am. I'm just telling you something so you can listen and be like, okay, this is how I decipher it. I'm gonna choose whether or not I want to move a certain particular way. Like, I agree
Fact.
with you. I'm like, no, I'm not picking the best way when I deal with certain women, especially this particular women. Yeah, I am putting it on the altar. I am doing certain things that should not be the place where you want to move a certain way, where you're okay, you're not dealing with certain shit. That's my point. Like I'm agreeing with y'all. But it's like
Facts.
because I'm being that way, it's like, okay, well, if that's the way, well, you have to. It's like it's not that easy. It's not that easy just to be like, okay, you realize something, and now you want to put all these different implements in. That's not how life works. So
Facts, facts. And that's
trying
why I
to
say it's
tell
like a
young
drug.
people is like you're gonna come across women that you love and you want to give a majority of your attention to, especially in the day and age we are in now, because women
Well,
have majority of the reign. You're gonna be in a position where you give a lot to women, and you're gonna be trying to figure out why am I so, you know, infatuated with this woman and she doesn't give a fuck about me.
because you know why, y'all, when you
You know,
lay down with somebody, you transfer energies. And she took
absolutely.
it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And when y'all transfer energies, that sometimes this what happens. You
And you
gotta
know
learn
what's
how
the
to take
best?
your energy back and your vibration back from that person. And the only way you can do that is pray it out. That's how I know, because I've been in that situation. You feel what I'm
Let's
saying?
talk about it. I'm trying to tell
So
people what's fucked up about it is
so
like you
I
see
I
that.
know what you're talking about. It's like telling a crackhead, like, and I'm not saying you're a crackhead, but that's what it feels like, because I've been there. Let me say for me when I was there, I felt like a
Yeah.
crackhead because I was like, listen, you could tell me to do everything. You could tell a crackhead you don't smoke crack, it's not good for you, it's gonna rot your teeth out. They know all that. They seen it happen. But once they got a
But they won't
taste of
try
it,
it
they can't
themselves.
put it down. So they got to get help. They got to move themselves away from anybody that's selling crack to detox from it, because there's no place where you can go and get crack
Let's
help
talk
from.
about it. I'm even taking it to another level with these women is all right, you'll understand a lot of these women, you're not the only nigga that you're talking to. So you're giving everything to these bitches, especially if you have a very attractive woman that you're talking to. You have other niggas who are saying the same thing. So
Facts.
I'm trying to tell these niggas, I'm trying to let them know it's like if you give everything to this bitch, if you're willing to sacrifice everything, sacrifice your life, put your motherfucking job on the line, make sure you're good. If you think you're the only nigga willing to do that, you just gave away your whole entire life. So you have to
Exactly. Only
separate
person I'm doing
yourself
this
from
with my
that
wife.
opportunity. You have to separate yourself from that actual circumstance. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with
And
you.
like for
No,
some reason,
no.
I'm a bad guy because duh, duh, duh. It's like I'm not telling you that's the right way to look at it. I'm telling you the same way you were trapped into that and you had a baby by a chick, the same way you were trapped in that and you loved a chick. I'm transparent enough to tell these motherfuckers to be like, I went through this shit. Don't go through this shit. Be smart enough to understand that that woman that you
I'm still
really,
together
really
with
fuck
mine
with,
though.
she has a
I'm,
whole
I'm
bunch of other niggas that she's fucking with.
yeah. I'm still with my
That's it.
situation. I got my whole situation still. My baby, my everybody. We all together. So
That's
I,
that's
I,
all I'm
I don't.
on.
Yeah. See,
I'm
I
being
don't know what that talking
transparent.
about. See, and what I'm saying is, when
I
you
can
find that,
listen. I can be a
you'll
fucking. I don't care.
you'll know when you find that. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
care about none of that. Like I can be a nigga where like the bitch said I'm fucking. Like I don't care. None of that
But
shit matters because when it comes to these young niggas, I wish when I was younger I had someone willing to tell me this shit. Or
right,
that
but
older
this is what I was
parent.
telling. This is what I was telling Dub. Like, it's bigger than having sex with her, with you.
That shit don't mean
Y'all
nothing.
transfer energies. Y'all
Sex don't
transfer
mean shit.
thoughts, souls. Y'all transfer that vibration from one another. So
Sex
when that
means shit when
happens,
you a virgin, nigga. After you a virgin, that shit don't mean nothing.
right? So when you get captured like that, you don't even know you captured until it's too late. You know what I'm
And that's all
saying? You
I'm
like,
doing.
damn, how did I get into this situation I'm in? Why I feel like this about this joint? Why this joint is no different than this joint? And she might not be as bad as the joint that you got on the side, the joints that you
Looks
messing
don't
with.
mean shit.
But
That's what you
it's
learn. When
something
you get
about
older,
her.
when you younger, you think looks mean everything. When you get older, you
It don't.
realize
It
looks
don't.
don't mean shit.
Exactly. Because that's
Finesse
gonna
means
fade.
everything, nigga.
Exactly.
So
So,
that's what
I
I'm
mean,
on. And it may not make no sense. It may be some bullshit, but I'm just trying to be transparent to people. So let's talk
well,
about like you got any last words? Like this shit went way longer than that. I'm like,
yeah,
I want to
see,
call my people. They're like it's 1 in the morning. Like goddamn,
it's two over
Dub got
here.
the fuck out of here.
All I say is,
I don't
man,
blame him.
keep your head up. You know what I'm saying? Pray on it if you want to get out the situation. Block the number. And I understand what you're going through. Shit, y'all. Let's go
I
Eagles,
love her
fly
to the
high.
day I die. I'll never take
You
her
know what I'm
back.
saying? And if you ever get in a situation, you call me. I'll send some money for your bail if you need it. If you can't get to yours, because they don't allow you to bail your stuff out. That's one
I'll
thing
let
they
you know
don't do.
if that belt if it comes that serious on my belt, I will hit you, nigga.
Yeah.
So I hope
Because
it never
you
gets
know
that
that
serious, nigga.
I know out here that you're not allowed to bail yourself out.
No, that's what I'm hoping. I'm not hoping it never gets that serious where I need bail money, nigga.
When she
I hope
pulled a
it's
knife
always
out on you.
just some shit. Maybe nigga, I just need a nigga to call me and be like, "Hey, yo, you good?"
Yeah. All right, my brother.
All right. Salute to you. Let's talk about it. Salute to the bright side. No, the bright side. For the way, but
Dub,
we out here.
you bounced on is
Salute to
good.
you.
I understand, my brother.
The for the way, but we out of here for the night. Saturday night. You already know what it is, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. It's late as a
My brother.
motherfucker, but eat your shit. Good time. We'll be back tomorrow. You all know what it is. Much love to the people. Fluence Lounge, Fluence Boxing, and we out of here, man. So double salute. Man. Goddamn, this shit was crazy, man.